Check, check, check. All right, guys, we are live. Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Happy Monday. Say what's up if you're with me in the chat, guys. How's the audio? How's the video? How are we doing? So, guys, it is Monday, February 9th, 2026, and we got no news today, but we do have news coming in the rest of the week. We have on Tuesday, we have core retail sales at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We have the average hourly earnings on Wednesday, non-farm employment change and unemployment rate. That's also at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time on Wednesday. Thursday, 8:30 a.m. unemployment claims. Friday, 8:30 a.m. core CPI. So we have 8:30 news the rest of the week except for today. So make sure you guys remember that. And yeah, it is Monday. I'm your host, Luna Trades, and this is the Prop Firm Match stream. You guys already know what it is. We're going to be trading discipline today, following our plan, and trying to act like professional traders here. And so I'm going to start with some top-down analysis, and we're going to go over the charts. But first, let's get a roll call. So say what's up if you're with me today, guys. Happy Monday. We got Tails in the house. Good morning, sir. We got Ikawere. Ikawere says something very important. He says, like the stream. Well, first off, even more important, how are you guys doing today? I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking. And yeah, I had a kind of rough sleep night, so I just couldn't fall asleep last night. I think I had caffeine a little late, and then had pushed my bedtime back. And you guys know I'm on the East Coast, so I'm waking up very early for this stream, and I have to stay in a very disciplined sleep schedule, and well, everything schedule: food, sleep, wake up. So yeah, last night was one of the nights where it all kind of caught up to me at the end of the weekend, and it was hard to go to sleep. So I started Monday stream straight to the coffee. No matcha today. So let's go ahead and pour my first cup of coffee here, and I can wake up with the market. So first things first, guys, let's not miss that 15 o'clock candle close. So we had a trade that we missed last Friday, 15-minute close outside of IB, and we're not anywhere near there right now. So we're good to go looking at that. And let's keep going down through chat. We got Mathish in the house. Good morning. We got Edge, ID, Stop Loss. What's up? Good morning. Sean, good morning. Already green for the day, my man. Let's go. Lilash, good morning. Anshu, good morning. Coming in from Twitter, from X. It's like, how long are we gonna call it Twitter for? Like, I know it's not even funny, but I still like say both. What the heck? Which reminder, guys, if you are on X, I can see your comments, but Instagram, not as much. So if you want to participate in the chat more, you can always head on over to the YouTube. Make sure to like and subscribe there as well, because we will be rocking some giveaways today from our wonderful sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Shout out to them for the giveaway accounts. Let's keep going. We got the Ripper in the house. We got Coins Minister. Audio video good. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Solo Kim says, good morning. Happy Monday from Kenya. Good morning. We actually have quite a bit of people. I've looked at the stats, and for the London sesh, I've seen quite a bit of African countries. What's up? We got Anticipated Wisdom Channel in the house. Good morning. Caffeine ruins sleep. Next time, be careful. Yeah, and that's why I've actually been switching to, like, I've been starting with matcha. Matcha is green tea. Yeah, it spelled it almost right. Missing a T. So yeah, matcha is like ground up green tea as far as I know, and I found it. I don't know. I think it's a little bit smoother on my system in some way or another. Maybe it's the prebiotic fibers or something, but I do think I feel good from the matcha. There's something about it that it's like maybe it just tricks my mind to feeling good, like it's like hydrating or something. Like when I drink coffee, I notice that I get like my mouth gets dry and stuff, especially when I'm talking on stream, and the matcha does not do it to me quite as much. So, but my real reason is that I'm waking up at 3 in the morning. I don't want to start drinking coffee. The matcha seems like in between, maybe a little bit lower caffeine levels type of thing. What's up, Miss K? Good morning. Waking up bright and early here. Are you still awake? Are you still awake from last night? That doesn't seem like you, but good morning. To stay up all night. Trendy assets in the house. Good morning. Hit DLL again today. Slowly getting over it. Is this a mistake? Is this something that you're struggling with, or are you doing it on purpose to cycle through accounts? I know it still hurts either way. Yeah, we got more South Africa in the house here. People who drink matcha just like the color. It tastes like dirt. It does taste like dirt, but I actually kind of like the taste of it. I swear. And I don't know, it sounds like weird, but it feels like the bitterness of it. I don't know. Coffee's bitter too, so I don't know what I'm saying. But there's something about it that feels better. I don't know. I'm crazy. I'll have to think about that. Let's see. What's up, Craig? Good morning. Craig says good morning, Luna, in chat. So we will be running some giveaways. Luna, I remember there's a song by your name in the last stream. Where can I find it? You're gonna have to just keep giving me views on my stream. I think it's in the beginning and end of a lot of my streams, and it changes each stream. So I have a few different ones. I don't have that many different ones, but that's on my personal channel, at Luna Trades on YouTube, at Luna_Trades_. You guys can always go there and subscribe as well. I got my own thing going on over there. But yeah, guys, so let's jump right in. I'm already watching the charts. Let's do this thing. And here we have it. Let's get it going on Instagram as well for the vertical stream. Shout out Instagram viewers. All right, let's try this. It's looking pretty good to me. All right, so I do have my squawks up on, yeah, for anything we might get here. Normally there's not that much overnight. There's a little bit. Tesla Musk, Tesla semi begins high volume production this year. Okay. I was actually just looking at some Teslas. I mean, there's some really cheap Teslas still out there. All right, so I got my squawks up. I got my trade timers up. We're good to go. Let's get locked in, guys. We already looked at the news. Of course, today, a reminder, there's no news today. I'm just looking at red folder news pretty much. But Tuesday through Friday, news at 8:30 a.m. So you guys ready to jump in the charts? You hate the market? Yeah, some days I hit the market too. Let's find out if today's one of those days. I actually like the market right now. I'm not going to lie, because guys, last night, happy to say, oh, did it sign me out of these accounts? All right, so I'm happy to say last night, I may or may not have traded a little bit. Not in my London accounts, of course. I would never do that. Let's see, log out, trade of 8. Let's log in my other account so I can show you guys this trade. I'm already kind of watching this, guys, and I had trades for shorting up here. And I actually could have shorted again because 2 30-minute candles ago, we interacted with my levels and then closed below it. So I'm technically allowed to short this right here with my 30-minute strat. I had another short here when I was setting up. I didn't take it though, because I was still setting up my stream. I wouldn't do that most situations. However, I did take it last night. I took the same exact trade last night from somewhere. Oh, I don't even remember now. I think it was over here, right here probably, with a 5-point stop. Oh, look, I already have it up, duh. So right here, I took this trade. So nice wide stop. I actually trailed the stop down wherever I first had filled it. It might have been over here. I trailed the stop down with this VWAP randomly because it was kind of going with these candles. And look, it worked out perfectly, guys. Look, these wicks never crossed the VWAP again. So I was trailing my stop down. And before I went to bed, oh, look, we had the IB breakout too. But before I went to bed, I had already covered a few of the lots and I held one runner. Let's get that account up. Where is it? Let's see, trade. That was on Tradeify. Right, so 2 trades last night actually. So one on this Tradeify account, which is almost now past. This is one of the select accounts that will turn into a daily payout account. So you can see here, I short it up here while shorting all of this. Add here, adding. Well, I covered most of it and then added it back, right? So look, I shorted right here, covered a bunch, and then shorted again up here, covered, held one runner all the way down, almost a perfect TP to right here, about 10 points. Yeah, 10 points on that, which is really good for me. So I'm practicing. I had levels at that moment where the reason why I set it at these places, and we get the, well, that last one was just for the max win, and it had to do with one of the levels. So we ended up on this account. We're up 1165 on the day. So that's a full max win on this account. I only need $600 more to pass it. And then let's look at the other one. Let's log into Apex. So yeah, at what amount of likes should we run the giveaway today? I'm kind of thinking about 50 likes. I want to see if we can hit 200 likes today. All right, so here we go, guys. I had a quick little steal of some points here. Just enough. I took just enough to hit the payout on this account. So this account is now up $2,600. 26. So it's at 50,200 and I can't even speak. 52,631, which is enough to hit that amount needed for the consistency. I mean, I really should double check, make sure what my biggest day was on this account. But my plan right now is just to lock it out and see if I hit the payout today. I should. Normally I trade it so I don't go over the consistency. Every once in a while I break it though. And this account is number 29. So yeah, that's something I should probably check this one, but I don't trade this one for London. This is just a New York session account. And I haven't really been trying to trade Tokyo, but it looked really good last night and I took these trades. So we got $93 on this one. Wonderful. I don't even know if I finished trade logging it. Did I? Nope. 93. And I'll take a quick screenshot. 93.80. So that's going to be another payout right there, hopefully. I'm going to double check. You never know until it gets approved and all that. Of course, you never know. But I did hit the goal that I was looking for. So that might be my third payout in a row here. And I just took 2 payouts this past week. So this actually might start this week with a payout really quick. And that was a 30-minute time frame trade. And that was Tokyo session, which I'm trying not to do, but at least it was a winner. And what time was that trade at? That trade was at 8:30, right after Tokyo opened. Oh my gosh, there it is. Okay, can't figure out my tabs here. So I'm gonna put an extra screenshot in this. I'm gonna put 8:30 in the morning. All right, there we have it. So I'm all caught up on my journaling. You know what? I'll go ahead and put a couple spots in for the London session here. We'll be ready to go. Of course, I'm trading my top 1 futures Ignite V2 accounts for London and gold and ES. So let's do some charting here, guys. Let me check up with chat. Luna, if I win here, I want an account from Blue Guardian or Aqua without activation fees. Well, I'm almost certain all the accounts we're giving away are with activation fees, and we don't have Blue Guardian. We just have ones from our lovely sponsors, Top 1 Futures and Aqua Futures. So that's just, those are the ones. And most of the time, I actually don't even know which accounts they are, to be quite honest with you. I'm almost certain though, they're almost always the cheapest of the ones that they offer. We do have straight to fund it giveaways though being done on stream when Clay is on, and I think he's coming back on this week. So that's super excited that Clay will be joining again and bringing the straight to fund it giveaways to the table. Oh, let me fix my camera because it looks a little weird. I think that explains it. I slowly push it back with my feet as I'm trading. How to check my consistency on Tradeovate? Well, we can do that. So the way I'm going to do it is on the Apex dashboard. So I'm going to have to sign into Apex, and I'll tell you guys. Okay, so, man, this short is still looking really good to me, but because we have London IB set, I just can't take it right now. I'm going to have to wait for that IB trade. And the IB trade is actually looking a little chopped right now. It's starting to curve down. Okay, these EMAs are starting to work out in my favor, but you can see they've been sideways right here, so I don't have the confluence for this trade. Okay, let's open up Bookmap. I do have my dashboard opened up for Apex. So let's see if we got this a payout or not. I really hope we do, but at this point, whatever. All right, it's account number 29. Let's see what the biggest win was. Okay, we have 631, 500, 300. Guys, I think we're good. Oh, no, that's PA 37. Yeah, guys, I think we are good. Only a few accounts ever went over. 37 went over. And I already got a payout from it because I reset it. Or I didn't reset it. You know, with Apex, they will, if you break one of the rules, beyond the hard breach rules, like if you lose your trailing drawdown, but if you break one of the other rules, like the MAE rule, the sizing rule, stuff like that, they just like, you just have to trade another 8 days for a payout. They just don't give you the payout on that time around. So they send you an email, they say, hey, you broke a rule, and then you have to start again the 8 days to get a payout. You keep your P&L though, you keep your balance. So it looks like I'm good to go. I'm gonna double check. I'm only selecting this one account. Yeah, the highest P&L in this was 779, guys. So I'm good. Nice. This is sick. That's awesome. So I just have to wait for this day to end, and I'm gonna apply for this payout. I'm stoked. I am stoked. All right, so it is coming down still right now. Do I have a favorite strategy? I do. Right now, I mean, I can't lie. My favorite strategy is the IB strategy because it's so easy. However, I am learning this new strategy, which I'm kind of, you know, it's kind of my favorite strategy since it's the newest thing that I'm learning, and I'm learning it from someone who's one of the most successful traders I know. So I'm really excited about it. But it's like my own version of it because as I'm learning it, I'm keeping it really simple and slowly doing it. And that's just what I call the 30-minute way. The 30-minute way, I'm trading it so simply. I'm like oversimplifying the concepts, which it's like concepts that everyone knows. You know, it's like value area, rotations, intraday trading, like previous day highs, previous day lows. And I'm literally just waiting for 30-minute closes and like making sure it looks good. Man, okay, I need water. The coffee really does mess me up. Makes my mouth, makes it harder to talk. Oh yeah, I got the Apex on the shirt too. Yeah, I got swagged out from Apex. I got an Apex hat, t-shirt, sweater, shirts, all sorts of stuff. I got a Tradeify swag too. And so look at this, we are breaking into that value area high. So let's do some top-down analysis. I was already kind of watching this for the short. So I already know, I actually charted it last night. So I just didn't want to miss a trade first thing in the morning again. So before anything, let's put on an account that I'm actually allowed to trade right now. And I do have NinjaTrader open, so I can always watch all my accounts on NinjaTrader. So Top One Futures now switched to Tradeovate officially. Tradeovate's done on other prop firms, but Top Step, right? Or sorry, I said it wrong. Project X is done on every other platform except for Top Step. So like for Top One Futures or prop firms that had Project X, we're now switched over to Tradeovate. So that's why I'm just going to be able to trade all my accounts here on TradingView. But I do keep NinjaTrader open because I feel like it's a little bit lagged, and I've heard it from other people that when you use prop firms on TradingView, it's a little bit laggy. It's a little bit delayed. So let's log back in, but let's go to my Top One Futures accounts. Here we go. So these are my stream accounts. I've been trading just for the London stream. Let's just start. And I don't know which one is which. Man, that's annoying. I gotta look up my dashboard. I think I can remember by the P&L. All right, so 307 is one of my New York accounts. All right, here we go. We'll start with this one. So 711. So they have new numbers now, but we can see the P&Ls. We can always look back with the last streams. But yeah, this is the account I think I've been trading the most, number 11. And then we have number 12. That one's down even more. And then we have the 100K, which is number 855. So we'll go to that 100K second. We'll start with the 50K first. This is just the order I've been trading them in. If we get a trade, we can take it here. We did actually get a 30-minute trade that I didn't take. It's literally right at the same spot where I would have taken it from. It's kind of tempting to take it. Oh, let's do some top-down analysis, though. So does discretion play a role? So my discretion, I have like levels of discretion that's mostly like, am I going to take this trade or not? You know, like if there's a big reasons not to that I can find, whatever those reasons are, discretion, data, something, you know, the open is coming in 5 minutes. Then there's times like that. But when it comes to the actual, my system and my trading, my execution, it's very systematic with my strategies. So I have the both things, but I do like to remember that, you know, no trade is a trade and that you can always sit on your hands. You know, you don't have to take a trade. So I like that combination of having my system and then being careful with if I'm actually going to take a trade or not. And, you know, the more we could do that, you know, we could trade every system, but only take the very best trade of each one. And, you know, we're going to end up with better results to some extent. There is always a max EV though. And so that's what I'm trying to hit. I'm trying to hit max ROI on the dollars I spend on my accounts. I want to hit the max return on investment from those. I got the hoodie from, I just went to a Miami trading event, the Max Trading Conference, and it was super cool. A lot of prop firms were there. I got to meet my Apex family, and I got to even go out with to dinner with Trades by Matt, TBM, Alpine was there, and Nutty Bar, and Lumi, and the Apex crew, and Jay. So really, really amazing crew of streamers. And I'm like, wait, how am I in the mix here? I'm literally like the smallest streamer at the table, like by far. Everyone else is huge. So that was super, super cool to get to meet everyone. And they're just so nice. Like, just felt like family right away. Hey Luna, bro, I wanted to give away February 5th PFM support. Says I won a 25K Blue Guardian future. So what will happen to my win? Will I get it or not? You're gonna have to talk to support about that. And so when was that? February 5th? Yeah, so I personally won't do anything about it unless it's been more than a week. So but just to contact the support, it's x.com/PFM support. Just contact them and see what the deal is, and if something, and just keep me up to date, and I'll say whatever. I'll do whatever I can do. Yeah, I'll bring it up. It's pretty much what I can do. I can ping people. So I could always send some emails or whatever. So I got the Slack. I'll ping people on Slack. So yeah, but I've decided though, because it does take time. So normally the support could take up to a week, and then you have the prop firm side. So just tell me what they say, and if it's been more than a week, then I'll start to take some names for you. ID says I didn't get it as well, and it's more than a week. Okay, so ID is having issues too. So we have multiple people having issues. So this does result in me having to say something. I will say something right now. So who was the other one? ID said it's been more than a week. I forget, did we tell people it could take up to 2 weeks or 1 week? If we tell people it could take up to 2 weeks and it's only been a week, then I probably should say 2 weeks, but I'm going to go ahead and write a message here. Hey, Dean, all right, guys. So let's focus on our trading, though. I sent a message for you guys. So let's do some top-down analysis. I'm already bearish right now, so let's just run through it. But just for the time being, so we got a bounce. I'm gonna just leave my levels on my chart so we can go through it pretty quick. It's 4:33 already, guys. We got that 15-minute candle close, not outside of IB though. Do I play piano? Not like really, you know. I jam on it. I know some chords and stuff. I'm a better at guitar. I'm not like a pro or something. All right, so we'll do likes. We'll do giveaways at 50 likes, guys. But the best value here, as some wonderful users have pointed out, is the trading. So let's get through this top-down analysis. I'm going to go ahead and say 50 likes for the first giveaway, but we might actually cheat it. I'm going to see how many likes we're at when we get done with the giveaway. I'm going to see where we're at when I get done with my top-down analysis. So I'm going to go quick. So I'm going to leave my levels on. We have a big bullish daily, but guess where it closed, guys? Right where I happen to have this level at. So we'll see this on the 4-hour, but look at these wicks to the left here, and that's right where it closed. So I was kind of thinking, you know, it could be a bull trap and we could come back down. That was one of my levels. So level to level. All right, we bounced from the lower level, which is where I had trade ideas already on, and perfect bounce from there. And now we went right to the next level I had on here. And I mean, well, I had this area that we bounced right through, where previously we had wick down, but we'll see this on the 4-hour. And then this is, so we blew right through that second level, hit the third level. We have one more level up. So right now is actually looking for shorts from up here. Otherwise, though, closing below this previous day value area high was giving me some shorts now as well, and previous day high. So I have more shorts on the table right now. I really could have just entered that 30-minute close. Let's see what it looks like on the 4-hour. I just hadn't done my top-down analysis yet. So 4-hour was very bullish, but we are rejecting right now 2 4-hour candles, and we still have an hour and a half on this current candle with a nice big top wick. Going down to the 1-hour, we have closed below that level I had drawn on my chart. We have closed below the previous day value area high. We've closed below previous day high after wicking it too on that previous 1-hour candle. So this is looking really good for the short 30-minute time frame, guys. We are getting this breakdown from these previous 30-minute candles. This last one closing here, I could have entered this up here, and it looks like we're maybe already taking a win on that short. I still like this short. However, I'm going to wait for the IB breakout. Okay. For now, I'm going to wait for this IB breakout. I could have shorted this right there. It's looking great. We're going to wait for the IB breakout on the 15-minute. So right now, I'm short biased. Reclaiming above previous day high could maybe make me want to long. But lately, what I've been doing is just waiting for the bounce and shorting it instead of longing the continuation. Normally, though, I'd long the continuation. So what this means is if we break above previous day high, I could look for the longs. Number one trade idea is definitely the short. Number two is the next short. Number three would be this long. So that breakout of previous day high long is not my favorite of the three. However, if it looks bullish and we're breaking out, I could take that for a little trade. All right, let's see. NQ is in confluence. Let's look at NQ. Okay, NQ is in confluence right now, breaking London IB. However, we have previous week mid support right here, and we have this high time frame support resistance zone drawn on my chart. I wouldn't mind breaking below it. It would also be breaking below previous month low. However, we are holding below previous day value area high. Now breaking London lows. We're below previous day high as well. We have the shorts still. So I could have been more aggressive with the short. I mean, I already caught it though on a few accounts, so I'm not gonna get FOMO. Yeah, NQ is looking great in confluence with ES for me to trade ES. Let's check out gold real quick. I'm just gonna zoom on in. Let's go to the daily actually. Let's do it right. So daily's still bouncing. We haven't made a new high yet after the high on Wednesday. If we do make a new high here, I could definitely argue a long right here, looking this clean range up and manageable risk to reward. But let's go to the 4 hour to see what that really looks like. So yeah, that looks like a big topping area here where also could draw on some short ideas. All right, I gotta fix my camera. Is that better? So, okay, pretty clean range here. Thank you, Joe. Is anyone linked to mod or any help for the account is banned or something? So you're banned on Twitter is what you're saying for the support? So to contact support for PropFirmEtch, the easiest way is x.com/PFM support. All right, so I'm gonna get through this. So maybe we can even get a giveaway, guys. Let's get those likes up, and maybe I need to get more caffeinated or something, guys. It's Monday, guys. We got a whole trading week of opportunities ahead. This analysis is important here, right? Okay, so looking at gold, I'm pretty much saying high longs above, shorts below. However, the short below is not quite as clean, and we have been coming up on the 4 hour. The daily has been looking bullish. We broke previous day high. 4 hour starting to turn around, and choppy on the 1 hour. Okay, so here's where we start to see a range on gold that gets me intrigued. So instead of the breakout of this, it looks like we do have room to potentially take a breakout short above this hourly range. And let's change our fib, high, low. Okay, there we go. So what we're looking at here, oh, you know what? I've been kind of enjoying doing it this other way I've been doing it, where I just put a straight line on it. So we can kind of create our own style here. So I'm going to color code it with my chart as well. So longs above or shorts below is kind of what I'm looking at. something like this. So let's also look at the 30-minute and see how clean that is. So I was going to say I could put this line down here. It's a little bit cleaner. So we kind of have range 1, range 2. I'm going to put some alerts on my charts for both of these, and I would need it to look clean if I'm going to take any of those trades, especially that first trade. So as of now, I like the second one better, but there's not as much of a range down. There's actually a pretty nice range right here between levels. So I'm kind of thinking a short below right here might be fine. So that is a short below London low on gold. That's below 5,023. Nice bounce on gold here, guys. I'm not going to lie. If I had some gold, I'd love to go sell it. But let's see what happens. Maybe we have a little relief bounce. We'll see. So yeah, right now though, just trading the price action. So my gold setup, guys, is literally candle closes above and below my levels for the most part. The rest of it's pretty easy to figure out with the system. So let's see if we get a gold trade and we can go over one of my gold setups. So I'm trading 3 different gold setups that I learned from Nick Stewart, the man with the plan. And I'm trading pretty clean price action technical analysis. Yeah, we do have a giveaway today. Lila says, I like the 30-minute. Yeah, the 30-minute strat, I think, is going to be my new favorite one as I gather more data. Yeah, we got a bunch of giveaways. All right, guys, let me say this. I got a response from the team about those giveaways. There we go. All right. So there is an issue with some accounts that were given away, and you're going to have to be given a different firm. So there's an issue with getting them from a certain firm, and now you're going to have to get them from a different firm. And the support, PFM support, is well aware of the situation, and they are having to do it within office hours and within the hours of the prop firm. So it sounds like you guys are going to be rewarded Aqua Futures accounts. Okay. What am I drinking today? I went straight to coffee because I was having a little Monday feels. But it actually, you know what? To be honest, guys, I woke up feeling a little more awake than I thought I would. Let's see how my sleep is. So actually, I'm going to check out my sleep, but I also want to make sure that we don't miss any trades today. So let's stay on it. I actually almost fell back asleep too, guys. I woke up for the stream. I was this close to falling back asleep. I was like laying in my bed with the lights on after I had already like gotten up. I like laid back down. Big mistake. All right, I'm waiting. My Whoop's not loading yet. It says sleep detected. Did it die? Maybe my batteries died. No, 50%. So what I'm looking for gold here, guys, I kind of like the short. Let's look at the 15. How clean. It's actually pretty clean on the 15-minute time frame too. Okay. I see you. Gold. Man, this short down here is not too crazy. I want to see what it looks like. I'm almost tempted to start using some of my other confluences with gold, even though I normally don't do that. I don't want to change my stats because I start doing other things. If I'm just being more selective, though, it's not the worst thing. But I've been really successful with this gold strat, so I don't really want to change anything. So I guess what I'm saying here is that I still like the shorts below as well. So I'm going to be careful with this. If I don't take this short here, then it's because I'm going to be patient for the shorts lower. but we do have a little bit of consolidation to the left once we break that lower level, range 2, range 1, range 2, as Nick calls it. So I might like this one a little better for that short there. I'm going to go ahead and number these either way. For now, I'm going to do number 1, just to remind myself that maybe this first short I don't take. And then number 3 is going to be the breakout long. So that's what we're going to just title it for now. And let's see how this works out. I mean, if it looks bullish here too, I really could be looking for the long, especially from the range 2. So what's it going to say? Oh yeah, long. So I could also argue this long up here. No, actually I'd say from down here. Which I actually kind of like the long from down here. But it is gold. We made a huge move up after that big move down. Well, big move up, big move down, and now we're chopping here. So I'm kind of net bearish right now, to be honest, guys. We didn't quite make a high here. We failed. So guess what we have? Here's how I like to draw my lower highs or higher highs. We have high, and then we have lower highs all the way down. Wow, excuse me. So we have created lower highs. We created a lower high at this previous resistance, and now we have failed to get it so far. So continued breakdown here looks really good to me. A short right here looks totally fine with me on this range 1. So I actually, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to switch this up range. I'm just kind of changing my mind that I like the short from right away and the long first, and then the short down here, and then the long up top. So okay, let me say that with prices. So I'm changing the order of these trades. So what we have is number 1 idea is a breakdown short below 5,026 spot 8, close below that on the 15 looks good enough to me. I'm going to see how it closes though. We have some wicks here, so I'll probably take profit at one of these wicks a little bit quick. Let's say right here, right? Wow, I couldn't mute my mic in time. My eyes were closing from the sneeze, so I couldn't hit the button. Wow. Okay, so we got this wick down here that I could use as a TP1 to cut this trade kind of quick for the short. So we'll see how this closes. So we got the breakout short below 5,026 spot 8. It's even worse when you feel like you need to sneeze and then you can't sneeze. All right, so breakout short below 5,026. Let's just round it to 26. And then we got the breakout, and then we got a bounce, like an onion play long from above 5,003. Nice round number there with the 5,000. And then short below previous day value area high. Well, a short below, sorry, these candle lows. I forgot we're not trading volume profile with gold. So a short below the 5,003 level. Or finally, a long above these highs. So a long above, let's just say, a long above 5,064. I'm just going to put it on this 50-minute here too. 50-minute. I'm going to put it here on this 15-minute as well, another level. And we'll just use a white line to remember that that's the 15. Bigger time frame is right down here. So I could go up to 30 and we can see that those are all just wicks up there. So I actually kind of like this 15 better, and I'll make it green to remind myself that. There we have it. So we have a range 2 breakout high as well. So I'm liking the longs better above 5,062. And I just got all sniffly and stuff. Having a heater on really does numbers to me. We have 57 likes, guys. Let's go. Let's run a giveaway. Guys, GG's. Thanks for the likes on the stream. I appreciate you guys. our analysis is done too. So now we just sit on our hands and wait for the trades. Oh my God. Pardon my French, guys, or I don't know. But what, we got that close below and I wasn't watching. We just got that trade. We just got the IB breakout. I did not think that closed below. Guys, if I miss this trade again, I missed it on Friday. I missed it on Friday. And look at it go right now. I'm missing it. Oh my gosh. Okay, I gotta go blow my nose though. So hold on one second. I don't know what's going on with my allergies or something. Hold on one second. Be right back. All right, guys, I'm having some sort of allergy attack or something here. I keep sneezing and now my nose is running. But yeah, look, we got the 15-minute close below. Let's see if we had yeah, look, the EMAs had crossed and are going down, guys. We totally missed this trade. If it bounces back up, I mean, I could get it where it would have filled. I could enter it late too. You know, I mean, if it looks good, it looks good. NQ, it looks really good. We got the 15-minute breakout as well, guys. I think I'm just going to take it, you know, to be honest. I think I'm just going to take it and let's put this on. Let's do it. So what account is this? 55, oh no, 11, 711. Oh man, and now it's going even quicker. Wow, now I'm missing it even more. Let's just go for it. Your account does not work. Did I not select the right one? All right, we're in it. So I got in it super late. I don't know where this actually would have filled me. I think it would have filled me up here somewhere. Like, I think the actual trade set up somewhere a little bit higher. So we are in it now. Let me put the account on. I'm in it in this other 50K. And so we got in a little late. And you know what, though? I'm just whatever. The trade idea, I think, is still good. So, and we got room up here. Look, 10 points for the max stop loss. 10 points is above that previous day value area high. It's in my high time frame support resistance zone. Nah, it's not above that VWAP, which would be nice to me. But I'm just going to call it good. Let's put it back on the 15-minute chart. And we're going to just let this play out. So the proper fill would have probably been up here, which is like literally a few points away from the TP, but that's okay. I do think we could have room down here if it starts to go all the way down to previous day point of control. And I'm going to go ahead and put my TP all the way down there, which is $600. Oh, on this account though, so I got to set my risk parameters. I forgot. Now that we're switching over to Trade Evade, I got to make sure I don't risk more than what I was risking before for these accounts for the consistency score. So these are 15% consistency score accounts. So what was it again? If our goal was 3,000 divided by 7 is 428. Is that the goal? So that's actually less of a target. That is right here. 425, right above monthly open. That is perfect. So let me get my screenshots in. So I'm a little late to this, so let's make sure I document it. But the trade idea is what's more important. You know, the idea of why I'm taking this trade is more important than the exact entry. I'm not gonna lie. You know, I do like my execution to be on point, and I'm gonna go ahead and note that my execution is currently not on point so far today. Right? I entered late. I could have entered this all the way up here. We would already be exiting. We would already be up another $100 or so in this trade. We're up 150 right now. TP1 could really be with these wicks here. So right there, that's a really good TP1. I could move my stop to break even, right, with these wick fills. I'm going to be patient with this one, though, since I really like it. I'm looking at Bookmap. CVD is going down. We got some great confluences with this one. I'm going to put one of my screenshots in. And again, this is an initial balance breakout on the 15-minute. So we'll watch the trade, though, and then I'll journal it after. So I'm going to be ready. I could move my stop loss to break even here. So if things change, I'm going to be ready to change with it. And I do also want to remember that this would have, if I had gotten the original fill, this probably would have already been the trade, right? I would have already covered most likely for that full win about somewhere around here. So 5 points is my minimum I'm looking for. But I just like that we had these wicks down here. So I don't mind this spot where it just went to for the TP. It does look bearish to me, so I'm going to try to hold. All right. So we're going to run that giveaway. How much I risk per trade? So I'm upping my risk right now. So traditionally, my standard recommendation is the same as Zach's, which I love that, guys. Which, oh yeah, shout out. I didn't say anything. As most of you know, Zach will be coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. He'll be taking over the stream and taking you into New York. So how much I risk per trade? Yeah, so same as him. I normally recommend about 1/10 of your drawdown. So like on a 50K, that might be $200, $250, depending on the account you have. But right now, what I'm doing is I'm risking between 400 to 800 per trade on a 50K or 100K. I'm just trying to push these things to payouts, and it's been working. I've gotten 2 payouts in the past, like pretty much it was within a week of time, but in the last 2 weeks, Friday was when I submitted one of them, and then I submitted another one. Well, Friday of the week before, but both of them arrived last week, so it feels like 2 in 1 week. And then I have one payout that I just locked in this morning, or sorry, last night, which I have to wait for the end of the day to approve. So that is risking around 400. Well, really, let's say $500 per trade if I do the full 10 points, but it's really like 8 to 10 points per trade on ES. And here we go, guys. We're about to hit that max win. So we have this wick right here. I'm kind of tempted to just lock this in. Let's see if we can get this final little push, though. That's $300 right there. So if I had gotten the better entry or not, because I delayed too, like it was actually bouncing when I went to try to put this trade on. I was so close to getting the entry that this would have already been a max win. But since we do have the previous day point of control below, I have targets to hold till. I'm just gonna hold. We did tap into where these wicks are. Not a bad TP there. Not a bad TP at all. We did hit well over 5 points, right? Yeah, 6.5. So I'm trying to kind of be scalpy. Locking in these 5 points is kind of nice. But I'm kind of switching. I'm working on also holding to my level. So I'm working on both. I know that's ironic, but I'm working on taking the base hit while also holding for the level. Nice analysis. Keep on the good work. Greetings from Belgium. Let's go. I want to go to Belgium one day. I think I'm just going to hold this one. I did have my 5 points. Oops. I don't know. I just clicked. I do have my 5 points. So part of me knows I should probably lock that in. But let's just hold it a little bit and see what this does. I'm looking for somewhere to bring my stop down to. Maybe this 15-minute high. Let's peek at gold real quick. I do have my alert set I'll turn off my indicator on gold. Yeah, look, we might be getting this breakout here in 15 minutes. Look, that last one did close above. Yo, what's going on? We got unknown user in the house. What's up? What's up? Is that session volume profile, and how does it work? Yeah, I am using the session volume profile. This trade idea was actually based on the initial balance breakout, but we have confluence with the volume profile. So this is actually a B setup to me, where normally I'd risk about double what I risk on a C setup. A C setup was just that initial balance breakout is what I call a C. Just that volume profile, I call it a C, because it's only one strategy overlapping. When I have two strategies overlapping, I call it a B. When I have three overlapping or more, I call it an A trade, even though each individual strategy is an A trade. I only trade A setups, right? A plus. So guys, we're going to run that giveaway, but I'm in this trade. Let's watch the trade, and we'll get this trade. We'll let this trade do its thing so I can stay locked in, and then we will run the giveaway. So I'm going to do one tick above here because of this wick right there. So this is about where I'm going to start locking in this trade. If we can break these lows, I might just lock it in down here. We are breaking the lows. Yeah, we haven't ran the first giveaway yet because of this trade. So once we get tagged out of this trade one way or the other, who knows, it could rip against me and stop me out. I'm hoping I lock it in before that, right? We're about to hit a max win on this account. So I'm looking to lock this in. There we go. I'm just gonna, I think I'm gonna trail with it because I don't need the exact max win on it. I am gonna lock this in. I'm gonna lock it in, guys. There we go. I'm locking it in. Either it goes or it doesn't. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick, and it stopped me out. We're done. So guys, there we go. Beautiful trade. If I got the better fill, which I should have gotten if I followed my strategy correctly, I would have actually gotten the full max win on this, and it does actually still look good for it, but we're just going to take it here. Let's see, what was that for? We have now sitting on this account, we just made, what was it? 331.74. Let's go, guys. It still looks good. 331.74. We missed out on $100 for the max win. That is quite all right. So let's log it. 331.74. And then we're gonna run a giveaway, guys. W's in the chat. 331 spot 74. Anyone else see a similar short there? Am I crazy? Am I the only one? I can't be the only one, right? Yo, what up, Ann Ascent? Good morning. $736 away from my first payout. Let's go, unknown user. Traded nice and slow and steady. Up, and here we go, guys. We would have gotten that max win. Extra $100 right here. Boom. Tried to buy the gap fill and took an L. Bought at 25.11. Got smashed. Lost like 110. Well, good risk management there. What's up, trader guys? Or trader guysies. But what's up, trader guys? Good to see you here. Nice. Nedum found a little W here. Also 350. Nice. You got 20 more bucks than me. GG's. W trade. Thanks, guys. I love seeing these W's in the chat. So you know what, guys? I'm gonna film a quick short. I'm actually gonna leave my mic on. I get self-conscious when I try to film a short with my mic on, but you guys want to hear me do it live, you can make fun of me. I don't care. All right. Oh man, I get embarrassed doing it live. I like to mute my mic better. Let's go. W's in the chat, guys. We got a quick little win here. IB breakout. 15-minute IB breakout. I actually got in late, so I definitely could have gotten a lot more on this. I got in a few points late. I actually missed a candle close outside IB. 15-minute candle is my entry with these EMAs going down. So great trade. It actually went to my full TP, which would have been a max win on this account. I only am short by $100 though on that max win, and we are locking in $331. W's in the chat. I see a couple people in here caught a similar trade as well. GG's, guys. Let's go. Let's get it. Oh, wait. I should have put a... Hold on. Let me spin it on myself. And there we go. That's the makings of a short right there, guys. So... let's see. Yes, man, CVD is still coming down. Bookmap looks bearish. Everything here looks great, guys, for this short. And we're gonna lock in this account though. I'm gonna rotate to the 100K account. If we do get another trade, we got this 100K locked and loaded. And now let's run that giveaway, guys. Let's look at gold real quick. Oh, gold is bouncing here. All right, did I miss anything in chat? Guys, if anyone had any question, I missed it. Sorry, I was in that trade, so you might have to repost it. Okay, volume profile and how does it work? So we're gonna have to get back to that question in 1 second. Let's run this giveaway first. Okay, I'll look back through the chat, but I don't think I missed anything else. So I'll look back through the chat and yeah, when I try to record a short when I'm on camera, like it's so weird, but I feel so cheesy and funny. What's up, guys? Let's go. All the stuff. So just have to accept it and embrace it. It's the truth. So what are we looking at here, guys? Let's do the giveaway. Let's do the giveaway, guys. We got a good trade. One and done like that. So my plan here is that now once I get a payout in London, I'm going to start copy trading my London accounts. In New York, I'm copy trading because as I take each payout I take, I'm adding accounts to the copy trade group. So actually after this next payout goes through, I want to be copy trading 3 accounts in New York, and then I have another one I'm going to submit at the end of the day, and that's going to be 4 accounts copy traded. So 4 payouts in the last 2 weeks means copy trading 4 accounts. I normally would carry over to London too, but I actually want to wait. I want to do the whole process with you guys live. So we're going to do London accounts only. And I need to get that payout first, and then I'll start copy trading 2. And then we'll get another payout. I'll start copy trading 3, and we'll start stacking accounts. And the goal is, you know, to get to like 60 copy traded accounts, 30 copy traded accounts, and just bag some big payouts. So I'm not playing around with that idea. So let's run this giveaway, guys. What's the code word going to be? Sponsors of the giveaway, thanks for asking, are the wonderful Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. I'm surprised, Annie, you know not to ask this question. Are we getting straight to fund it? You already know the answer to that. I keep saying it, but guys, pretty much the giveaway accounts are almost always the cheaper ones from the prop firms, almost always have activation fees, except for we've been doing straight to fund it giveaways. Make sure to follow Prop Firm Match, like and subscribe, guys. We have straight to fund it giveaways coming later this week. And just stay tuned and we'll keep you informed about it. Let's see, when is our next one? I'm looking for the schedule for when Clay is going to be back on. I do think, though, Clay is going to be back on, and I think I messaged Clay. I did message Clay. I'm going to try to get Clay on the London stream as well. So it's a lot to ask, though, to get people to wake up that early. But he's a homie, and he's also he's like a yogi, so I think he can wake up early. So maybe he'll want to join us for London one day. So, guys, what is going to be the code for the giveaway? We could do short. All right, so what we're going to do is head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm going to drop a link in the chat to enter giveaway, join PFM Discord. Okay, so links for that right here. So enter the giveaway, join the PFM Discord, and then what you're going to do is make sure to do the verification. Start here. So you're going to verify your account. I'm going to walk you guys all the way through it. Start here. Well, here it is. Start here, welcome rules verification. Click verification, verify your account once you've entered into the Discord. And then go all the way down. Once you've verified, you will see stream chat pop up. So PFM TV stream chat. Click on stream chat. Once you're in the stream chat, we will have create code. Let's see. The code is just going to be short, because guess what we did? We shorted and we made money. So the code is short. So once you join the PFM TV channel in the Discord, what you're going to see there is the stream chat. Click on that, and then you're going to see enter short. All you have to do is click that button, type in the word short, and that is going to give you your entry into the giveaway. Again, just click that button and it will prompt the instructions. It will tell you what to do. So I'm only going to give you guys a few minutes. I want to reward the people who are fast, live watching the stream. Make sure you're caught up on the stream at all times. So if you learn your lesson this time, then it's to keep you on your toes next time. So I'm going to run this giveaway quick. I'm going to reward the people who are fast to act, and I appreciate the likes. So we're going to be looking for another trade, though, guys. We got up to 3 trades per session on my current rules. And we will just run another giveaway, guys, in 25 likes. How about that? At 100 likes, let's run another giveaway. Guys, we have been doing pretty well with the London session. I won't lie. I'm happy with my trade results. No payout yet, but we've been crushing it. We only had a few losing trades so far. Let's see. Oh yeah, I didn't even journal this last trade, guys. Wow. Okay, let's journal this trade. Once I'm done journaling the trade, I'm going to run the giveaway. I put it in general chat. No. Guys, I'm going to have to start it over. I'm going to delete it. I'm deleting it. I don't know how that happened. Thanks for telling me, Matchish. All right, we're going to go to the stream chat. Wait. I did it wrong. Okay, hold on. Let me, I have to delete the code now. Hold on. Now I know more ways to mess with you guys. Man, especially the people who always ask me about giveaways. I love messing with you guys. And withholding, like when the more people ask, the longer sometimes I wait to actually run the giveaway. So, I'm gonna restart the code. All right, guys. Oops, dang it. There we go. We're back. All right, guys. So again, join the PFM Discord. I dropped the link in the chat. And then what you're going to do is verify your account. Scroll down to the PFM TV section. You will see the stream chat appear only after you're verified. And from there, you can click on the entry portal. Click the button that says enter short. No, it will not fill a short order. Don't worry. It will just prompt you to type in the words short, S-H-O-R-T, and that will get you entered into the giveaway. Wow. For some reason, the word short in all caps does not look like a word to me. maybe it's just because it's early in the morning, but this always happens on the stream. I'm like, is that a word? Like the other day, what was it? February. I was like, February. This does not look right. So guys, I don't know if something's wrong with my brain, but man, why does that look so weird to me? Sometimes words don't look like words. All right, guys. So make sure to click that, enter the giveaway. And what did I say I was going to do? Oh yeah, I'm going to enter that trade and then I will run the giveaway. So guys, this is your one chance only, but we will run another giveaway here at 100 likes. So wow, that short is playing out real nice. I'm going to take some screenshots. On that trade, we did make $300. I'm gonna get a few screenshots here. It does look very bearish still. Everything's looking good, guys. That was a great short. That was a great short. We did have a 15 close, but we did not close below my short level on gold. Wow, what a beautiful short that was. All right, so let's get this journaled. I already did put some screenshots in there, didn't I? Let's do one more. And that trade was at what time? The candle closed at 4:30. I took it more at like 4:45 though. 4:45, yeah, 4:45, 4:50 was when I took it. Oh, it's not Sunday, it is Monday, 4:50 a.m. And that was on ES. We had a little initial balance breakout to the south side. We used the 15.85 entry. This was a continuation setup, and the level was IBL for a short. And did we have the VWAP in confluence? Yes, we did, above and down. Clean. Last night, let's see, I didn't journal the VWAP on my short on ES, so let's see how that looked. That was on Apex. So what was it last night? VWAP was down all night, above and down. So I'm gonna go ahead and log that in. VWAP was above and down. Confluence for the shorts. I'm starting to see this, guys. Look, these longs VWAP below and up. These shorts VWAP above and down. So one day I'm going to go back and look at all my data and realize if there's something that, if it's worth me adding the VWAP to my strat. Maybe I just size up more if the VWAP's in confluence or something like that. All right, guys. So we can actually add, let's update my trading stats. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 wins for February. And how many losses? And 4 losses. Oh shoot, all time. I have to recount it because I forgot. I need to just make it so it adds these. Dang. So January, did I have my all-time totaled correctly? 60 and 32. So I think what I'm supposed to do here is do 60 and 32. And then have it add this to it. So this equals 32. Oh my gosh, I can't type. 32 plus those losses from this month. And the all-time wins equals 60 plus these wins. So right now, since last August, I'm sitting at a 67% win rate. For February, guys, I have a 79% win rate, 78.95. 79% win rate, guys. That is my goals being met. I love it. So let's run this giveaway, guys. No more time to enter. I'm going to pull the entries right now. Yo, what up? Savus in the house. Oh, okay. So Ripper saying EMA 200 over VWAP. All right. I'd like that take. What is the period for claiming the giveaway? Guys, you have to claim it right away. You gotta tell support if you won, like, same day. Hey guys, thanks for pointing out that I put the code in the wrong chat. I appreciate you guys. Actually, I really do. I love it when chat helps me out with stuff. Yeah, what up, Gary in the house? Is great call, Luna brother. Yeah, still going. Oh, I appreciate the help here. Stop loss says, chill, bro. You're spamming the chat. Luna will answer you ASAP. Facts. Yeah, guys, I'm kind of heavy-handed on the blocks. Like, and sometimes I block people I actually normally wouldn't block. So I'm like, you know, please be professional. I take it that when people are like that they're not actually serious about their trading. So I don't really, you know, it doesn't motivate me to help as much or whatever. So we are here to make some, I'm here to make some serious mulala, and or at least I'm trying, right? So I would take this all very seriously. To me, this is my life. So I appreciate the respect, guys. So let's run that giveaway. Yeah, sometimes I get a little impulsive, you know, and someone's doing something, I'm like blocking them, but it actually has to do with the fact that someone else did something earlier that triggered me. So I'm getting better at it, and I periodically go through and unblock people. So I give people second shots. So if you did get blocked, I'm sorry. Hopefully you don't get blocked again in the future when I unblock you. So let's run it, guys. Let's run this giveaway. We're gonna do a wheel of death, I believe. It looks like the winter is ending here in Florida, so hopefully I won't be as stuffy. Once I can open my windows, we don't have the heater on anymore. All right, guys, let's run it. Good luck, everyone. Good luck. Good luck. All right, y'all ready for this? Let's get this party started. All right, guys, 3, 2, 1. Let's send it, guys. All right, who's it gonna be? We have FX Trader, not a trader. FX Trader 7. GG's. You have won the giveaway account. Congratulations. And we have more to come. So say what's up if you're with us in the chat. If you're on Insta, maybe head on over to YouTube and say what's up in the chat. Hit like on the way in, or say what's up on Discord. And I appreciate you, Mathish, for tagging our homie here. Appreciate you guys. Killer Kirby, Mathish. Let's go. All right, so I'm going to copy this, and I got that linked up here, ready to submit. What is today? February 9th. All right, guys. We'll go back to the chill music. Oh, we never actually did this song. This is normally the intro song. All right, that's the first winner. We will do another one here. Oh, wait. He already won. Well, I think you can win once per week. I think you're allowed to win this week. As long as you won last week, I think the new week is a new week. I mean, if you're that lucky, you deserve it. I mean, you earned that. You earned that with your luck. And for being here on the stream every day. GG's FX Treader 7. That is crazy. He won last week with Zach. So I'm pretty sure the rule is once per week. I don't think the rule on my channel, it's every, I think it's once a month or every 2 weeks. Every 2 weeks. Wait, Saturday giveaway winner. How can someone have so much luck to win twice? I mean, that's the meaning of luck, I guess, right there. I waited 5 business days before I entered again. Well, that's nice of you, Trendy Assets. So, guys, I think that's in. I think it's a new week, so he's technically allowed to win. And if I'm wrong, I'm gonna have to eat my words. I'm sure I'll get flack from chat about it later. But we do have more giveaways to come. We'll do another giveaway at 100 likes here. Just 15 more. And let's watch gold, guys. I already... Look, full target, guys. Previous day point and control. TP hit. That was a beautiful trade. Full TP. Oh my gosh. I'd love to see that. Let's put it back on that account. Let's get another screenshot here for the journal. There it is. Oh, man. What a good trade, guys. Trade number 1, guys. Trade number 1 for the win. Let's see what my schedule is. I just got to mark off like 4 tasks for my to-do list. All right, so I have time today. Yes. Luna, check out my short in the trading room. Entered a bit earlier than you. LO was basically the same trade. Let's go. Oh, Sean. Nice. I saw that you said you made money on it. And that's sick that you got the better entry, because I was looking to enter that earlier and I've just been really bad about it with I've been really bad about missing these trades sometimes here. This candle closes. So FX Trader, what you're going to do now is wait for me to get off the stream, and then I'll submit all the winners. And what you're going to do is message PFM support at Twitter. So I'll put the link in here. 5:30 alarm. I don't know why I'd have an alarm set at 5:30. All right, so I'm going to put the link in here. It's x.com/PFM support. Pretty easy. So that is how you claim your giveaway account, except you're gonna have to wait for me to submit it, and I'm not gonna do that until I'm done with the stream, because we have got more giveaways to go. Okay, you said your short was in the trading room. I do want to see that. Oh, here it is. Let's go, Sean. That's fire. With the stream open and before, nice. And you got in the better entry on your own analysis. Love to see it. Yeah, next time, man, you gotta tag me when you enter that short. I should have jumped in with you. I posted. I'm not trying to like one up yours because yours is better than mine, but I posted mine in there too just for fun. Oh, I could have done a better screenshot though. Let's fix that. I'm one of these guys who will like delete my message and fix it and make it better and repost it. But I know some people are like, why are you deleting your message? So there's certain chats where I make a point to not delete it ever because people don't like it when I do that. All right, there we go. So that screenshot is in. Wow, this trade is just looking great. Too bad I wasn't in like a personal account or anything. Hold that winner. So I'm going to stay in the pocket here for the other trades. We have potential gold breakout happening that I already missed. I don't want it from down here. Okay, guys. So yeah, this candle did break out, but I don't want it from down here. I don't know what's going on with me. These 30-minute closes, I keep missing them. Let me turn up my trade timers. So I do have candle close alerts. I need to turn them up a little bit. So yeah, this ran to the, yeah. So I'm not taking that short because it was so far down here, even though it did go. It looked fine actually, but I potentially could take the long from down here. I'm a little bit sketched out to trade gold, to be honest. And I kind of like the shorts better. So I might wait to see if we get this third breakout for the short. And meanwhile, ES is selling off. So I could have still had the 30-minute short, but we already TP'd, so nothing to do here. Unless we were copy trading, I could have taken that in multiple accounts. But yeah, you know what? I'm gonna refill my coffee, and I'll just be right back, guys. So I'm gonna do a quick break here. So make sure to hit that like, make sure to hit that subscribe, and we'll run another giveaway probably when I get back at 100 likes. So I'm gonna take a minute or two to grab my coffee, and I bet we can run that giveaway right when I get back, and maybe we can even still look for some trades. Well, let's see what this market gives us here the rest of the session. And we already locked in a really good win for the morning. Cannot complain locking in 300 and something bucks before 5 a.m. All right, so I will BRB. Guys, don't go anywhere at all. And make sure to hit that like button. Also, feel free to follow me on my own socials at Luna Trades, at Luna_Trades_. And we got more giveaways to come, guys. Hit that like button. I will be right back. All right, we are back with more coffee. Wow, the shorts just keep shorting here. Beautiful, looks great. I'm gonna check out my chat here, see if anyone else is in any trades. Yeah, chat, how about you guys? So, anyone still holding the short? Sean took a small short around 701 to make a quick 1.5K. I sent another picture and I got you, bro. I like to tell people my entries. Nice. That is a good trade right there. Fit 1.5K. Yeah, I could only take this for at most, I think, what was it, 438 for my consistency rule. And I ended up trailing the stop down. We got out at 330? We got out at 331. So guys, for February so far, up 3,800, and it's only the 9th. And I've taken out in my bank $4,250. Right now, I have another one I'm gonna have to apply for today. I think I can take out 2,000, man. Maybe I need to look up the Apex FAQ again before I forget. Oh yeah, I'm gonna double check this because I always forget. Apex payout. This is one of the things with prop firms, guys, I'm going to recommend to anyone here new to prop firm trading, which, guys, shout out chat. How many of you guys are new to prop firm trading? Let's just say you've been doing it under, let's go like new, like 3 months. Under 3 months. Or you haven't even done it yet and you're thinking about it. So what I'm saying is that how important it is to know the rules of the prop firms, and like you can't even really ever fully know them because the rules are changing on a lot of firms all the time. So whatever firms you do trade, I personally recommend sticking to the ones with the best reps, the ones that you've known the longest, have been around, and then stay on top of those rules and keep checking up. So I have a spreadsheet that I just keep going with the rules, and then I also keep looking them up over and over again. Man, I need to drink more water with this coffee. So always stay up to date. Always revisit the FAQs, read through it. If you're not sure, then always look. All right, so what I wanted to look at was the Apex rules. So let's do that. We can just do it together here. So Apex performance accounts, that's what I have. Trading rules, payout parameters, that's what I want to see. Number one cool thing with Apex is traders are entitled to 100% of the first 25K, so no profit split until 25Ks. 8 trading days, 5 days of profit of at least $50. Safety net for the first 3 payouts. So that's above. I need to be at 2,600. So a safety net is 2,500, which is the drawdown, the starting drawdown, plus $100. So 2,600. Consistency rule, 30%. I got that. And then required minimum balance, we got that for the 50K, 2,600. Maximum payout, guys, for that 50K. Minimum payout, $500 for any size. You must have at least 8 trading days. Maximum payout's $2,000. So I'm gonna take the $2,000. So that's gonna put me at. I have to wait for today to end, but that's gonna put me at more than $6,000 for February. 6,250. I mean, sorry. Yeah, 6,250. Yeah, I said that right. So starting to be one of my better months, getting those 3 in a row, not in trading, but in prop firms. Hit the like for more giveaways. That is facts. One trade is on a live account. Let's go. So my plan right now is to start rolling over my profits into my personal account. Nice. You took a short at Jamie took a short at 69.47. Wow, that's in the profit. That's right around where mine was. Yeah, that's close to where my entry was. That's awesome. GG's. Sean says I full port to pass my fundits. Me too. Not oh, it depends on the account and the rules. Sir, I will join the server for learning purposes. Let's go. Happy to have you here for learning purposes. That's the best reason to be here. I mean, or just to hang out. If you're already trading a good trader, I'm happy to have you here too. If you can't learn from me, because I know there's a lot of people with way more experience than me out there. I've only been trading for 8 years, a little over 8 years now. Over how many accounts? So today, I mean, this past week, it was those are 3 different accounts for all those payouts. Luna, I saw on your newsletter that you want to stop cutting winners based on P&L. Could you explain what that means? Yeah, that's a good question right there. So I do have a weekly newsletter for my own channel. Sorry for the sniffles, guys. I could keep trying to mute the mic, but it's easier sometimes to keep going. So that's a good question. So sometimes I trade my P&L a little too much, which means trading the number on the screen and not the chart. So like trading my gains or losses instead of trading what the chart's showing me. So like in this situation, my target was previous day point of control. And where did we take it? We took the trade for profit all the way up here. We made 7 3/4 points profit on it. Meanwhile, my full target would have given us 14 1/4 points. So that's almost double. That's a lot more money, right? And that's just following my trade idea. Wow, terrible. So yeah, so that's the idea with trading the trade and not trading the P&L. So seeing that number on the screen, like sometimes I'll be trading 50K accounts or 25K accounts, and so I'm used to taking profit for $100, $200, $300, $400, especially with a consistency rule. Like the account I traded today has a tight consistency rule of 15%. So I was cutting these trades at $438 to get the payout as quick as possible without having to make more money. So taking the payout, taking that trade at 438 meant covering before it actually hit my target. And so I'm kind of trying to find the ways to hold for my full target. Maybe it means having partials where I cut some early, holding, or either way, just trading my trade, trusting my trade, and getting my stats really dialed in with what happens if I let my trades really, find a sweet balance. And so right now I kind of started pushing back like the minimum amount of points I want. So before I'd say 3 points on ES, and now I'm saying 5 points. Like I'm trying to at least hold for 5 points, and kind of having those numbers in my head makes it easier for me, even though it is like arbitrary to what the chart's doing. Is that the right word? Whatever. It's just like my set amount, but it is going off of some statistics from my past stats and what my trades have done, and kind of going off of that R&R of how much I'm risking. It's about half of my max risk. So 8 to 10 points is my max risk. So 5 points, 4 to 5 points is half R. And that's kind of like the minimum I want to be making on these as like a rule of thumb. So these, like having it oversimplified, but kind of going along with the stats, like the general trades, really helps me trade consistently and execute consistently. And then from there, I can slowly add things into my trading. And like right now, I'm slowly trying to be a little more discretionary, especially when it comes to like if I'm going to take the trade or not take the trade. First month for me, blew 5 accounts already. So if I could go back in time and slap myself, I would, because I blew like 25K in the first 6 months. Or maybe, I forget, maybe it's more than 6 months, 8 months, something like that. Under a year, I blew 25K. Man, I gotta double check. To be honest, I'm forgetting how long it was that I did that in. But at one point, it hit 25K, and in the beginning, I was like, I would use like $1,000 and just buy like I'd buy like 20 accounts at a time and just YOLO them and pass them, and then I trade the XFAs for a few weeks, good, and then blow them, and like kept it being in that cycle. And normally, I was trying to build extra profits. So you're definitely not alone there, Gary. However, if I could go back in time, I'd smack myself because it was teaching me bad habits. And it's funny though, because now I am eventually going back and blowing. Like now, I'll trade to blow accounts. I don't care about blowing accounts anymore. But I'm trading consistently. I have my strategy. When I was blowing them before, I wasn't journaling my trades all the time. Or like that last trade, the one that blew the account, I wouldn't journal because I'd be frustrated. And it was a losing trade. Who wants to journal a losing trade, right? So I highly recommend at least making sure you're journaling it so that you're learning from all those trades and not wasting those accounts to not be learning from them, if that makes any sense. And that's what I realized I was doing. And even though I've been an avid journaler my whole trading career, for a long time I've been doing journals, extensive journaling, thousands and thousands of trades, but I was skipping some of them. And we have something I'm noticing right now, guys, a beautiful thing. No purple trades. Look at January. Purple trades. These are avoidable losses. Guys, February, no purple trades. And look at my win rate, 79%. Look at my win rate in January, 65%. Win rate in December, 64%. November, 70%. October, 63. September, 45. So far, February is shaping up to be my best month yet with win rate wise, where I'm locking in. And when it comes to no purple trades, first week we escaped with no purple trades. What is the period for claiming a giveaway with Aqua Futures again and again? So if you win one of the giveaways, guys, at the end of the stream, when I get off, then DM Prop Firm Match Support, which is x.com/PFM support, and they will work out your giveaway with you. Don't wait to do it. But once you do it, you have to give us time to do all the steps, because we have real people making it happen, and they actually have to arrange it with the prop firms and all this stuff. I just placed my first prop firm trade on my 25K Blue Guardian giveaway. I've been trading my own accounts for the last 5 years. Let's go, Craig. So I've also been trading personal accounts for a while, and I want to just say it's super cool to see that you've been trading your own accounts for that long, and you're also giving prop firms a try and joining the stream with the prop firm match here, because yeah, a lot of people, like myself included, I was very closed off to the space at first. I didn't understand. Like, my friend was telling me about it, and he was trading prop firms, and he's like, and in my mind, I'm just like, if you're such a good trader, why don't you trade your own money? Obviously, duh, right? But there is it's like, I mean, the prop firm accounts are pretty much like leverage. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, it's a different, the ROI, the optimized ROI is slightly different, you know, when it comes to your sizing and your risk and everything, I feel like, than personal accounts. But I've this is like, without looking at data or anything, like, I've always imagined that, this is maybe a hot take, but that over time, prop firm accounts and the companies are gonna, and with technology, are pretty much gonna become more and more similar to real accounts, because, you know, they're either going to go one way, or they're like fully crazy where it's against everybody, you know, worse than a real account, or similar to a real account, because of the nature of trading, it being a zero-sum game. There's going to be winners and there's losers, and it all has to balance out. But because of the rules in place, I guess it's unbalanced, which means if you are able to take advantage of that and trade within that balance that's required, you're pretty much leveraged up. I barely started trading a year ago, and my first finesse ever passed in 2 days. And then 2K payout first week. Oh my god! And then blew 7 accounts. You got a 2K payout in your first week? That's amazing. That's crazy. Then blew 7 accounts in 2 days, and blew another 2 4 months ago, and blew another one last week. So that payout has probably been reinvested into accounts, it sounds like, which is very normal. But let's get some more. Let's take let's try to lock in these next ones, try to get to a payout here. Apex rules are hard to work or manage. Yeah, I just set max win, max loss for the day, and it fixes everything. So pretty much, if I don't lose more than $750 per trade, and I lock it up making $750 per trade, then I'm fine. I don't have any issues. You know, as long as I'm following the consistency rule and the MAE rule, then I'm pretty much done. I'm pretty much good to go. Oh, your first fund it, yeah, okay. Oh yeah, Apex halted gold trading. So Goldman Stacks, let's go. I love that name. Thanks for reminding me that, because I keep having to remind myself that I need to pay attention to that with metals, because I am trading gold. We are bouncing, so I did map up this long here, guys. I'm not going to take it with these lower highs. I mean, I could look at this on the hourly too. We're coming down on the hourly. I like the shorts better. We're coming down on that 4 hour, even though it's going to close soon. Probably could give a good top wick on the next candle, on the next 4 hour candle. So maybe that is enough to take this long and it bounces, but too much resistance. We have that other range above, so I'm going to wait for the shorts below, which is trade idea number 3. Number 2 is not looking too hot to me right here, so I'm not going to be looking for this long. That number 1 worked out great. I mean, even taking it from where it closed, it did actually make a good move. So we're not going to watch that. We are, however, going to watch this bounce, and potentially we get a volume profile trade, which someone asked earlier about the volume profile. I'm actually going to explain it very briefly right now, because I'm just going to keep it short, but I have gone into it in bigger detail, and maybe we will later on the stream. For now, though, I'm just going to say I'm pretty much the volume profile is right now what I'm trading is the previous day volume profile, because they're fixed levels. Current day volume profile, the levels are moving with the volume. So what the volume profile is, to put it very shortly, the way that I'm using it is it's identifying where the volume is per price, and that's what you can see on the right side here is a volume profile. And so what I'm doing is I'm using the previous day's volume profile range and taking reversion trades between the value area high and value area low, which means where 70% of the volume's contracted creates that range. The high of that range is value area high, the low of that range is value area low. And most likely, like the easiest way to think about it is if we swing above it and then break back into the range, I'm a lot of times looking to short into that range, targeting previous day point of control, which is where the peak of all that volume was. And that's what this trade I have on here that I took this morning, that's exactly where I was targeting. So I was using some volume profile, even though my entry was the London IB breakout. And so a lot of times I'm taking that reversion trade where we're kind of like sweeping back into, we sweep levels outside and then go back into value and looking for that retracement back to point of control. A lot of times is the classic way, looking for where that volume is, or back all the way down to like previous day value area low from previous day value area high, and vice versa. Sweeping the lows and breaking back into value from the downside, from below, would be a long. So value area low, longing it towards previous day point of control, or longing it to value area high, or I do use other levels for targets. So that's a gist of the volume profile trade. Sean says I'm really good at trading though. Didn't even take long to learn. It's just when I get funded, I farm for a big day and make it happen and blow. That's my problem. Okay, so you're going for those big grand slams. Yeah, I definitely start getting more payouts when I start taking base hits. Would you guys see me on stream take these base hits? And so this counts with the consistency rules. I don't mind because I know at the end, in the big picture, over the course of the year, these base hits is what are making up my payouts mostly. So having an account that requires me to take that base hit, like I locked that trade up at $320 and I chilled. Yeah, it did go. It would have been like $700 if I held it or whatever. But that consistency rule keeps me locking in these wins, and now I moved on to another account, which, well, I should. Let's change this before I accidentally trade it. Let's make sure it's the right account. Yep, here we go, 100K. So I forget what I was going to say. I forget what I was going to say. I don't even know which answer. What was it? Top trends. I bet it has to do with the giveaway. I'm looking for that. What is the period for claiming the accounts? Yeah, okay. I've already answered that a bunch of times. You need to message x.com/PFM support and claim your account after I get off stream. I say it every time I do a giveaway too. So I appreciate that you're here and you're winning the giveaway. Just message them though at the end of the stream and they'll make sure to take care of you. Be patient, be nice. I think that the other people have more patience for chat like that, but not me, guys. I don't really mess with that. I'll just, I mean, on my own channel, I'll just ban people. I'm trying to get better at it though, because chat is chat, guys. Sometimes I've felt icy before and gone in and probably trolled people when I shouldn't have, when I was, you know, whatever, back in the day on like on Top Step TV or something for those fire drills. But so I get it, but sometimes I'm just not in the mood or something. Like I'm like trying to focus on my trading and stuff, so sometimes I'll be triggered and I'm sorry, I'm human. But I like though to let everyone say anything. If no one's like, if you're not saying something really bad, then I'd rather just let chat be. We are all doing our best, I like to believe, right? Let's see, any questions here? Yeah, sometimes it feels like when you rush the process, you end up talking longer. Yep. Oh, you end up taking longer, but and blowing accounts. Yeah, it's totally true. That's something that I've noticed again and again. That the more I rush, the worse I do. The longer it takes. Like the fast route is the slow route, right? Yeah, I mess up too with the giveaways. Like there's people who won a giveaway and it slipped through the cracks. I didn't write down the name or something, or I wrote it down and I lost it. Of course, my beloved sticky notes list. How could this fail me, guys? How could this ever fail me? It's like so organized. Like this is probably where homie's account giveaway was written down. Let's see. But yeah, there's someone I had missed on my channel for a while. And I get a bunch of DMs, so it's like I don't check my DMs normally. I just normally check it for the giveaway right after the stream. I was so happy about that short that I goofed around and missed the pullback. Okay, were you waiting for that pullback? Yeah, guys, I'm pretty good with the one trade per session. Did we hit 100? Well, speaking of giveaways, guys, let's run another giveaway here. So what we're going to do, which I'm actually only going to explain it once. So everyone lock in. All right. Who was it? Top trends. All right, time to lock in top trends. What we're going to do is head on over to the prop for match. There it is. Enter giveaway. Join PFM Discord. So we're going to head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Oh, I went to copy the link and I almost left the server. That would have been funny. All right, so I'm going to drop the link in the chat one more time here. And now what you're going to do, what's up, Ikawede? Good morning. So what you're going to do is click on that link, head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. And once you've verified your account, which means you will need to say, it says start here, welcome rules verification. Welcome rules verification. Click that verification. Make sure you verify your account. It will only take like 5 seconds for real. And now what I need from you guys though is I need a really good code. Base hits. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Create code. Adam was on it. Adam's got my back. Base hits. Boom. So once you join that PFM TV, or once you join the PFM Discord, head on down to PFM TV section. You will see the stream chat. You'll only see it if you verified your account. So verify first. Stream chat will show up, and then it says enter base hits. Find where it says entry portal, enter base hits. Click that button, and it will prompt you to enter the giveaway by typing in base hits, one word. So once you've entered that giveaway, well, I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to enter that giveaway, and then we're going to run it. So thank you for joining the stream. Thank you to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Aqua Futures. Thank you to the team of Prop Firm Match guys making this all happen. I'm just a host. I'm just a DGen trader, guys. But there are people working really hard to make this all work out for you guys. So be nice. When you win an account, what you do is after the stream's over, after I'm off, I'll send it in and leave a message at the prop. You can always leave it. Just be patient. Prop Firm Match. It's better to wait till after the stream so they can check who won from me. I'm going to send them after I get off stream, and you go to x.com/PFM support. You DM them, and they will walk you through, make sure, get proof that you won the account, screenshot. Discord should do it. And then they will make sure one of the accounts that they have to offer from Top One Futures or Aqua Futures will work for you. And then they will do what is needed to get that account to you, which could take days or so, right? They have to communicate with the prop firm and activate that account for you. So that's how we do it. GG's, guys. Good luck. Have fun. We're going to run this giveaway in 1 minute. Let's see this gold. Yeah, I mean, I could argue this long still. It's just too choppy up here. I'm scared of big wicks and coming back down. Solo Kim says, I've been using a simple 50 SMA and RSI, yet my win rate is high, and I've received multiple payouts from prop firms. There you go. Consistency is king with prop firms, guys. I'm going to say this again. One of the secrets for getting payouts with prop firms isn't having the best anything. It's being able to do the same thing over and over again, having a strategy that you can actually replicate. Because on some of these firms, guys, you only need a few wins in a row to get to payouts, right? Some of these firms, you can get a payout in like 5 days. And if you have, even if your win rate was 50% and you go for a 1-to-1, there's still a percentage chance that you're going to hit those 5 winning trades in a row, or in a time span that gets you that payout, even if it takes you blowing 2 accounts and then you get it to your third or whatever. You can just run the trader math stats of win rate and P&L. But I love doing trader math. I do it sometimes just to motivate myself, get inspired, look at the possibilities. But some of these prop firms, guys, just stay consistent and you can get to those payouts, is what I found. That my biggest problem is my consistency. because I was doing those purple trades, the trades that were no trades, the trades that were a mistake where I entered early. I did something weird. It wasn't actually my strategy. Meanwhile, Solo says been using 50 SMA and RSI. Boom. 2 indicators. And has gotten multiple payouts. Meanwhile, half of us are trying to figure everything out and know how the markets work and want to understand how the algorithms are working and moving the markets and market makers. But meanwhile, Solo Kim is just taking payouts with the 50 SMA and the RSI, keeping it simple. And that's why I have my strategies that keep it simple for me, even though my mind might want to overthink it. At the end of the day, when I enter a trade, I'm at least following my strategy. And when I'm not, I know how bad it is. So this month, I have a 79% win rate. Meanwhile, all the other months before, I've had much worse. Let's see, January, 65, right? We already said all these. So 63, 70%, 45% in September. So now that I'm getting less accidental losses, trades that I shouldn't have taken, I'm doing better and better and better. Huge difference. Can't do that if you have an overcomplicated strategy and you're a noob. If you're a noob, then you got to oversimplify it. In my opinion, that's what I did, at least, and it's been working out now with day trading. My crypto trading and my equities, my swing trading, I do a little bit different, but at the end of the day, it's still very tight risk management, very systematic with certain aspects like that with the risk. Not as much though with like my, when I get in and out, but I find that I can be more flexible when I'm swing trading. Then, it's not, the exact entry doesn't matter as much when the time frame is way bigger. All right, guys, let's run. Can I share the Excel file? I have a list of DM me journal, and eventually I'll get it to you, is the plan, on Instagram. So it's kind of like you're in the wait list. Just DM me journal, and I'm going to use a bot ManyChat to go through eventually and send everyone the journal, because I need to get a much better version of it. If you are an Excel wizard and you want to email me, I will pay you to help me make this Excel sheet. So if you're a programmer or just a legit Excel wizard and you can send me proof, you can email me, lunatrades@tradesauce.co, and I will pay you to help me set up that Excel sheet better. I just need to put all the formulas in it, and I want to make it so it shows me all the stats and stuff automatically, because right now I have to put it in as I go. I have to say how many trades I took and stuff. So let's run that giveaway, guys. And I think that's enough time to get everyone in. So I'm going to go ahead and copy the entry. So that's going to be it, right? Everyone went on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Link was in the chat if you scroll up. And then everyone also went down to PFM TV stream chat, clicked on enter base hits, and typed that in. It only takes like 10 seconds. AKA, if you haven't done it, this is your chance. Okay. And I'm going to pull them. Oh, at the very top of the list, we got Fundit Shubham. How do you pronounce that? Is it Shub or is it Shub? Shubham? Shubham? I guess I could probably look it up online. But I just pointed it out, Fundit, because Fundit's always here with us. All right, guys, let's run it. Wheel of Death. All right, everybody. Good luck. Good luck. I know some of you really want these accounts, so I hope you win it. Yes, I'm talking to you. So let's, I don't know. We got to switch up the music. We already have the hype music on, though. What's this one? Oh, here we go. All right, guys. It's time. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it going to be? Arctic Shark. Arctic Shark. GG's. You've gotten it. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat, or if you're coming over from Instagram, you can always say what's up in the Discord. Or while you're at it, head on over to YouTube and represent. Make sure to hit subscribe, guys, and like. Next giveaway, we can do it whatever you guys want. Let's see, guys. We're crushing it. We got a lot of likes here. Let's see. What do you guys want the next one at? We got 112. We could keep the next one easy. Let's try to get 140, but I'm totally cool with saying like 130. We're at 112, so I'm gonna drop it for now. But let's see, guys. Tell me when we get to 130, and maybe we can then do a little boost to 140. But let's just tell me when we get to 130. Arctic Shark. Trader Guy says, was a corporate strategy analyst and paid research manager in corporate America. Let's go. Oh, okay, because of Excel. Okay, bro, I'm down to work with you. Excel is fun to play around with. We can build a Google Sheet too. Oh, nice. Well, so actually what it is now is a Google Sheet. But yeah, I used to always just use Excel, but now I'm on Google Sheet. I'll build you a database. How much you pay? So guys, if you're interested in helping me with the Excel sheet, I mean, email me at to lunatrades@tradesauce.co. Trader Guy, we're friends on Discord, so we can talk on Discord. But so I would love a really nice one, but also if someone just wants to help me with a few formulas on the one I'm currently using too, then that would be easy. But if someone can build me a really fancy one, then I will pay. Yeah. But yeah, hit me up on Trader Guys. I'm pretty sure we're friends on Discord, so you can hit me up on Discord. But and the guys, that has nothing to do with the PFM stream. I'm just putting that out there because everyone really wants my journal all the time, but my journal's not actually good at all. I put some of this in manually, like these wins and losses. I have to put in manually, and my journal is just one of the basic templates that Google Sheets gives you to make a table. You know, long, short, which session, which account group. It's nothing special here. So I do have a small template version that I can send out. It's just not very good. It's not very satisfying to send out to anyone. Oh yeah, let's tag Arctic Shark in the Discord. Oh, you guys are already on it. Still looks pretty bearish. Let's look at gold. Let's see if we could get any more trades. I almost want to keep looking at Bitcoin for fun. $68. I'm just reading through chat. Oh, hey, Doe says I'm in gold longs. All right, good luck, good luck. Skull is long on silver. You bought up that dip. All right. I'll look at silver too, actually. Let's see silver. All right, so Bitcoin, I'm just peeking at. It's so funny looking at Bitcoin on this low time frame chart. I'm not used to that. Yeah, this looks pretty bearish to me. I'm an infinite buyer though. I can't help it. I'm just a perma bull. Okay, so it looks like there's a, where's this question? Oh, here it is. Okay, it's from Solo Kim. Hey Luna, I see some traders online trying to prove that SMC is the best strategy, yet they also get losses. In the financial markets, I don't think there's any holy grail strategy. Yeah, you know what I found, guys? Most good traders don't really have to try to prove anything. So I say that's sus. I've been using, oh yeah, so I already read that. Yeah. Yeah, and whatever works, works. Like having a strategy that you follow works. Over complicating things though from the beginning does not help did not help me. You know, I don't think it helps people. Like I see people not getting payouts while following some super complicated thing and including all these like theories and stuff that isn't even like provable. Then I'm like, okay, let's go back to the data. How are your trades? Let me see your data. Okay, what are you doing? Are you repeating a process? Are you jumping strategies? You know, what is there is there a theme here? Is there a trend? What can we do to improve it? You know, like really basic stuff. Like, are you cutting your winners too quick? Are you holding to your target? Are you taking bad trades that aren't part of your strategy? Like, you know, like keeping it simple. Like in the beginning, like really, we need a pattern of good trades, right? We need a pattern of consistent trading where we can expect our results from it, and that's it. Like we, you know, and but over the long run, over the long term, like that's all that's required to be a profitable trader. In my history of swing trading, I actually like make all my profits in like 1 month out of the year a lot of times. You know, I'm trading up and down, up and down, up and down. I have one really good month that makes up for the whole year. You know, everything's working good. My strategies are playing out and the market's moving, and I hold some trades, I hold some runners, and you know, make my whole yearly salary sometimes in 1 month. And that's how it's been for me swing trading. And meanwhile, you know, I'll have months where I'm like up and then like, you know, go through a little losing streak and I'm back down. Okay, well, I'm still up $1,000 on the year. Okay, it's not the worst. Or I'm only down 500. I can make it back. And then December comes in, and we're getting some good Santa rally or something. And I suddenly I'm like, oh look, I still managed to close the year out with $18,000 or $100,000 or whatever it is. Like, great, actually, wow, that's a fine year for me to be trading and making that extra money, and so on and so forth. I have enjoyed trying to have extra income, not just from trading though, to help with that. And that's why I want to learn day trading, because I didn't like those swings of feeling up or feeling down, like feeling like, how am I going to provide for myself, to feeling like, oh wow, I'm crushing it. You know, I had 1 month where I made this much money. Wow, okay. So yeah, okay, I'm looking at Bitcoin here. Let's look at silver. Nice bounce on silver. Oh no, that's not silver. That's the SPX. Here's silver. I was gonna say, okay. Yeah, look at this lower high on silver. Crazy. I want to short this. Let's look at gold again. Okay, why did I forget what this chart even was? This is the ES one. Okay, let's go back to ES here. Yeah, this still looks really bearish to me. We're on the 4 hour. Let's go back down to the low time frame. We got the 5 minute, and we are just chilling here, guys. So I could be looking for more shorts. I'm allowed to short this. Oh wow, we got a nice clean div up here too. I'm allowed to short this because we're below that previous day value area high, but we're right at point of control. So this red line is point of control. I'm not going to short this right at point of control. I'm not going to take a trade here. Unless it looked really clean. I'm not going to take a trade here. All right, let's look in here. Yeah, every strategy can be profitable. You just need to trust and give it some time. Yep. Risk management is king. Facts. Trader guy says, man, I tilted so hard today. Was down 3.4K on two of my PAs. The irony was I was short at 245 on an account and only took 17 points. Wait. So did you make it back? Or did you like blow it? You said your tilted was down. So does that mean you're not down anymore? Or you tilted because you were down? But did you make it back on the short? Try to buy the gap, fill, play, and got smashed. Oh, yeah. You're talking about that. When you're trying to buy right around here. Yep. Luna, do you have max win loss for trades for the day or per account? Yes. Mostly, though, because of consistency rules. Because I'm trading prop accounts. So it depends on the account size and everything on the prop firm. As a rule of thumb for prop firms, if I just had to say a blanket statement, and for beginners to give you time to trade the account and stuff, I would say 10% of your drawdown. So if you had a $2,000 drawdown on a 50K, then $200 per trade is a max loss per trade rule that works for a lot of people. But that's the same exact. Everyone says that now. That's like literally the standard, pretty much. But the max win is only because of well, taking base hits has helped me. Like trying to hold for grand slams has not helped me get payouts in any way. But I know people who do get some big payouts that way. So I'm going to try to learn how to leverage prop accounts to be able to do both. What would you say are the biggest flaws a beginner trader can make? I know most people say strategy hopping. The biggest flaws a beginner trader can make: trying to go too fast, like trying to force it to happen instead of trusting the process. You have to trust the process of learning and making mistakes, making losses, and not have it be like an ego thing. Like if you're going to learn how to trade and you lose a trade, that doesn't mean you're dumb or smart or anything. It doesn't mean anything. It's just a trade. And in the long run, oh my God, I don't imagine how many trades I've lost, guys. It's crazy. Even in just a short time, I've lost probably thousands of trades. Like, I don't even know. Like, I've lost a lot of trades in 8 years. So you have to be able to go slow and not like get ahead of yourself. And so you have to somehow try to trick yourself to not make it about the money. Like for me, it was always just points, like a number on the screen, which can go either way. But in the beginning, I think it's just best to think about process and think logically and with data, and just try to get your data. This is my way. I have a whole video about this on my channel. Like my plan to learn day trading when I first started. I made a plan, and it was exactly what worked for me. It took me a while, but it worked. It took me a few years, right? So I just started somewhere and I kept improving little by little every month, rewrite my rules a little bit, change things. In the beginning, I was changing things a lot, but then I'd start to stick to things. Okay, man, I just blew that account in the 5th trade and I knew I shouldn't have been trading anymore. I was like hungry and it was like noon and I'm like this. I need another trade. Give me a trade, one more trade, and I'm like, okay, I'm never going to trade more than 4 trades a day, and then I write that on my desk. And like, I always have things on my desk, like I'd have a thing that was like, okay, 4 trades a day only, and have that for weeks. And then maybe I change it to 3 trades or 5 trades. And I kept changing my rules, but what was important, I was slowing myself down and trying to follow a process. So finding some process to follow without being attached to it, because we also don't want to like trick ourselves that there's only one way or something. So we got to be able to be flexible and change. and not get stuck on our ways. Because that also happened to me for a while of like, then I'd hold on to accounts for so long without getting a payout. And now I just want to get payouts. So now I'm trying to push it to payouts and ROI, which means just trusting the numbers. Okay, here's my trades. I trust my win rate. I know my trades. Well, let's push it then. Okay, what are the odds I get to a payout if I do this? What's the ROI, return on my investment for how much I spent on the accounts? How can I make the most money? That's what I'm going to try to do now. That's it. Also, now I have coaches, and it's funny because I think about if I should have done that in the beginning, but I've invested in my trading education. And I know as a affiliate, I'm biased. I have my own Discord and I'm open to doing my coaching of my own with private students. But I don't plan on stopping that. If I can get coaching from someone who's a better trader than me, and especially now that I'm making payouts, like it's even easier because I can reinvest that money. But at the same time, I would have much rather spent money on things like that than on extra prop accounts from the beginning. One prop account, we trade one micro until you learn or whatever, but spend that money on education. Order some books, read Markets and Profile, join a Discord. Just don't join a cult, essentially. I don't mean to say that. I should say that differently, but like, don't like get stuck. It is my only thing. Like, you don't want to strategy hop, but you also don't want to like, don't ever think you figured it out type of thing. Like the moment I think I figured something out is when I'm like screwed. So have to be flexible. And I think trying different groups and trying different mentorships or things like that is a great idea over other things. Like now, for the first time ever in 8 years, I suddenly, at the end of last year, I took multiple trading courses. And guess what, guys? I'm taking consistent payouts now. I invested in myself. I took a couple courses. I joined a Discord, and now I have a coach, a one-on-one coach that I work with. Oh, you got grid bots on silver? They will squeeze you. I love grid bots. What do you use for grid bots with futures? So I've made a lot of money trading crypto with grid bots when we're consolidating. And I find exchanges with low commissions. Like at one point I had free commissions because I had high volume on Coinbase. And well, I had low commissions because of the high volume. And then they had a promo period where they gave no commissions. And I crushed it on the grid bots, but then I got banned from Coinbase. Do you take partial profits? Yes, I do. A lot of times I'll have TP1, TP2, and I actually do this with my swing trades as well, where I will hold a moon bag even, hence the name Luna. So one of my favorite crypto moves has been to take a swing trade, TP1, TP2, and then I hold like 5 to 10% of the bag for a year. I just hold it. I forget about it. I close out the trade. The trade's done. I just keep that. 2-3 years later, sometimes those have turned into from like $50 to $500, which then $500 can turn into $5,000. Oh man, trendy. Oh, I didn't get your, okay, perfect. I didn't get your question. So you said, hey Luna, how do you get over daily loss limit days? That is a tough one. And I'm getting better and better at it as I go, but I can just have a practice. So sometimes one time I lost $45,000 in one trade and I didn't have that much more money. I was like stressed about the money side of it. I won't lie. I was stressed. I'm in Costa Rica, no job, and I had just built a house using my trading money. And I only had a little bit of money left in my account, and then I blew most of it. 45K. I blew all of it in that account. And then I pulled together all those like moon bags and all the different random crypto accounts I had, MetaMask wallets, everything. And I had like 12K to keep trading with, but I blew 45K. And all I had was, what is that? 57K about. These numbers are estimates. So I'm sitting there with a trading full portfolio, 57K, let's just say. And then I blew 45K of it. Did I say that right? Yeah, 57K, and I blew 45K. And so suddenly, and I don't have a job. I don't have a college degree. I don't have a job. I don't have work experience. So I'm sitting here like thinking about my life, and know what I decided to do? I go get sushi and I don't worry about the money. And I'm not recommending that. That sounds like very terrible. I'm not a financial advisor, guys. This is not financial advice. But what I did was I said, I thought about it all day. I went out there and I sat on a rock and stuff, literally. And then I said, you know what? So for one, I went and got that sushi. And I try to be not in a mindset of lack or whatever that is. What is that? Scarcity mindset. I try to stay in an abundant mindset. And then though the next 2 weeks, I really thought about it. And know what I realized? That I'm not any of this stuff. And my ability to be adaptable and my education that I've been the things that I've been educating myself around, not a college degree, but what I've learned in my experience, my connections that I've been making, my friends, everything will always guide me to greater things in life. And that and not even greater things, but will always provide opportunities to me. And that I don't, what's the worst that could happen? What, I go bankrupt? When it comes to like trading and all this stuff, like what's the worst that could happen? Okay, I go bankrupt, I lose my money. Well, guess what? I didn't start with money. And if anything, I'm better now than I was before. I can do a lot more now. I have a lot more skills. I've been educating every day, learning about investing, learning about all this stuff. So I'm actually, in a better place than I've been before. And the most important thing that I have is my inner peace, outer peace, or whatever, like my growth that I've been going, my education, and that's it, and I realized that even if I lost everything, I lost my farm. That saying, don't bet the farm or whatever, I feel that when like that day I felt that so much. And I realized though that what's the worst that could happen? I lose even that. If I lost that, okay, I didn't have it before, and I realized that it's not actually what's important to me. What's important is my friends and family and all that good stuff, guys. I won't get too cheesy there, but yeah, what's important are the things that are important to me and not that. And that's what helped me get over it. So staying locked in. And then one more tip there before, I know that's a long rant, but it's a good question. One more tip there that one more thing from my experiences. So I like to treat myself. I like to get out of that that scarcity mindset. And then the other thing sometimes I like to do, if I have an account still, so say I just I have a bad tilting sesh. I do stuff that's not good. I will actually the same day some people say you gotta lock out. Well, I do the opposite. I say, you know what? I'm gonna get one more trade in today or whatever. I'm gonna keep trading today, but I'm gonna follow all my rules and I'm gonna be the best trader I've ever been. And so win or loss or trade or no trade, I sit there and I stare at the charts for another hour or two, whatever the market, depending on the time. And I say, I'm gonna wait. And if I get a trade, I take it. Win or loss, I sit there and smile and I execute perfectly and I'm back in, baby. We're back and then I'm good to go. So those are the two things I do. I lock in and take a good trade, or sometimes I even do something planned. I do my chart and I'm like, okay, if we come back up here, I'll look for a trade. Maybe we never go back up there, but I at least sit there and wait. And I get back in the cycle of discipline and I end the session actually trading good instead of being on tilt. And that's my own things that I found for myself of trading for more than 8 years. And it's funny because I finally have heard people now who say the same stuff. I'm like, oh, okay, I'm not crazy. You also go buy yourself something when you lose. Like, that's not weird, because like that sounds like the worst spending habit I've ever had. When I lose all our money, I go spend money. Yeah, that's terrible. But it has helped me with my trading. All right, guys, sorry, TED Talk is over. But these are good questions here. Let's look at okay, I have no trade here on ES. Let's look at gold, guys. So this gold long from down here that we were talking about is totally playing out perfect, which I love that. That was trade idea number 2. So trade idea number 1 played out right here, but I didn't like the entry down here, even though it did make a decent move. Like, that's actually really good for gold. Yes, that's not bad. It's not bad. Not the best ever, but not the best R&R. 9-point stop loss, 8-point TP, but yeah, so I don't really like, I'm glad I waited on that one. But the long was trade idea number 2. And also I didn't really like it just because the targets are a little bit choppy, but there we go. 13 points is actually really good for a target. That trade was totally fine. But I'm kind of hesitant on gold right now too. But yeah, that trade was actually totally fine. Well-defined stop loss at this current candle low. Yeah. So that onion, that's an onion play. That would have been totally fine, that last candle. I wasn't really interested in taking it though, to be honest. I'm not too excited. I mean, I'm a little hesitant with gold. This breakout down here, I think I would take though. And part of me not wanting to take that long is that we have like some lower highs here. All right, so nothing for me to really do here. I am watching the ES chart to see if it gives me another good short signal. Otherwise, I'd probably let it bounce without me and then maybe take the shorts from above. As of right now, though, I haven't gotten any way that I'm allowed to enter this. Let's look at NQ. Yeah, NQ's all set at that point of control. They're looking good together. So I think, though, there could be opportunity still here. I just have to be patient. I mean, this opportunity could have been on NQ. Nope. Okay, no short there. So I do still like it, but I'm not going to take anything here. I'll just keep answering questions. And we'll do that next giveaway. Just tell me when we get the, what did I say, 130 likes? But let's try to get 140, but tell me when we get 130. Is it best to get a lot of fundits at once and trade them after you've accrued a certain amount of funded? So I'm trying to follow, so I'm following a plan that I'm trying to do it because I want to be a good example to you guys. And what I think is the best way for me is to only trade one account at a time until I take a payout. And at least once per trade, like maybe I have 2 or 3 accounts, but I'm not trading them. I'm not copy trading them. So in general though, less accounts, like just take one account and set a trade limit. If you hit your limit, you're locked out for the day. And if you miss a big opportunity, then you miss it. You know, don't waste money on more accounts. The less you trade, the more likely what I've seen is that people end up taking better trades because it teaches you to be patient. You take a bad trade one day, you're going to be less likely to take a bad trade the next day, knowing that you only get a few trades a day. So trade less accounts. Like one account is good. And then when I get a payout, what you guys are going to see me do here on the London stream, when I take a payout from one of these London accounts, I will then start copy trading 2 accounts. If I then get a payout from 2, oh my gosh, I'm going to start, depending on the amount of that payout, I'm going to start copy trading 3 or 4 accounts. You know, I just want to make sure I have enough money saved from the payouts that I then can reload the accounts a few times. So if I'm copy trading 2, I want to make sure the payouts I already took will pay for me to reload it like 3 times total in case I blow them. And that's kind of how I'm going to start to compound and hopefully end up with a bunch of accounts that we're copy trading and take some massive payouts is the idea. What are your thoughts on a system where you take many trades, small quantities, small stop loss, small profits? You never lose a lot on one trade. For what I've seen, I haven't seen anyone taking consistent payouts like that with prop firms in general. I just haven't. But it depends what you consider small trades and many trades. But the people I know who are scalping a lot are not consistent, but they have, like, I'm thinking of one person in particular because I just don't know that many people who do that besides when you first start out. You know, the people who are scalping a lot are doing it in a way, like sometimes I will scalp my 30-minute strat where I cut it, it bounces, I add again, and I cut it, but it's all the same trade. And so there are some advanced techniques, but I kind of think of it as this, it's like there's a bell curve there where you either already need to be really proven, where you wouldn't even be asking the question because you already know that it's working because you're getting payouts from doing it, or you're on the opposite side where you haven't figured it out yet and you're going to end up eventually having to learn a lesson and not do it anymore. So in general, the less trades, the better is what I've seen. Because say you take 20 trades on a system like that, but there was one of those trades that was like the money trade that went the rest of the day, and you start to identify those things. Because what we're doing as traders, guys, this is like some deeper stuff here. It's obvious, but not. What we're doing as a trader is identifying opportunity in the market. We're identifying places of high reward to risk, right? So we're identifying value. Is it a valuable place to buy or sell something, you know? And if we can spot those opportunities, you know, there's a lot of ways to make money on it. And by taking a bunch of trades, a lot of times we get caught up in we zoom in, we get caught up in the moment, we get caught up on looking, I don't know, it's a slightly different process than kind of zooming out, really having a good idea, and then a lot of times you only need that one trade to make a P&L on a prop firm account. And so if that one trade you can wait for it and still have a high win rate, wouldn't you rather do that than take 20, 30 trades? You know? And so what I've seen is that most likely, unless you're trading very algorithmic, very systematic, then most likely it's not consistent and it works until it doesn't work. And what most people need to focus on first, if you don't already have it locked in, is your theory, is your analysis, is like your bigger idea. And if you have that really locked in, then I think the scalping actually works fine. Like what my coach, he does it, but he doesn't teach it, but he secretly does it, type of thing. You know, it's like, because he's on point with his analysis, he's convinced on the short. And then what we'll do, because I do it sometimes too, is on a short like this, if it's trending, I'll keep cycling accounts and just shorting it, and I'll hit a bunch of max wins. But it's because, guess what I already had on my chart right here? I had a short, you know, and I'm really convinced in the short, it's looking better and better. Meanwhile, I hit a max win on that first account. Okay, we took profit. Okay, well, grab the next one. Okay, send it. Oh, look, we got profit on another one. Okay, so now I'm up 2 accounts instead of just, you know, I'm up green on the day, 2 funded accounts. I'm actually okay risking a 3rd funded account. I still feel really good about this short. And I'm going to just add, I already won 2. So what's the worst? I lose 1 and I win 2 max days, getting me closer to a payout. Okay, cool. Let's risk another one. Okay, done. And that's like playing the prop firm game, but you can only do that if you have a really good read on the market. Otherwise, you're going to just be blowing accounts and wasting trades. And meanwhile, you're going to be taking 20, 30 trades a day, and you're going to miss the actual good trade because you already blew your account, you know, or you just weren't paying attention. You cut it for a small win. Meanwhile, the obvious trade happened and you got in and out a bunch of times and you're up $50. And then meanwhile, boom, could have just been a one and done. So I know there's a lot of stuff there. I'm just ranting a little bit, but I think you get the point. I like that you're so adamant about your silver long skull crunch. I love that. I really do. Yeah. Like right now, I'm still loving the short, but I don't have a reason. I don't have a strategy that allows me to enter it right here at point of control and all this stuff. Multiple reasons why there's just no entry for me now that it already made this move. Luckily, I did make some money on it, on that funded account. I already answered that. Chathon says, I'm holding short. Is it okay? I mean, the short has been paying, so follow your plan is all I'd say. Looks like it's been a good trade for you so far. So where are you in from? Mom Buck says, prop firms limit your gains with consistency and give you a higher daily loss limit. That is our problem. So now I set up my account to lose $200 and lock my trading after that. Yep, I love that. That's genius. If you lock up at losing 200, but you still can have days where you win more, then that's great. You know, you can take a lot of people compound their win. So like risking 200, maybe that first trade you make 200, $300. Good trade. You wait it. You're patient. First trade of the day, slam it. And then after that, suddenly before you had a $200 risk limit. Now you have $500. You're up $300. So suddenly you went from having a $200 risk limit to a $500. So either stacking those small gains again, you know, another $200, $300, that will suddenly get you up there pretty good. $600 win when your max loss is only $200. Great stats. Go El Go says, love it. Trading and investing teach you the best in life. Skull Crunch, I agree with that. And I think about it all the time. I'm like, trading is life. And it teaches, like, it's driven me. I mean, I guess I've always been this way. So maybe there's like a correlation, association deal, whatever that's called. But I mean, trading has led me to wanna become a better person in general. Like, I'm not saying I'm the best person or something like that. I'm just saying trading has led me to be introspective and think about my shortcomings and where I wanna improve in my life and what my goals are and everything. Like, why am I trading? What's the point? Because if you don't have a reason, it's gonna be it's been hard for me. Like, I really have to dial in my why. What do I farm? I have an exotic fruit farm, so I mostly do cacao as one of my bulks. I have coffee and stuff, but I have more than 90 varieties of fruit trees. Great info. I'll replay that. Nice. You're very welcome. If we close below your point of control, would that indicate a short opportunity for you? What happens when you give a valid short? Yeah, so my valid short was up here more so. I like to target to point of control. I mean, depending on the situation with a big trend and a big gap, a room down, I would short if we're trending below point of control. I'm okay to keep shorting, technically, but in general, I'm more like targeting to point of control. So it's kind of the opposite. Like, I would maybe wait for us to trend down first and then long this back up to point of control. Like, if we went all the way down, then I'd look for the long. I already took the short from up here. Now I'd look for the long from down there, or maybe closing below point of control, maybe even closing below these lows here, looking for a short all the way back down to previous week mid. It's interesting. I have 2 point of controls on my chart, and they're calculating very differently, which I don't get. So I have my trading view level and I have my toss level, and they look very different. I'm almost going to double check. Guys, anyone trading on a toss, or anyone have some order flow? Anyone have a TPO chart up? Can you guys verify, is that the previous day point of control here at 69.35? It must be, because it hit. Look at that. So I literally have 2 different point of controls on, a toss and trading view. Trading view is giving me previous day point of control way lower though. Bro, speaking truth. Appreciate it. Love the idea to look for a reason not to enter. So true. Yeah. And a lot of times I just don't stop to have that thought. Like, when I'm entering a trade, okay, wait, why would I not take this trade? Okay, what's going on here? Oh, look, we're in a bull trend. The hourly is bullish, the 4 hours bullish, the daily is bullish, and we're about to close a 4-hour candle in 2 minutes, which we know like to wick both ways sometimes. So, okay, cool. I'm going to wait. I'm not going to take this trade. Let's wait for the 4-hour close or whatever, A lot of times there's a reason, or we're right at resistance. I'm like longing into resistance, and I'm like, high time frame resistance. Yeah, that's a reason not to take this trade. It's definitely choppy. Try to grab it on a 25-cent dollar entry and ride it. Either way, you probably could short a good one. Just gold's pumping, so I wouldn't. Yo, what's up, English grammar? Yeah, volume profiles on TradingView are not accurate. Yeah, exactly, and that's why I have both levels on. I still use them because they're easy. Like, I have my indicator. You have the same POC on the toss too. Okay, awesome. Yeah, Jamie knows what's up, guys. I know most people say Atis. Atis. Well, I'm from the south. I say a toss. Have never won a giveaway from this space. Well, maybe that will change, guys. Let's get some good juju here for Jonah. And we will run a giveaway. Let's see. I told you guys to remind me of the likes, and you guys have been awesome not bugging me about it too much. So we're at 126 likes. Let's see if we can get to 140 to run the next giveaway. Yeah, we got multiple giveaways here. We can run a few more. So let's see if we can get 140. I did say 130, which is only 4 likes away. Let's just see how close we can get to 140, and maybe we'll just go ahead and run it. But yeah, make sure you guys hit the little live button that you're caught up, because I'm going to run the giveaways a little bit quicker so we don't linger on them too much. Gold views, let's see. So gold, I had a long down here that I didn't take, and it's been paying out right now. So my gold views are this, looking at this hourly range right here. So let's go to the hourly chart. You can see on the hourly, it's pretty dang clean. I drew my levels green and red, or green and red. I'm actually colorblind. I drew my levels green and purple so that I'm indicating short below the purple, long above the green. So I had a short right here that totally played out. I'm looking at these on the 15-minute smallest when I enter. That short played out the idea, but it didn't give me a good clean entry, so I didn't take it. So, but on this hourly, it's really clean. So what I was looking at was these 3 levels here and pretty much long above. But when we go to the 15-minute, we'll see that this long here, which is above 5,058, there's actually some 15-minute structure up here, right here, that I would rather close above. So that is at 5,062 about. Let's just average it around it. So I'm actually looking for longs above that. It looks a little cleaner, and then I could take it on the 15-minute, 30-minute, or the hourly or whatever. And then for the shorts, I'm looking at, I had this short here, but you can see that candle pushed so far down. It actually made a decent move still, but I didn't want to take that because I already had another plan to take a long down here, which was trade idea number 2, which actually set up very clean. We could have waited for the breakout of these current candle highs because we had 2 wicks together. So this candle here was the one that I first could have taken it on, and it would have been on this next candle, stop loss below, whenever this had a top wick and then broke back up. So actually that's kind of a loose stop loss. I don't like that the best. It's pretty wide, but it is, I could use MGC instead of GC, so it would work. And then also though, I could have also just waited for the breakout of these candles instead of taking the current and taking the breakout here, stop loss below current candle. It would have worked on either one of these 15-minute candles. Actually, we had time to enter this. So yeah, it would have been this one, and that's just pumping. However, the reason I didn't like this was that we're so close to this previous, what I think could be turned into resistance here, even though it hasn't been. I was scared that that would be resistance. So I didn't really want to take this trade right next to that resistance. And meanwhile, we're making lower highs right here. So I actually prefer the short. So maybe if we make a lower high and then we do close back down below this purple line, maybe I'll still actually look for this original short idea right here. And this long from down here could play out again as well. So I'm going to leave these trade ideas on. I'm just a little, I'm not in a rush to trade gold either, but it looks clean. This looks fine. So those are my trade ideas on gold. Let's see how we did. 136. All right, guys, we're going to run that giveaway. Let's just get 4 more likes. What should the word be? Man, I need to drink more water. All right, sorry if I missed. No, I don't think I missed anything. All right, here we go. So what was the sell of ES based on? What were your confirmations and confluences on this one? Okay, so it's very easy. This trade was a 15-minute initial balance breakout. If you want, here, I'll put it on the screen that actually has the trade on it. What was it, number 12? Yep. All right, so this is a very oversimplified strategy, but it's been working really well. I think I've been 86. When I last added it up, it was 86% win rate from December on. And I could actually show you my actual stats. So what this trade was, oops, I just moved it. I'm going to give you guys my hot goss here. So there's always more levels to things, right? If I was teaching you one-on-one, it would be, deeper. But to give you guys the basics, which is enough if you're like brand new and you wanted to take this trade, it would have been enough to take it. So 15-minute candle closing outside of initial balance. Initial balance is the first hour of the market open. Most of my friends would be like, dude, initial balance is only on New York. What are you talking about? London initial balance, that's not a thing. Well, I don't care. So my stats are the exact same on London, Tokyo, and New York. So I'm calling this London IB, 15-minute close below IB with steep EMAs in the direction of the trade. In this situation, I'm using what I've been always using for this setup is the 20 and the 89 EMA. Someone else taught me this. And then, but that's all they taught me on the 5-minute. So on the 5-minute, 20-minute, 89 EMAs crossing over, going down. And what they were talking about from there is order flow stuff. But the way that I've been trading it, and I oversimplified it for myself, is a 15-minute close outside of IB with the 5-minute EMAs and cumulative volume delta in Confluent. So I use cumulative volume delta on Bookmap, but what we can do is add it to TradingView, and we can see here, look, the cumulative volume delta is going down. I use it on Bookmap, like I said. I like it. It seems way more accurate and better, whatever, clean. But I'm trying to fix my Bookmap chart. There we go. So 15 minutes. So then we have the EMAs crossed over bearish and going down. Okay, looking pretty steep. And then the next level, guys, the real secret sauce that really helped me is then we wait to make sure the exact same thing is happening on NQ, which it was here. So look, London IB breakout, 5-minute EMAs are bearish way earlier, and they're really going down. And so then we're waiting for a 15-minute close outside of IB. I'm giving you guys my secret sauce right now. And then the 15-minute close on NQ and ES, which was right here. And then you wait for that top wick. Actually, the real secret sauce, guys, you have to be disciplined here. Wait for a top wick and a bottom wick. Okay, little one on both sides. And then the breakout of the lower wick. After you've got a bottom wick and a top wick, then you take the breakout of that lower wick with the stop loss above the current candle or previous candle. So the way that I'm taking it now, though, is even simpler, guys. 8 to 10 point stop loss. That's it. 8 to 10 points. And then we're targeting a minimum of 5 points. But even better, targeting a TP. So we had point of control down here. So that was my target. That would have given me, if I filled it perfectly, 14.5 points. But guys, I missed that candle close, and I actually jumped in down here. Look where I jumped in right there. And I didn't care. I'm like, this trade looks so good. It's so much nice confluence between ES and NQ. Everything looks great. CVD is going down on both of them. We have the EMA trend going down. Those are my two confluences. That's it, EMAs and CVD, and we're good to go. Boom. Of course, that's on the 5-minute that I'm looking at those EMAs. And then we can see, look, the EMAs flattened out, and now we're choppy. So if it was like this, if the EMAs looked like this, I probably wouldn't take it. All right, like right here, the EMAs look good, but over here, the EMAs do not. So that's it, guys. That's the whole secret sauce. I mean, shoot, I kind of just gave away my secrets. You need more coffee. I've been up since 10 a.m. waiting till the New York Open and what's up, and then nap time till just before close. And then the night shift starts. Yeah, I do need more coffee. Good call on that, but man, my coffee's cold. All right, guys. Code word sauce. I like that. I like that. My trading education company is called Trade Sauce. So I like that. Sauce. Okay, code is sauce, guys. Let's run it. Let's do it. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head on over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. All right. Link is already in the chat. So head on over to the Discord. Oh wow, 2 different links. So is it giving me bad invite links? Guys, you can find your way to a Discord. Look on social media pages for Prop Firm Match, whatever. Link in the description too. Either way, go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. head on into the stream chat. Once you're in the prop for match Discord, you will have to verify. And then I just put it in. So let me take a screenshot for y'all. All right, so once you're in, you are going to click enter sauce. So you're going to go down to the PFM TV stream chat. You have to be verified or that won't show up. Click, find the entry portal in the chat there. Click the button that says enter sauce and then type in sauce. And that is how you will be entered into this giveaway from one of our, the accounts will be from one of our lovely sponsors, Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. I still haven't tried Aqua Futures, but I really want to try deep charts. So I'm excited to get an Aqua Futures account. I'm going to wait, guys, till a payout here or until I blow these accounts. And then maybe the next accounts I get for London stream will be Aqua Futures just so we can try it out together. But they're really cheap accounts. So really good deal. Cheap as in like inexpensive. They're very inexpensive. All right, you guys ready? I'm not giving you very much time. I already gave you the warning that I wanted you to be caught up with stream. We want to run these giveaways nice and efficient so that we can focus on the charts. Yeah, gold is bouncing here, guys. That was a good long from down there. Oh, you know what other trade idea I like? I don't have it on here right now, though. Is a short from up here. I mean, I like that better than the breakout. Like this breakout, I might think it might end up a fake out. I'm going to note that here so I don't do something stupid. All right, guys, y'all ready? Or here, you know what? I'm just going to go get that coffee. All right, guys, we're going to run the giveaway when I get back. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. So what we're going to do is when I get back, we could run 2 giveaways if we hit some crazy like goal. So let's see if we can hit 160 likes. I don't know. Maybe we should just do 1. Let's just see what we can do, guys. Don't go anywhere. We're going to run 1 or 2 giveaways when I get back. Okay. So at least 1. Yeah, we have 140 likes. That's perfect. So I'm just going to run real quick and get this coffee. All right. Be right back. All right, we are back. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. Can we do the second giveaway too, or will we just do one? We'll just do one. We have 146 likes. All right, guys, let's hit it. You guys ready? I'm gonna go ahead and pull it. Well, here, let me give you guys. I'll give you guys like 20 seconds to do it still. So somewhere in chat, you'll see the link to Discord. If you just scroll up a little bit on YouTube, it's right there. Go on over to the Discord. Once you're in the Discord, verify your account. Then head over to the Prop Firm Match TV section, PFM TV. From there, you will see in that room, you'll see enter sauce. From there, you type in sauce. Oh, I took the wrong screenshot. Hold on, let me see. Right here. So PFM stream, go on over in there, capture, entry portal, enter sauce, click that button, and then it'll prompt you to type in the word sauce, and that's how you enter. So just 10 seconds here, guys. It doesn't take long. And I'm gonna go ahead and pull these giveaways, or pull the entries. Are you guys ready? In about 10 seconds here, let's see, copy entries. All right, it's been done. The deed is done. We're gonna use the Wheel of Death to find our winner, or the Wheel of Destiny. All right, are you guys ready? Should I look at chat real quick? Oh, nice. You're on a paper account. Entered a paper trade at 24,998. I love that. I never thought about it in the beginning, but the word paper trade is that it's like you just write down the idea and see if it plays out. All right, guys, let's run it. What time is IB range of Asia session? That is from 8 to 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, depending probably on maybe time changes mess that up, but around then. But yeah, generally 8 p.m. I don't think the time changes change it. There's some places though where it slightly changes depending on the time change. All right, let's run it, guys. 3, 2, 1. Hit it. Who's it gonna be? We got Fanboy DC. Let's go. Fanboy DC. Is that who I think it is? Is that DC from back in the day on my channel? What's up, Medi and Q in the chat? Good morning. How you doing? All right, GG's Fanboy DC. If you are in the YouTube chat, say what's up, or on X. If you're on Instagram and you want to say what's up, you can always do it in the Discord or head on over to YouTube. Don't forget to hit like and subscribe on the way over there, guys. I appreciate all the likes and subscribes. You can also follow me, my own content, all different types of stuff on my channel at Luna Trades, at Luna_Trades_. And so shout out to our sponsors. So Fanboy DC, you are our lucky winner. And what you win is an account from either Top One Futures or Aqua Futures. Those are our sponsors. And to claim your account after I'm off stream, what you'll do is head over to x.com/PFM support and DM them that you want an account, and they'll want proof. So maybe give them a screenshot of your Discord username. I'm also going to tag you in Discord. Oh, you guys are already on it, man. You guys are the best. I'm going to give you guys some stakes. There you go. I'll tag, whatever. I'm just going to keep tagging him. And we're done. Boom. All right, so we can do another giveaway though. Let's see. We'll do it at. Let's see what we can get. Let's just see what we can do here, guys. Yeah, 160. That's really good. Let's see if we can get 20 more. Otherwise, we'll run it randomly before the end of the stream in the next 40 minutes. We'll run it in the next 30 minutes. But if we can hit 180 likes, let's go ahead and spin it. And let's look at the charts again, guys. We're getting this bounce. I like this. This could present a good opportunity to me. I'm going to pretty much look for a lower high on this and look for a reason to short it. So what I could take is some sort of structure like this where I get my divergence set up and take it short. I would not be opposed to that. Also, we could get another tap at IB and I could just get the IB breakout trade. Again, I'm allowed to retake it. So these are my two ideas for now. Either way, it's still short. So I'm going to actually leave this short P&L thing on the chart because that was my original idea. And it was such a good trade that I kind of want to just keep looking at it for the rest of the day and just be like, oh, yeah, that was a nice trade. Right there. So I'll just copy this and put it over here. I'm looking for another short opportunity. Otherwise, we have the charts. I'll chart it for the day. Breakouts above previous day high. Longing these lows if we sweep previous day lows. Also shorting this high time frame resistance zone that's above previous day high. So I'd short that back to previous day high. Let's see. Like that. All right, let's drink my coffee. It's getting cold. All right, Trendy Assets is serious about this. I mean, 130, I think normally we've been having around 130 entries. So it's not that bad. If you enter 8 times a day or something, if you're doing my stream and Zach's stream, then potentially could win one in a few weeks or so. Right? If you need 1 out of 130, and you get 8 chances a day. Let's see what the odds are. Okay, so if you are on both streams, okay. If you are on, if you enter 8 giveaways with 130 entries each. If you enter 8 giveaways a day with 130 entries, I'm doing trader math on the giveaways, with 130 entries each, what are the odds of winning an account each day? Guys, I feel like we already dropped some hot sauce on the trading education on the stream. I'm not gonna lie, like probably should cut some of that out and make some shorts. All right, so assuming you get 1 entry per giveaway, 130 total entries, 8 giveaways per day, your odds of winning an account in a day are 6%, 5.99%. That's actually not bad at all. Daily win probability is about 6%. Expected wins per day, 0.06. 1 win on average every 16 to 17 days. There you go, Trendy. So if you work real hard, within 20 days, you have good odds. And then, okay, so if you have, so what's my win rate? What did I say? 70 something percent. So let's just use my February, we'll use my all-time win rate. All-time win rate, 67%. So if you have a 67% win rate and you risk 25% of the account to make 1 R per trade, what are the odds of passing the account and then again taking the past account to a payout? This is getting crazy. This is for entertainment purposes here. Let's see. Man, can I show my chat GPT? All right, here we go. If you have 67% win rate, assume each account is a 50K account with a $3,000 goal or profit target and a $2,500 max drawdown. All right, so we're going hard on this trader math. Wait, what happened to chat? Let me see. Trendy assets says I've already done that math. There's no way. That's hilarious. Okay, so with a risk of 25% of a 50K account, because that's about what I'm doing right now, risking $400. 500. I mean, I'm risking a lot times more. $500. Your 1R. Oh, so it's confused about the 50K account. Ah, dang it. Okay, hold on. I forget about the 50K. 50K account is just the name. There is only $2,500 drawdown per account. All right, it's got to rerun that math. Yo, what's up, Kelvin in the house? Good morning. So, oh yeah, guys, shout out a prop firm match loyalty points. So if you're not gathering loyalty points with your prop firms, I don't even know what you're doing. You can use propfirmmatch.com to save and accumulate loyalty points every time you purchase a prop firm account using code match at checkout. You can get points that you can then use to buy accounts. So that's pretty much free accounts just for using code match. Can't beat that. And code match will always get you the best deal at your favorite prop firm. And there's a few of them that the code's actually slightly different. So make sure you go to propfirmmatch.com, check the prop firm you're going to use before you use it, and use the links or the code that's provided there to make sure you get your loyalty points. I did notice there was one of them that had a slightly different code. So, all right, here we go. So here's the trader math on that. Odds to pass the evaluation are 94%. Odds to then take that fund to payout, 94%. Combined pass and then get payout odds 88%. Nice, but that's like crushing it. That's my 67% win rate, going for 1R trades, risking 25% of the count. So that's pretty much what I'm going for here. So that's saying a win is $625 and a loss is $625. So what are the odds of winning one? Let's see. Okay. What are the odds of winning an account in the first day and then taking it to a payout? All right, well, there's nothing here for me to do on the charts. I am going to keep my eye on the chart. This is my last question to ChatGPT, and then I'll be back to the real chat, guys. I'm sorry, we got the fake chat here, but using the same assumptions, 6% chance to win the account, 88% chance to pass it. All right. 5% chance. That's crazy. But that's with this crazy good win rate. All right, guys. So nada did it here. We could get a divergence. Did we really get 160 likes already? Guys, let's go. So let's see if we can get 180. But either way, we'll run it. We'll run the giveaway before the end of the stream. I'm getting off at 8 and Zach's getting on. All right, so I'm gonna check in chat, guys. How's everyone doing? Please enable loyalty points as same discount. I'm not really sure what you mean there. Yeah, we'll have another giveaway here in a little bit. Yeah, that's really good odds. And of course, that's me just using like the most basic trader math there. I did a 67% win rate, assuming I'm always getting 1R on that. So it's not, it's not really my exact stats. Let's see what happens if we only got half an R. What about if the winning trades were only 0.5 R? What are the chances of taking an already won account to pay out? And what are the chances of winning an account in one day and then taking it to pay out? All right, so this is more realistic stats. Let's see. I watched this video. I forget the guy's name. He's a very popular podcaster in the trading space. I forget his name right now, but I watched one of his videos and he did the most ridiculous trading math on there. I was a little surprised. It was like very unrealistic. I was like, okay, that's the math you're going to use? It didn't make any sense. It's like, all right, assume you had $10 million or something. It wasn't even that, but it was just funny. Guys, this is not like this data. This is like fun. I'm doing basic probabilities of using round numbers of win rate and R&R. And of course, this is not realistic in any way. I'm just doing this for fun. I do this to kind of motivate myself and kind of set my targets and kind of guide, like, see, okay, how am I performing if this is what's going on? Like, if I took every trade at half an R, what are my chances of getting these payouts, right? If I, so it just kind of helps guide me. And like I was talking about earlier, like keeping my trading simple. So here, assuming 67% win rate, which is what I have since August, 1R is 625, half an R is 312. What you need is $3,000 profit with the $2,500 drawdown. So chance of taking an already won account to a payout, that means passing it and then taking it to passing it and then payout, is 47.7% chance with half an R at 67% win rate. Using your giveaway math, 8 giveaways per day, 1 entry, the chance to win it today and take it to a payout with those stats is about 2.86% chance. That's still not bad. If your prop rules include, okay, yeah, so that's hilarious. But so 47% chance to get that account to a payout with 0.5 R. So not really the best. If it's a straight to fund it, all right, someone's asking what the odds are with that 5.5 R. What are the odds to get to pay out if it's a straight to fund it or an already passed account, assuming you just have to hit that target, not putting in any other complicated rules? 47.7% chance. So with my 67% win rate, I need to be making more than half an R. But right now in February, I have a 78% win rate. So let's just round that down and say, what about with a 70%? Oh no, I was going to say 75% win rate. Do you think scaling is possible in personal funds? If yes, what are the most important things to focus on? Yeah, I mean, I've done it in my own personal accounts. So it happens naturally. So the way that I manage my funds in my personal account is that, I'm risking very small amounts, 0.1, 0.2, 0.3, like really 0.1 to 0.5% of my account is what I'm risking per trade. And so as the account grows, that risk is more money. It's still the same amount of risk percentage wise, ratio wise, but when it comes to actual dollar amount, $100 becomes 1,000, becomes 10,000, and so on. So the bigger your account goes, the bigger that is. and assuming your trading style is the same, like in my personal accounts, I make a little more R&R. I have a lower win rate and a higher return. So I might even have a 35 to, like, normally it's 35 to 45% win rate. I only need a 33% win rate though to be profitable normally in my personal accounts. So with a 75% win rate, which is more what I'm doing right now for February, and if I'm only getting 0.5 R per trade, chance to get into a payout with a fresh funded account is 89%. And that's just assuming a $3,000 target. Okay, so it goes up so much with the higher win rate, guys. So what about with a 70% win rate? All right. So guys, we'll run that. Let's see if we can get a few more likes here before we run that giveaway. So we'll do it. I was trying to get 180. We're at 161. We only need 20 more likes. So if you're on YouTube, if you're on X or Instagram, come over here and hit that like button, or call a friend, guys. I know we're all in Discords and stuff. Get some friends over here, 20 likes, and we got that thing done. Every like, every chat, every comment, everything helps push it stream. So I appreciate you guys hanging out here, supporting the stream. And to me, it's really not about these giveaways. It's about the education here, because I think that's way more valuable. All right, this is kind of fun. So it's saying, oh, so with the 70% win rate, oh, here, it made us a chart. So 70% win rate is viable. Payout probability, 71% chance with the 0.5 R. Oh, that's the expectancy, is 0.05 R. And 75% is optimal, 90% chance to that payout. 80%, 97% chance. If I'm making like more like 1 R, then this changes completely. Make a table, make another table for 1 R wins, and make nice on brand graphics like this one. All right, guys, I'm getting crazy with my chat GPT, but we are still gonna run that giveaway. I just don't have any trades here. So, and we already went over so much good stuff. Kazar, we will do a different code for the next giveaway before I get off stream here. We'll do it in the next like 10 minutes, pretty much. So yeah, really nothing for me to enter here. I'm looking at the 5-minute chart too. I could look at NQ and look for an entry here, which I don't have anyways. So yeah, really nothing for me to do here, guys. Gold, that long paid out, I didn't take it. Nothing really for me to do here. So I could keep, so I have some cool graphics here. Let me log into that real quick. Here we go. So I do have some cool graphics that I have made. So for like using the win rate and stuff. So I'm going to zoom in this. Maybe you guys want this, but you could take a screenshot. But this is the probability of seeing X amount of losing trades in a row. So this is what I use to do my sizing. So from here, you can see probability of seeing at least X consecutive losing trades in a 50 trade sample. So from this, if you know your win rate, the more stats you have, the more like average it is. Then you can kind of see the different variability for different time frames. You could change this to a 10-day, 20 or 10 trade, 20 trade, 50 trade. For me, 50 trades represents about a month of data historically. So this is a way that I can quickly use my win rate. Right now, I'm at above 75 for the month, but all time 67. And so I can go to the right and see that if I'm risking a fifth of my, so there's a 7.7% chance. It's somewhere in between these two. So there's a 10% chance about that I see at least 5 losing trades in a row out of 50 trades. So if I don't want to blow my account in the next month, I need to not risk more than a fifth of my account, pretty much. Because, if those are the odds I like, what did I say? 10% chance. I mean, if I want to be more conservative, I could say right here, look, 3% chance. There's a 3% chance to hit 6 losing trades out of a month. And if I definitely don't want to lose my account, 3% is better than 10%. So I'm going to say that. So that's 6 trades in a row. So what I'll do is I'll take my drawdown. So if we had a $2,500 drawdown, divide that by 6, and then we know we can risk $416 a day, and there's only a 3% chance I blow that account in a month. Of course, that's using data from before, which is not guaranteed to predict future results. So the markets change and everything changes. Disclaimer. But that's kind of how I look at this, and I use that chart to do that. So let's see if we can make a chart for that other for this other thing we're talking about here. Guys, we'll make the code. You guys need to chill. Life traders. Breathe. Relax. I use a lot of square breathing with my trading, and I do it now actually before trading. I do breathing exercises, and that's very helpful for all things in life. I find myself doing it all the time. I'm having a conversation, and I start thinking about stuff or getting distracted. I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna breathe. 4 in, hold for 4, and then exhale 8. That's what I do. Still no short opportunity here, but it's looking nice. We're getting a little reaction, poking up, reacting down. I'm keeping my eyes open. Oh, there was a div on, or there's a div setting up on NQ right now. And on ES. Mojka says, you seem like a really nice guy. It's good to listen to your advice. Thank you. Yeah, I try to just talk about what I've experienced. It's like I'm really trying to just speak from my experience and not really like my ideas, but I guess they kind of go hand in hand. And a lot of the stuff is just what, from repeating mistakes over and over again, just things that I've actually written down over and over again and thought about over and over again. And like, if we look at my trade journal, it's like, I mean, I'll even analyze this in ChatGPT too, but it's like, I'm always dealing with the same types of issues. But what I found is that over time you get slightly better. Like every loss, if you can manage to make a lesson out of it, and which could just be journaling it like this: missed a 30-minute close back in the previous day value area low with confluence, easy long. Okay, so that was a missed trade. Well, every time I write that down, I think it ingrains that pathway a little bit more. More likely to hit it next time. Same thing with the losses and all that. So got shook out of a PDL sweep long. That would have been good. Yeah, all these trades here. So a lot of notes to myself, a lot of highlighter here, making little rules for myself, adjusting things. Luna, I designed and developed a clock breathing assistant. It has 1 minute and time frame beeps to help me with staying in control. Also a brown noise that helps me when I'm alone trading. It's like a website. Oh, that's super cool. Yeah, you can plug it? Can other people use it? Brown noise, is that to help you go use the restroom? Where there's always a joke about sounds being able to do things like that. All right, guys. What should the code be? Bullish? I don't want to. I don't want to use bullish or bearish right now because I'm bearish, but we are bouncing. Code will be Luna London is red. What do you mean? We're green. Oh, but you mean it's bearish? Yeah. London is red. Yeah. London's red, but we're green. Can't complain about that. That's for sure. The code will be I still think this is going to be like I'm not bullish yet. Oh, Bad Bunny. I watched the concert. All right, let's set up this code. The code will be Confluence. What should we do? It doesn't need to be a big word. I'm just going to do confluence. I don't know. Too late. The code word is confluence. Someone said that to me because I was making a very overcomplicated code. And they're like, it might be easier to make a simple code. Like, that's probably a good idea. I'm making like a whole sentence as a code. So guys, the code is published in the Prop for Match Discord. So to sign up for this giveaway, man, let me see if we hit the likes though, because I might just not. Let's see. All right, can we get 6 more? Can we get to 170? Can we get to 170? So I'm going to drop it. So it's in the Discord here. So the link is already pinned, I believe. But I'll drop the link one more time. All right. Oh, sweet. I can actually pin it now. Here we go. Boom. Link is pinned. Finally. Link is pinned. So join the Prop for Match Discord. And then once you've entered the Discord, make sure you verify your account. It says welcome rules verification. Click verification. It just takes a few seconds. Click the emoji or whatever. Follow the instructions. And then go to PFM TV. And once you've verified, it will say stream chat here. And then once you go in the stream chat, click, you'll see the capture bot thing that says entry portal. And you just click that button. It says enter Confluence and type in the word Confluence. And that will get you entered, guys. I'm not going to, well, let's see if we can get this 170 likes. Can we get to 170? How many more? Once I actually logged in. And now I can't see how many likes it is. Why do they do that? I can't see how many likes I have. Okay, I got to switch back to my personal account. Three more likes, 2 more likes, and we'll run it. Two more likes and we will run it. And then once you win an account, you just have to message PFM support on Twitter or on X, x.com/PFM support, and they will arrange the giveaway. All right, did we get it? Yeah, guys, nothing else for me to do on these charts, really. We had the move. Yeah, I could have capitalized on it more if I had a different account type, but it's fine. 172 likes, guys. Let's hit it. GG's, everyone, guys. What a good stream. What a good trade. I hope everyone had a good session. I mean, this is really a perfect session, guys. If I wasn't streaming after that trade, that'd be it. But there's some very valuable time to answer questions here. And pretty much, guys, this stream, like, if you're new and you think you have something to learn from my experience, like, I'm here for it. So I'm super happy to be answering questions, getting you guys these giveaway accounts, and just hanging out, even if we don't have trades. And then that also will keep us in the pocket. So then that way, guys, we're only taking really good trades. I want my stats on here to be really clean, where over the long term, you know, we can have a really consistent, trackable progress like this, and all take lots of payouts and be happy, be merry, learning, growing, changing, taking payouts. That's it. So guys, that giveaway, all you do is click that button and then it walks you through it. Okay? You click that button that says Confluence, just like I said a million times, right there. Click that button, enter Confluence. When you click that button, it will prompt you to type in the words, and then it says, look, you are entered. I'll actually enter it next time so you can see that I'm entered. And that's it. So we are going to go ahead and run it, guys. I'm going to reward the people who are on top of it. And a lot of it now, if it's your first time here and you see this and you messed it up, you will figure it out eventually. And so just be patient for the next one. We got more giveaways all day long and more good traders coming on. So I don't like to call myself a good trader, but Zach has definitely been putting in the work and taking some big payouts here. So I'm trying to get on Zach's level, and he's coming in 8 minutes. So we'll have Zach on, and he'll take you into New York session, and we have 8:30 news coming up here, guys. Don't forget, in 40 minutes we have news coming up. We got news. Oh, never mind, not today. The rest of the week. My bad. Wow. I was about to say, like, what news was it today? Huh? Maybe we don't have news. Yeah, we don't have news today. So did I get anyone? Anyone get tricked? That was just a test. So we got news tomorrow at 8:30 a.m. The rest of the week, 8:30 news. Let's just say that. Unemployment claims on Thursday. So let's just run that giveaway, guys. Wonderful stream. Appreciate you all joining me. We had some really good, there was like an hour or so in there that was some pretty good stuff, actually. So maybe we can find some shorts to post from that. All right, guys. I'm pulling them. And here we have it. We have a lot of entries. Let's see, 162. All right, guys. Everyone ready? Good luck. Shuffle the names. Well, this thing is a randomized picker, so I'm not going to do any extra work. We got technology. If I didn't think this was actually random, I wouldn't use it. So, y'all ready? Oh, I like this. I didn't miss the question. How should I handle only $500 drawdown on a 50K account? Yeah, I mean, if you wanted to go the super strict way, I would do what I always just recommend, because it's easy, is a tenth a tenth of the drawdown. So it's like if you can find trades where you can use micros and only risk $50, you could easily make 50 to 100 bucks on a trade like that. And well, I shouldn't say easy, but you know, on your winners and dig it out. You know, then if you say you take a good win, make $100, then that's a big difference. And do it like that slow. Maybe just divide it by 10. If you really want to grind it and you don't want to buy another account, then I would just divide the drawdown by 10 and only take trades that work within that drawdown, which of course we know what that means. 1 micro on NQ, that's 25 points. 1 micro on ES will give you about, what is it, $5 per point. So 10 points of risk with 1 micro, which is pretty decent. That's not bad. You can do that. 10 points on ES is exactly what I use. So something like that. That's kind of the way I think about it. And just don't get in your head about it. And the point of your account should be to gather your trades, gather your data, gather your stats to keep improving, because we want this to work in the long run. Okay, so what if we had to choose? Eventually getting to consistent payouts for years, or getting to a payout this week. You know, it depends what we're here for. So, and normally the different people there, it's going to separate the gamblers and not. So just keep it chill, relax, and take good trades. You know, journal your trades and try to learn how to be better every time. All right, guys, let's spin it. Ready? 5, 4, 3. Drum roll, please. Oh, Zuba, no. And who's it going to be? Andy. Wait, you've won before. When was the last time you won? Well, obviously not this week. Haven't you won before? Man, it's already been so many streams. That's wild. Time flies, guys, when you're having fun. All right, Andy, say what's up if you're with us in the YouTube chat. If you're on or X, if you're on Insta, maybe say what's up in Discord, or head on over here to the YouTube chat. If you're not in the YouTube chat, guys, make sure to come on over and like and subscribe when we got these giveaways going. You're gonna help get more giveaways, and make sure to subscribe to support the channel, guys. So I want to see 50,000 subs, but I found out that as a host, I get a plaque if we get to 100,000 subs. So I don't know, anything we can do to get to those 100,000 subs, guys. Get your boy a plaque. I want a YouTube plaque, and I want to support this stream. So let's get these subs up, guys. Everyone hit subscribe on Prop for Match, and also if you want, hit up the personal account at Luna Trades, at Luna_trades_. And I think I'm at like 4,180 right now. So I'm excited just to hit that 4,200. Nice. And then, but really, I want 5,000. But, you know, after 5,000, I think it'll be 10,000 will be my magic number. That will be like a big landmark. But every like and subscribe and everything makes a huge difference to us. We're to everyone on YouTube, really. It's the free way to support, and I'm really trying to provide as much value as I can. So I appreciate you guys hanging in with me. I know trading gets a little hairy sometimes. Do you know if the MAE rule on Apex applies to evaluations as well? It does not apply to evaluations. No. You can send those things, full port them, whatever you want to do. You know, I tend to trade like, if my full porting Apex eval is more like 5 minis, it's more manageable to actually take a decent trade and stuff. It gets a little crazy with more than that normally with the stop losses. So I normally just, wherever my stop loss I want to put it, I size according to that. Even if I want to do a max size, I just do it according to that. But on Apex, I actually like to size more like a $1,500 risk. That way it gives me a little bit of wiggle room with the trailing drawdown. That's just when I'm trying to pass evals. So we're about to bring in the next host, Mr. Zach Anthony. So get ready to hit that like for our boy. Thanks, Luna. Good trades and chat as always. Catch you tomorrow on London session. Let's go, calm. GG's. Mom Buck says one time I was $250 to lose a fund it, and I grew it and got a payout from that account. Let's go. I love those. I love those stories. I've seen it happen really like that. I don't know if that's happened to me. I did have one payout that I was down on that account. I'll have to look at it. I still have the account too, so. If your Aqua team not responding to your mail, well, make sure that you're patient and like do the support ticket and stuff, and just be patient with all prop firms. I mean, even the prop firms that have been around the longest ever, sometimes, can take up to a week to respond. It's actually funny. Once a prop firm's bragging about their response time and they start growing, then we see it go through ebbs and flows. Yo, here he is.
Oh. What's good? What's good, Luna? What's good, chat?
How's it going?
Welcome.
Welcome back to the work week.
Man. Thank you, man. It's good to be back. I'm happy to be back trading. How about you? Were you looking forward to the week Monday?
I just barely got any chill time, to be honest. So
Really?
It was like I ended up going to bed late last night. So part of me wasn't really looking forward to it, but I actually do love trading. And normally I am looking forward to the opportunities. Like actually last night I locked in the $60 I need it for another payout. So it's like the third pay in like 9 days.
Dude, hell yeah. You're killing it right now.
And which is really, I mean, it's kind of embarrassing to say it, but this is definitely, I think this is my hottest I've been doing. I think this is the best I've been doing when it comes to that.
Dude, that's amazing. So
what's that? They're big payouts. They're full payouts. Yeah,
like pretty. Max take out.
Yep, and it's pretty much all since February. So I'm stoked. So I'm feeling also like a high from that, So I am stoked to be trading, but also when you get a pay, like right after I get a payout, I'm a little bit more relaxed about it all. I feel like. Do you feel that way?
Of course. You feel like you bought yourself some time. You're like, okay, now I could just keep going in a more calm state instead of like, I need this. And I feel like once you start getting those payouts consistently, trading just gets easier because you're doing everything from like a surplus,
Do you think there's a lesson there about mindset that could be applied for someone who's not even getting payouts yet?
I mean, yeah, I just think, you know what?
Having that winning mindset, like having a winning mindset that, even through the losses that you're doing the process, and knowing what you need to do, following your plan could make you feel like a winner, even if you're still getting profitable.
100%. And one other little bit of advice, guys, is when you finally are eligible for that payout, even if it's a $500 payout, just effing take it. Just take the money so that you can realize your first payout and just actualize it and see that it's real. I really think that's important. I know so many people who went looking for they wouldn't stop until they got that 10K payout. And before you know it, they've still never gotten a payout.
Please take the payout. Please take the payout. Otherwise, you're going to sound like this guy.
Exactly.
Like me, a couple weeks ago, I did that. And then I blew the account.
Oh, really? What? You were trying to make it be a bigger payout?
Yeah, it was just it was a top step one. And the way the rules are, you can take them quick. And then it makes you get all confused if you should take it or not. It's like, well, I could just take out $400. Always take it, please. Especially when it's your first 5 payouts or something.
Yeah, I think if you're at different points in your trading and you want to go for a bigger payout, I get waiting. But if you're just you've never gotten a damn payout, you got to take that, dude.
Facts.
You got to take that money.
Yep. How you feeling today for the markets? Seemed like you're excited to trade. Did you sleep well?
Got decent sleep. Decent. Yeah, the markets, I think, I don't know, they're interesting. Last week was honestly pretty brutal, man. It was just such a hard market to trade. I know so many people that got wrecked last week. Just not ready for that sell-off, just the instant sell-off. And then Friday, we got that TGIF. Thank God it's Friday reversal setup. So that was nice. I caught a nice long here on stream. We got paid that day. But now it's a bit different. So we'll see. I think this could go down or up here. We do have an 80% setup in play, chat. So previous day's point of control is down below 24,830s. So we could have that setup play out. It could just be a reversal trend continuation. I'll have to take a look.
Yep. I'm looking for a lower high here. I can't help it. Oh, I'm on gold. But same thing on ES. Same thing. I can't help it. So I had the short from the initial balance breakout, which actually, when I look at it, had a lot of confluence. I probably should have slipped some of my other accounts on that short too. I don't know why I didn't actually, but I like to stay focused. I'm just trading my London accounts normally. So, but yeah, I had that short was really clean, and I actually missed my normal entry, but I didn't care. I was like filled it way lower because it just looks so good. And I was just targeting my max daily win. I did trail my stop at one point, and so I was under $100 from the max daily win for my 15% consistency. So I locked in like 320 or something on this one. Here, I'll just put on the account. Oh, that's not it. That's not it. There it is. So I got a good trade on it. Still 331.74. But my max win was right to my first target for $428 or something. So for that consistency score, but my target was that same one that you're saying, previous day point of control.
My favorite target. You were looking for that too?
Yep. Yeah. My favorite target. And it did chop there.
Oh, did it?
It first blew right through it, bounced, and then it chopped there.
Oh,
so
nice.
that short had a lot of momentum. And we ran this previous month mid. We ran these lows from over here on Friday. And well, that's not Friday lows, but where it consolidated and continued. So it was some nice, it made sense. And yeah, sweeping that and then consolidating again at point of control. I guess in the end, that is kind of bullish to me. So even though I was bearish, I waited. I didn't take a short here because I wanted to see if we made pretty much my idea was test back to previous day value area high, which is still under that last swing high. Or what is happening right now, we're interacting with London IB. So I actually might get another London IB short from right where my last short was. So I'm going to wait for this 15-minute candle close, and I might be taking a short here depending on my confluences, which I actually don't think I have. After this rally, I probably don't have the confluence to do this trade. Yep. Because these EMAs are up. And
where do you have previous day's point of control on ES? What price?
So I have two different ones. So one from a toss that someone else gave me because my toss isn't on is 69.35, which I would always use an order flow. Like I would always use a TPO platform like a Atis or something like that, Jigsaw to get my actual value area levels to calculate them correctly. But on TradingView, I have it like down at weekly mid, which is way different, 68.89 to round it.
Yeah.
But the real point of control is at 69.35.
I know. I always hear everyone say this, like you got to use those platforms, but I
use both. But because sometimes they're the same and sometimes they're different. What I used to do was I would actually draw zones. So look, I have the two different previous day value area low and previous day value area low right here. So here's what I used to do, which I actually like. I wouldn't actually leave the levels on my chart because normally I knew which one was which, and I would just draw the zone here and make it blue.
Do you notice a difference?
Look back at my past streams,
do you notice a difference in one or the other? Like, is one or the other more reliable?
It just, I think what worked for me. So one of my mentors was using the other one while I was using TradingView for a long time, and also some people are using RTH or using ETH, extended
I use ETH.
regular. Yeah. So I use ETH, and then I found that one of my mentors who actually taught me was using ETH, and I couldn't believe it. And guess what? I had the same results as him, but I was being consistent with the levels and the way I was doing it. And we're talking volume, so normally they're not like there's still it's an area of volume. So overall, the idea worked the same, and the fact that I was executing the same every trade because I'm systematic, I think I had, either way, I was getting reliable results. But then I was looking at both of them as a zone and more looking at it as an interaction with the zone, which I think helped me overall think about, it as a non-biased type of auction that, see what's happening with the buyers and the sellers and the order flow and what are we doing at this area and kind of thinking about it more objectively.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, because I hear people say that all the time. They're like, "Oh, that's not the real point of control, the one you're using on TradingView." And I'm like, I don't know, dude. It works
Yeah.
really well
It's
for me.
definitely not though.
So,
It's definitely not. And a
so what
lot of
is it? What is
and on TradingView it calculates it by what time frame you're on. So what I used to do was I'd go down to the 1 minute. So TPO chart's supposed to be the chart for the volume profile is supposed to be the market profile chart is every 30 minutes. You put a letter on it.
Yes.
So
Yes.
so people think you got to do it on 30 minutes. Well, if you actually look at the math that TradingView uses, it's not true. You need to go down to the 1 minute. And someone proved me wrong, but this is what someone showed me this a long time ago and explained it, and I've always believed them. So you use the 1 minute to get the most accurate, and because of the way it calculates it.
That's funny because I do use the 30-minute based off market profile idea, but like I love my levels, so I don't want to change it at all. But
It's you have data doing it the way that you did it.
Yeah, at the end of the day, it's all how you use everything, guys.
And they are close.
Story.
They are close. Yeah. Like, look at these two down here. So here's how I used to do it. Box there, box here. See, I moved on the 1 minute and they got more similar. When we go to the 15 minute, they widened a little bit because the way that it pulls the volume data, it groups it together for that time or something. There's some math that someone explained to me and why you always need to do it on the 1 minute. And so I would draw it like that. And then I'd even draw the zone on the point of control like this, which is crazy because then you realize, look at this. It's a huge difference. So that's a very big zone. So, which is maybe though that helped me because I'm more thinking about it as the possibility of, well, maybe it does sweep this volume node down here. Because even though the actual point of control, look, so TradingView is telling me it's down here. Meanwhile, we can see a lot of volume up here. So it's just the subtleties.
Interesting, man. Yeah. Interesting take. I mean, for me, I'm good with 30 minutes, but I understand this is why trading is so interesting because there are so many different ways to use the tools, man.
Yep. And so have you read Markets in Profile?
I've never read a trading book in my life.
So that book, if you want to, like for volume profile, I think that's the standard. That's the starting place. And it's so dense and technical that most people can't even read it. But that's the book I think that actually like, you know, it's like the theory behind it all.
Were you able, did you read it? Can you give us the theory in terms of how they explain it in the book?
Dude, that book is the most. I have read it, and I actually am reading it again right now in my Discord.
I can't read trading books, dude. That's why, like, I just can't do it.
I've read every single one, I think. I'm not really, of course, but I've read most of them. Yeah. Trading the Zone is really good. Best Loser Wins is super good. There's a lot of really good ones, but I understand not wanting to tamper your process and stuff with other ideas. But to me, it's like music to my ears. It's like all the stuff I've realized, but then put in really elegant words or poetic, you know, good author. And I'm like, oh, that's exactly what I'm feeling. And that's exactly what I do too. I can't believe you do that. And the interviews, the Market Wizard interviews were super inspiring. And even I can't even say it. Reminiscences.
Stockbroker. Like I know all these titles because people talk about them all
so
the time.
Good. That book is even written by a trader and it's so good.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That's like an actual story, like a fictional story, right?
It's about a true. Well, okay, so it's about a true story, fictional. Though? Well, so he interviewed a trader and then wrote the book.
Okay, gotcha. But it's like a stockbroker who, in like what the 20s during the Great Depression, like the crash, he kind of like loses everything. Is that the idea?
Yeah, actually, that's a book I want to read again. And a lot of these I do audiobooks too. I tear through audio. I listen to so many audiobooks. Like every week, I finish books normally, but. I think he's like going to trade in these like bucket shops, like the like, you know, they're like booking orders and they're super sketchy, and then but pretty much the story with him is pretty crazy that he ends up losing it all.
Yeah, he loses everything, right? That's the idea.
Yeah, after being one of the best traders.
And it's in like the 30s, right?
Yeah, I think so. I don't want to. I kind of forgetting right now, to be honest. Yeah, but it's like, yeah, but the ideas are all the same. It's like he's going through the same stuff that every trader goes through.
Yep.
Really good book. I don't want to ruin it by having some bad explanation, but yeah, really good book. I highly recommend it.
All right,
Yep.
shout out. There you go, guys. If you are looking for some trading books, Luna's got you covered.
So I'm curious what you're looking at, and I definitely want to hand it over to you. I've been on for quite a while. Chat's probably tired of me by now.
Let me pull up my stuff.
But yeah, guys, thanks for having me, chat. I'm going to tune in for a little bit and listen to your breakdown and get ready for the New York Open. So only day without news this week.
Yeah, no news Mondays, guys. We got to be careful around those days. I'll get into all that. But yeah, Luna, you're the man. I will see you tomorrow morning. And until then, bro, happy trading. Good job on the wins today.
Thank you, sir. All right, good luck today. Oh, don't forget, let's update this title here. And I will. Oh, you did? Okay, I didn't see it. I need a refresh. All right, guys. See you soon. All right. Take it easy, man. Oh, did I click something?
Peace, brother.
There we go. All right. Peace out, chat. Bye, guys. Good luck today, Zach.
Peace. Thanks, man. All right, chat. What is good? How we doing? I see Doug is in the chat. Good morning, bro. The Ripper, what up? Yeah, Luna's a man. Caught some nice wins. All right, let me get this up. I gotta pull up Instagram again. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in shorts today. I'm not gonna lie. Kind of think the short can make sense, at least down to this previous day's point of control. We can get into it in a moment. But previous day's point of control on ES is 68.90. That's what I have it on. And I'll give it to you guys on the NQ. MNQ, we got it down at 24,835. A lot of room down. Like, you can catch a really good short opportunity all the way down to that POC if it's going to hit. So I want to be prepared for that. The trend is actually low. We're actually in a downtrend as well. So that's another factor, right? We are in a downtrend. So it would actually be in continuation with the higher time frame trend finally. Just update this. We got Lowe's Trades coming on also, guys. Some of you probably remember him. He's been on twice now. This will be his third appearance. Lowe's Trades. He does trade futures. Yeah, I think he's a London boy. He's from London. We got to get him on the London session too with Luna. But I could pull him up for you guys. He's going to be coming on with us at 9:30 or 10 o'clock. Lowe's Trades. Shout out. Yeah, he's a pretty knowledgeable guy. Knowledgeable trader on the market. So, but anyway, guys, so we'll be talking to him at 9:30. I don't know if I want to take a pre-market trade. I do kind of have a feeling like there might be a good opportunity to get short here, but I don't know. As far as the 80% setup goes, we have it. It's in play. Previous day's point of control is down here at 24,835. From where price is currently trading at, it's another 1,000 ticks. This is the type of market we're in, guys. These ranges are incredible. I mean, even since the overnight, we've moved 1,500 ticks. It's just crazy. Andy, what up? Got a lot of people in the chat. How we doing, guys? Zach the man, what up, Adam? NQ been chilling under value area low since last week, right? Been chilling under the value area low since last week. Which value area low are you looking at? You looking at like a monthly value area low or something? I only use the previous day's value area low. What else we got? We got giveaways to do. We got 4 accounts to give away today. So we can do that too. Let me see what we got. How many likes do we got on the stream? 186. All right, let's hit 200. We'll run our first giveaway, guys, just so you know. 200, we'll run our first giveaway. No Tradeify giveaway today. I didn't ask them, though. So I got to hit them up. I'll hit them up this week. See if we can get one. I'm sure we can get a couple. I can't choose what accounts you guys get. You got to talk to support with all that. You know this. You know this, Ripper. Come on. But yeah, I have this little level marked out. So this is like a little hourly gap. Or I think it's even a 4-hour gap. Yeah, so you have this little 4-hour bearish fair value gap. Look at that. Beautiful reaction. Lower. And where does it go? It goes to the next unmitigated 4-hour fair value gap. So we're kind of ping-ponging in between these two levels. This is where, you want to be a little cautious that maybe you don't want to trade towards the previous day's point of control, because if you go to the daily, we're just in this disgusting daily range. What happens when we go to the bottom of the range? We bounce. We inevitably bounce. So could this market just go back up to all-time highs now from inside this daily consolidation? It definitely can. It definitely can. And if it wants to be that bullish, it would just tap into this 4-hour fair value gap and go higher. So, and you also have targets above, which I think we will probably see some of these targets get taken this week. Like, you have these perfect equal highs on the 4-hour. I think this is a good weekly target. Hey, Ripper, I think you got it. I think you got it down pat. I'm thinking the same thing. This week is a buy, but maybe today is one more bearish day. I'm pretty much in full agreement with you. That's funny. I got a volume profile set from beginning of the year. I'm only struggling with setting up session volume profile. It's really easy. Literally, what you need to do is you need to use my settings if you want to do it the way I do it. I do have a video on this. It's this video. This is my video on it. I'll go over my exact settings. If you have those, you're good, bro. But yeah, so it would be one thing if maybe the ES didn't hit its POC, but NQ did, but they both have hit their POC. So, they both have not hit their POC. So I think we have a good 80% setup potentially in play here. We just got to get it. Also, no news Monday, though. You guys know how I feel about that. No news Mondays tend to be grind up buy days. They end up being easier to buy situations, because when there's no news, there's no catalyst to bring the U.S. stock indexes down, and they naturally kind of go higher. So it's another thing we do need to consider. The rest of the week looks pretty good for news. We got, what do we got? Retail sales, 8:30 red folder, another 8:30 red folder on Wednesday. And then Thursday, we have news on Thursday, unemployment. And then Friday, we have news every single day for the rest of the week except for today. Where's midnight? Oh, good question. How have I not looked at midnight yet? Okay, it looks like it's above us. What this tells me, Andy, let me find it on NQ. Yeah, what this tells me is that I definitely don't want to be short in the pre-market, even if I'm short biased, because we're likely going to come up and tap this before 9 a.m. or around 9 a.m. All right, that's what this tells me. So there's absolutely no reason for me to be short in pre-market until this level is tapped. Then we can consider something. YM is at all-time highs? Are you serious? I hate that market. Shout out Stoic. Stoic's probably killing it. He's loving the all-time highs. Damn. YM, what is good? Oh my God. YM just does its own thing, man. Look at silver. Why? Dude, these prop firms ain't even letting us trade silver anymore. What's the point of looking at it? Here's silver. We should remove all these. Looks volatile and dangerous. This looks crazy. Looks like a meme coin. Whew. Silver just had this like massive run up. And then it's ripped down, man. Damn. You can't even use any of this as support. What is this going to be, an order block? This little candle, I guess. Like the difference in size of these candles make it hard to even find levels on there on the daily. Damn, crude oil looks like crap. I used to love this instrument. I don't know how I used to trade this thing. Looks so bad. But yeah, guys, 200 likes will run our first giveaway. See, where's our music? By the way, guys, Apex dropped another sale. They're doing 80% off. Code match. I'm wondering if I should go try and get my Apex accounts back. Try and redeem myself. What do you guys think? Should I redeem myself with getting another 10 Apex accounts funded, or should I just try and get like 350K Top Step accounts funded and try and hit those hard? What do you guys think I should do? Give me your opinions. I'm also gonna drop a poll, a directional bias poll for the day. So I gotta wake up, guys. I gotta drink this. I'm out of coffee, so I had to go and get a white monster. Go with TPT, dude. I don't want to trade a challenge for 5 days though. I gotta drop a poll here. We'll do directional bias poll. Some people saying Apex. Doug says, I still like Project X. I know you don't, so I'd say for you, Apex. Yeah. Yeah, that's a factor. But what's cool about Top Step is like just super simple. If I did Top Step, I'd be going for the 150K accounts. Love the replies. Like, who wants to trade an eval for 5 days? Yeah, it's annoying, man. Yeah, no, I know. The daily payouts are cool. I gotta try them one of these days. I just have never tried them. It's kind of crazy. I've never tried them. I don't know, man. Top Step or Apex? No, you're gonna have to wait 10 more days, buddy. Also, Top Step just upped their prices, man, and there's a whole bunch of drama going on with them. So maybe I should go with Apex. You know what's funny? Apex got no drama. They got no drama. 80% off. I think that'd be like $40 50K accounts. Damn, 84% of the chat is bullish so far. You want to buy Apex now? Maybe. I mean, you guys know what happened to me a couple weeks ago. It was brutal, man. I had 10 accounts and I actually made a technical error live on stream and lost my Apex accounts. It was sad, dude. Because they were getting close to payout. It was quite sad. We have French chatters now. Where are the French? Oh, right here. Shout out France, man. Nah, low key. Pasco, you might be a nice guy, but everyone I've met from France is an asshole. I do not like the French. Not gonna lie. I'm sure I like you, but most French people I've met, the hell out of here. I've met a few. Yeah, go with Aqua Futures. They're a sponsor of this stream. They pay out. Go with it. 60% off right now. Code match. Facts, yo. I feel like everyone secretly hates the French. We all hate them. They think that they think they're so cool, man. You know, when you live in New York City too, you'll come across them. You'll come across the French because they come here because they know it's cool. But they'll talk crap about it. They'll talk crap about your city, your country, while in your city and your country. Just like, nah, bro. Out of here. Sorry for the loss. Losing feels like how Jesse Livermore felt 100 years ago. Lost what? Short the French. Yes, let's short the French. Let's short the French. 100. We actually should short the French. Low key. It doesn't seem to be going great over there. Zach, do you watch NFL? I watch NFL casually. I'm an NBA guy. I like the NBA. Like, I was more excited yesterday about the Knicks versus Celtics game than I was about the Super Bowl. But I did watch both. I watched the Super Bowl. It was cool. I took a bet. I lost it. I put it on the Patriots. We lost. But I watch football very casually. I'm like way more of an NBA guy. All right. Let's see. Did we hit 100? Did we hit 200 likes? $191. All right, let's hit 9 more likes. We'll run a giveaway, chat. Yo, I also put up a tweet the other day. I put up a tweet yesterday, and it didn't end up doing that well. I thought this was going to spark a lot of conversation. I was thinking about this, though, recently. Because you're seeing all this drama right now with props. Like Top Step's doing a bunch of crazy stuff. I said there's way too many prop firms. Every low-tier firm popping up doesn't necessarily add competition. It dilutes the space and steals liquidity from the firms that actually work. I think if we had 10 strong, well-capitalized firms sharing market share, we would see just no payout denials, better innovation. They'd probably be able to make challenges cheaper or give people static drawdown or more lax rules. I really think if there was more volume in like a smaller handful of firms, it would be better. Which is weird because I'm kind of like going I'm kind of advocating for a monopoly, but I think it makes sense. I think even if it's just 10 to 15%, like let's say 85% of business does go to like the top 10 firms. That 15% that is scattered across a bunch of little firms, I think it's makes a big difference on the margins of a prop firm. People think prop firms have like these insane margins. They have really, really tight margins, believe it or not. We've already taken previous day's high, which was my DOL for the day. We took previous day's high like right at the open. I think if we have the 10 strong, but is the model profitable according to you? Is the prop model win-win? Dude, yeah. If only 10 firms are sharing all the market share, yeah, it's definitely win-win because they'll always be able to pay out the traders who take payouts. They'll be able to innovate, but they're never going to have liquidity issues because there's not like a scattered amount of money like going to all these little firms that nobody knows or nobody's ever heard of. So I think so. Yeah. Damn, 76% of the chat is bullish right now. 24% is bearish. That's kind of wild. I don't know if I agree with you guys today. Zach, I need to make $350 for 10 days to meet all rules and fundeds and get payouts. It's going to be a long battle. Why? What's your drawdown? That seems like it shouldn't be too hard. If you're trading futures, even if you're trading a 50K account, you should be able to do that. I didn't even notice this. You have this hourly gap right here that's kind of holding as resistance. This actually might need to hold altogether for us to go lower. I think if I do want to trade with Apex, though, or try and get some Apex accounts funded, I got to wait for news tomorrow. Because I'll probably just fail him trading him here. Yeah, I think we're going to be patient and wait for the open. Yeah, maybe we'll do 3 Top Step accounts. Let's do that too, so we have them ready to go. Yeah, and we'll try and take our time with it instead of doing them quick. Like my goal is going to be to not have to reset the accounts. They've upped their prices though, man. This is crazy. It's now $209 for the 150K account, no activation fee, or it's still $149 for the other one. I never know which way I should go. No activation fee or activation fee. Oh yeah, man. New York session only. All right, let's see. Let's see if we got those 200 likes. All right, can we hit 5 more? 5 more, chat. We'll run a giveaway right now. You guys think I should do no activation fee? I would save money overall, unless I blow the accounts. If I blow the accounts, then I didn't save money. But I think my goal is to like not blow the accounts and not do what I usually do where I try and pass them in 2 days. Instead, just take my time. All right, maybe we'll go no activation fee. I think you guys are right. It ends up being $227, guys. They add tax now. Where's the tax coming from, Top Step? I don't know how you can go with activation fee path. It's like planning to lose it, but on the other hand, it could be the smart move. Such a tough call. It's always tough, yeah. Because even if I say like, all right, I'm gonna make sure I don't fail this one, and I'll trade it normally. Like I'll trade it as safe as possible. I'll still be a little aggressive because it's a challenge, but I'm not gonna do what I usually do, where I try to pass in 2 days. Even in that case, I could still fail. You know what I mean? Yeah, we'll do no activation fee. I mean, the difference is if I do 3 of them, 227 times 3, that's $680 versus 150 times 3, you're down 450, then you got to times that again. So times 2, you're spending 900. So you're saving $220. But you're saving 200, like about $200, guys. But if you fail them even one time, you didn't really save the money now. You know what I mean? You missed a word in there? Like, okay, Doug, if I buy 3 accounts with no activation fee, I'm pretty much in the hole. 680, let's just round it up, $700. If I fail those accounts and then got to reset, I lost those. But if I do it the activation fee way, if I do that and then pass, I'm down 900. So I'm only saving $200, but I guess if you do that over the course of like 3 or 4 times, you're going to save money overall as a whole, right? So I guess it makes more sense to go the no activation fee. So we're going to trade these, and we'll trade our top 1 futures funded accounts. That's what we're going to be doing for the week. All right, those will be ready to go. Beautiful thing about futures is the ROI never fails you. The ROI really is incredible. It really is. You can fail and reset accounts like 3, 4, 5 times. And if you're copy trading and you get 1 payout, you've made all of it back. You really get like a 1 to 10 ROI. It's incredible. You just need to be able to get those payouts consistently. If you can do it, even if you're resetting 3, 4, 5 times in between, I'm telling you, you're making money as a whole. Now, are you making a lot once you factor in challenge cost, taxes? No, you're not making a lot, but the goal is to just get better and better at it so that you are making a good amount of money. Like a lot of people, they might be resetting 7 out of 10 times and they're making a small amount of money, but then they're, because they're getting a payout, but then they got to pay taxes on that payout. Before you know it, they've made virtually nothing. But the point is, you keep getting better at trading, it can be really, really beneficial. Like the ROI is 1 to 10 at face value, but when you do include how many times you reset and then taxes, especially, man, taxes get a lot of people. This is going to be my biggest tax year that I've ever had to pay the IRS for sure. I've been gearing up for it. It's not going to be fun. It's state sales tax. It sucks so bad. Believe it or not, Washington State has higher sales tax than New York. Damn. So you get taxed more than me on your Top Step accounts, Doug? Is that how that works? He's like, which top 1 futures account do you have? I have the classic instant fundeds. Those are my favorite. The classic instant fundeds. They have the same exact drawdown amount as Tradeify, but they're cheaper. So that's kind of the benefit of them. You could trade. You can either trade 5 50Ks, 5 25Ks, or they'll let you trade 3 100K or 150Ks. I have the 100K accounts right now. FYI, guys, the 60% off promo is still going on with code match for top 1 futures. Shout out Clay. I believe Clay is going to be on again this Friday. Let me double check that. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to be on again. He's coming on every Friday for the month of February. It's insane. Pretty sure. Let me just triple check. I gotta make sure. Actually, we'll find out. I think that's the plan. Yeah, we're gonna be patient. Wait for 9:30 open for sure. Damn, Doug. Washington State. So you're like West Coast, right? I always confuse this because this is how dumb I am sometimes. So Washington State is obviously not Washington D.C. Washington State, West Coast, near like Seattle. That's Seattle. Do you live in Seattle? Yeah, you live in a super blue liberal area as well, so you get taxed to high heavens. It's just the life we live, man. We get crazy tax. Dude, I think about it all the time. Like, if I moved down to Florida, how much better I could live with the money I make. I could live good in Florida. Instead, I'm in New York City. You know what I mean? Just grinding it out. All right, chat. Did we hit 100 likes? Or 200, I mean. 199. All right, smash it. We need one more. Yes, not in Seattle. A little more red in the western part of the state. Yeah, I'm sure. One more like, chat. We got this. Hey, 205. Okay, there we go. Let's go. All right, guys. It is giveaway time. All right. So let me get the Discord pinned comments set up and everything. All right, I'm going to pin a comment with the Discord invite link for anyone that's new. So, guys, if you're new here, we run giveaways every single day, all throughout the stream. We're giving away 8 accounts today total. So, to enter into our giveaways, you have to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat. Oh, actually, Luna's already got it done. Beautiful. So I'll just show this one so you guys can see. I just dropped it right here as well. But click that Discord invite link if you need to. Join the Discord. This is where we're going to run our giveaways. So I'm going to show you guys now what we're going to do. Hellsing, good morning. Okay, I'm going to pull up Discord right now, chat. There we go. All right, so you do have to get verified. It takes like 5 seconds. Once you do that, you're going to come over here to the stream chat under PFM TV. All right, I'm going to create a code. And let's just make this code Monday. Happy Monday, gang. First giveaway of the week for the New York session. Bam. So I just created the code here in the stream chat. You're going to go here to the entry portal. You're going to click on this, enter Monday, and then just type it in. Just like that. Hit submit. Throw a fire emoji on there. You guys got the program. And yeah, that's how you enter. It's super simple. If you guys notice, I enter into these giveaways every time. And I've never won. I've never won a giveaway. and I enter every single time just to show you guys how to do it. Kind of crazy. I know people who have won like 3 times. I've never won once. All right, though. All right, so we got that going. This is what we're going to do, guys. Let's get that giveaway going, get those entries in. We're going to take a quick coffee break. And when we get back, we will run some duck races. We'll give away some accounts. And then just get ready for the 9:30 Open, man. We got Lowe's Trades coming on again. Again, he's going to be good to have on at 9:30. So we'll just keep it grinding, man. First day of the week. We just got to ease in. Let's ease into the markets. They've been pretty tough the last couple of weeks, so we just got to see what they're going to look like today, all right? We're going to take our time. I think there's going to be an 80% setup. It's in play. I'm going to try and go for it if the setup is there, and that's what we'll do. That's what we'll do. So, yeah, we will be right back, and stay tuned. Be right back. What's good? What's good, chat? We're back. There we go. Got our music on. Chargers. We good. We good. We ready to run this first giveaway? Let me know. Damn, man. Kind of wishing that we did go for that short in the pre-market. It's looking nice. It's looking nice. It's holding previous day's value area high and this hourly SIBI. Kind of looks like a proper setup, if I'm being honest. What do you think? Should we have, I feel like I should have taken this. Just run the giveaway. Bro. Stop talking about trading. Just run the giveaway. Just run the giveaway, bro. Yo, giveaway monkey. Give me run giveaway. Run giveaway, giveaway monkey. I'm sorry. Yo, who cares about trading? Run the giveaway. What's this? Yo, did you guys see that Top Step had a commercial in the Super Bowl yesterday? Did y'all see that? Okay, let's set up these combines with the copy trader. I was just looking at the comments. Yo, what up, Zach? Let's get the bag. What up, Ace? Yeah, we're going to try and get the bag, bro. That's the goal every day. I'm glad you guys can laugh at me on that. Yo, giveaway monkey. Where's the giveaway link? Giveaway link is pinned comment at the top of the chat, my friend. Click that link to join the Prop for Match Discord channel, which is where you're going to run your giveaway. Dude, I need to add the I'm butchering it so bad. I don't know. I don't know how to add it. Should I ask ChatGPT if I could add that to StreamYard? I feel like I can't. I don't even know if they'll know what the fa noise is. Let me see. Can I add my own sound effects to StreamYard? I really want that freaking sound, bro. Oh, wait, I can. Hold on. Wait, can I? It's kind of complicated, but I might be able to do it. I'm gonna have to look into it. I may have to get a soundboard or something. Dude, that sound is elite though. Like I want the fa. That sound is fire. I just have this. This is the best I got. This is the closest I got. It's nowhere near as good. That's a good rule, Adam. I do kind of like that rule. But yeah, we can run the one that we got. We should run it. Let's run the giveaway. Let me go to Discord. I'll copy these names. Dude, what other of your favorite streamers has Duck Race Premium? I feel like it's just me. That's how dedicated to the craft I am. I have Duck Race Premium. No one. There we go. Also, if it's Aqua Futures, there's no if it's Aqua Futures, there is no activation fee. Oh, Evan has Duck Race Premium? Damn, well, that's because he's the ASFX TV producer. I love when James makes fun of Evan for being the producer. He always goes, Mr. Producer. Like James, it's Doug, doesn't it seem like James wanted to be the producer? I feel like that's the vibe I get, that James wishes he was the producer. And he gets mad at Evan. He goes, oh, Mr. Producer. What are you doing? You're slacking, Mr. Producer. I'm trying to do a South African accent. I'm not good at it. Hey, that's what's up, Tarak. Respect. AceFX does, yeah. Shout out AceFX. You really love Duck. No, I don't. But I have to do it. All right. All right, let's run this race. Here we go. Giveaway time. All right, 1, 2, 3. You sub to ASFX, so you must see me on there. I must join you guys. Yeah, come through. You can get your first month free if you use code ZARB, I believe. So might as well try it out. I'm there. I'm there 3 days a week. Yep, I'm there PM session. Yes, sir. Sometimes I try to also stream from my YouTube, just to give it to you guys a little extra there. But that's the point of ASFX TV. It's exclusive. Run, Forrest, run, run. Three seconds. Oh, you want to do the gay race? We could do the gay race next. Shout out Tush. Oh, it would have been perfect if Tush won the gay race. That would have been sick. But shout out Tush. Tush 2511. Dude, if we did the duck race and Tush won the gay race, that would have been sick. All right, let me add this name though. Congratulations, my friend. First giveaway winner of the New York stream. Let's go. What's the gay race? It's just this really sus race. It's like an emoji. They're supposed to be emojis, but there's just something sus about them. I can't really put my finger on it. You just know there's something suspect about them. Tush 2511. All right, shout out. Now, if you are new and you don't know how to claim your account, guys, it's very simple. You're going to come on over to X. You're going to go to PFM support on X, all right? I'll copy this. I'm going to drop this link in the chat just to make it easy for you guys. All right, click that link. Send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and they'll get you set up with your account. Congratulations again. Usually they'll get back to you within 24 hours. So just get that message in and sit tight. Congratulations. That's the first giveaway of the day. I got a few more still. We got giveaways to do. So let's see. How many likes we got? 220. Let's hit 240. We hit 240. We'll run another one. My word. Thanks, Zach. Thanks, PFM. I win the gay race. No, you didn't win the gay race. We'll do the gay race next, though. Yeah, Lowe's Trades is our guest today, guys. Shout out Lowe's Trades. Here he is. He'll be on soon. We'll see what he's looking at. He's a lot more patience than me. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I take a trade every day. Like, I'm not one of those people that's going to pretend I don't. I take a trade every day. That's what I do. Lowe's Trades, he takes like 1 or 2 trades a week. I don't know how he does that as a day trader. Like, I respect it. I'm not saying it like it's a bad thing, but I could never, bro. I'm a scalper, you know, I'm in and out. He looks for those like more bigger picture ideas, I guess. Guys, chill. I'm straight. We believe you. You won. You didn't win the gay race. The winner of the gay race will wonder. We'll think about. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay. I just got an update from Lowe's. He's having some issues with his laptop. He's just letting us know. I said, okay, no worries, bro. We'll see. Hopefully he can come on. He just hit me up on WhatsApp. Mike, what's up, bro? Good morning. How you doing, man? How are we doing? Damn, guys, I'm really wishing I took that short. Being gay is okay. I'm not the one, though. Yeah. Oh, where'd my tunes go? This song's kind of intense, but I kind of like it sometimes. I feel like this song is good for like, you know, New York Open scalping session. Sorry about that, guys. Something's going on. It's fixed. Sorry about that. We're back. Top of the morning. We got Stoic in the building. What's up, bro? Stoic, we were just saying we saw YM is at all-time highs. I said Stoic must be having a blast right now, making money on those longs. Oh, little dig at Dodgy. I like it. What kept you from entering the trades besides where midnight is? Honestly, man, that was the biggest thing. It was that and that we were still in the pre-market. I don't love trading pre-market. All right, it's just not my favorite thing to do. I prefer to wait till 9:30. I've had a lot of situations where I see a setup that looks okay during pre-market, and it just doesn't work out. Okay, it actually happened last week. There was a perfect example of it. So I really try to avoid pre-market unless it's a setup I really, really like. And I kind of like it, but midnight open was a big factor. It's like even now, I mean, we might not be too late. It's like 9:30 can come. And if the market wants to, it could just pop up again, dip above midnight, and then drop it. So it's not a crazy, I think we're fine. And listen, if it keeps selling off and it becomes very clear that we're going to go to the previous day's POC, I can still catch it somewhere in this range. There's a lot of range to capture. So we'll see. Yeah, YM is juicy, I bet, man. Are you going to take a long today, Stoic? Good morning, Zach. Happy to be here watching live from Ghana. How's the baby? Baby's wonderful, man. Baby is starting to sleep throughout the night, which is amazing. except she can't sleep in her crib for long. That's the problem. So the baby's sleeping all night. The problem is she needs to be on one of our chests. Like, so we try to put her in the crib. We're doing our best, and she'll stay in there. Apparently last night, my wifey, Sarah, said that she slept for 3 hours in the crib, which is like amazing. So I'm hoping that becomes a trend. But other than that, I mean, she's doing wonderful, man. It's been amazing. It's been a blessing. What's your view, Zach? I kind of went over it. I'll go over it. So I'm looking for the 80% setup ideally, which is where we look for the previous day's point of control to get mitigated, which would be down here. So right now, I would ideally like to short this market. Now, a couple of things that I'm not in love with is that we're below the midnight open. So the market could tap up to midnight and then bring us lower. So I don't love that we're below midnight. On top of that, I think we could be at, like, on the higher time frame, we could be getting ready to like put in a weekly low. All right, I think this low that we put in on Thursday evening, I think it could be a higher time frame swing low for us to move like much higher. I think up to these weekly highs at least on NQ. So you got these perfect equal highs, right? I mean, remember, the market is still overall bullish. We've tapped into some extremities of this higher time frame consolidation, this range. We've inversed some key 4-hour fair value gaps, like we have a BPR right here. So we have imbalance to fill. Like, the market, I think, might be getting ready to go higher. But I think for today, we could see a manipulation into previous day's point of control just to mitigate that level. So we'll see. And remember, guys, just because we're below midnight right now, like, the thing is, what else? What's another scenario where this could still play out? We could just sell off right to the POC, and then you could play the midnight retracement back up. Because I would be interested in getting long around the POC once it's been mitigated. So I don't know. There's a few ideas. We're going to have to play it as it comes. But ideally right now, I would like to short down to the POC if I can get a good setup. Current price is in previous day's POC. Do you wait for the retest? Current price is nowhere near previous day's point of control. Previous day's point of control is down here on MNQ, 24,835. Guys, come on to daily stream and enter the giveaway. Trust me, your day will come. Mark my word. Okay, there you go, Touche. When are we getting a baby reveal, Zach? I can do it at any point. I'll do it when it's organic. There'll be a reason. Sometimes the wifey needs to pass through, so maybe we'll do a baby reveal. Sometimes she wants me to like hold the baby while she goes and does something. Maybe I'll do it on stream. It'll be funny. We'll do a reveal though. I can definitely promise we'll do one. Hey, Josh is in the chat. What's up, brother? Hope you had a good weekend, man. Whole crew's here. What a stream. This is cool. Yes, sir, man. We're here every single day, by the way. If any of you guys are new, we stream London session and New York session Monday through Friday. Every single day from 4 a.m. Eastern all the way to 12 p.m. We run an 8-hour stream completely for free. All that we ask is utilize prop firm match, okay? When you are comparing which prop firms you want to trade with, check out prop firm match and especially make sure to use code match to get the best discounts. It supports me. It supports the stream. Allows us to put out this stream completely for free every single day for you guys. And you get the best discount possible, so why not? Right now, Apex Trader Funding, 80% off. Tradeify, 40% off. They're still running 40% off. That's wild. And Top 1 Futures, I still think, has one of the best promos for instant funded accounts, 60% off. Just wild. You guys have different POCs than me? Man, my POC is nowhere near yours. What's your settings? You're pulling it from 30-minute. Yeah, I'm pulling it from the 30-minute. Here, let me show you. Are you looking at the NQ or the MNQ? That's the only other thing I could think that would make it different. I haven't looked at what it is on the NQ. So there. Oh wait, hold on. Let me pull it up. Where'd it go? So here's mine. 30-minute time frame. MNQ. Previous day's POC right here. Mike, I do use electronic trading hours, not regular. So that might be an issue. I'd recommend watch my video. I guess I'll drop the link here if anyone, needs to, so you can see my settings. But where are we at? So let me see if the NQ is different. No, NQ is about the same area, man. So yeah, I would think the only other thing is that you're using RTH when I'm using ETH. Because yeah, POC is down here, 24,835 for me. Nice, dude. Nice. Trader uncles, facts. Zach, does your previous day's volume profile start from ETH yesterday's 6 p.m. or yesterday's? So ETH means it starts at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right when the market opens back up after rollover. That's what I mean. 6 p.m. is when it starts. If it was regular trading hours, it would start at 9:30, but I use electronic trading hours. So it starts at the very beginning of the market opening for all sessions. Yeah, Mike, so if you're using MNQ, the only other thing I think is I use extended. My row size is 199. Yours must be a lot less. VAV is 68. Huh. Yeah, I do have I think I do have yeah, but the row settings shouldn't affect the actual POC, should it? My VAV is 68. My row size is 24. I don't remember, dude, like the crypto trader I learned this from, these are the settings he had, and they have served me very well, so. Mine's different too. MNQ previous day's POC is higher in line with current POC. Interesting, guys. Are you guys using all my settings? Now, you don't have to use my settings. There's many different ways to use volume profile, right? So, listen, if what you got is working for you, but this is what I got and it works for me. Dude, we really missed this amazing short. Damn. Been a part of the stream for like almost 2 months, but had a thought of looking into the 80% setup and did some back testing with that strat and ended up with an 83% win rate. W strat. You guys think I'm lying about the 80% statistic? There you go. There's somebody who back tested it. Telling you, man. Okay, there you go, Mike. Yeah, listen, those are the settings I use. So I'm not here to tell anyone what settings they need to use, what's right, what's wrong. But it's what I use, man, and it works well for me. Is instant sim funded or Ignite instant funding best? So I like the instant funded because it's just like classic. They have the most drawdown. They have the simplest rules. But if you want to go with the Ignite, what's cool about the Ignite instant funding is that it's very cheap. It's very cost efficient and it's instant funding. So that's what you got to deal with. But it's a 15% consistency score as opposed to 20, which, it's a big difference. So that's the difference. Any setups you're looking for now? I really want to be able to short this. So market's opening in 8 minutes, guys. So let's see. So we got some combines we can trade, and we got combines and funded accounts. Now, I'm going to try and trade this like a lot more respectfully. Like, I still got to do it a little bit aggressive. I feel like I got to trade 2 minis, but I got to just look for like, not the craziest move. I should probably get ready to close out this poll. Can't let anyone cheat. You know what I'm saying? Like, the poll right now is saying that most of y'all are bullish. 64% bullish. 36% bearish. A lot of votes. 160 votes already. We're going to end that poll. So we're going to see who ended up being right when we do our P&L check. Josh is bullish. Mike says, snap a fib on the daily. We pulled back to 50% and sold from there. Oh, let's take a look at that. Oh, guys, look like Lowe's Trades is not going to be able to make it. Saying he has a laptop issue. He might want to come on. You know what? I do have a spare spot for him. Okay, let's snap a fib. Let me see. Snap a fib from the daily high. Most recent high 2 Wednesdays ago, 2 weeks ago. Wait, are you talking about just this high? On the daily? Because you tapped into 50% of that range. Or are you pulling it from the top here? Yeah, right there as well. You hit 50%. Look at that. 50%, man. Premium and discount. Don't sleep on premium and discount, guys. Yeah, I still like the idea of this previous day's POC getting hit first. Call me crazy. Call me crazy. I don't know. At least he informed us before. Yeah, no, Lowe's is cool. And actually, I feel bad because last week I actually forgot he was coming on, so I made a mistake. So no ill will towards Lowe's. We'll see. Maybe he wants to come on Wednesday. I think we got a spot opening. I can even see if anyone else wants to hop on short notice. Maybe I could see. Want me to see if our boy Randy from ASFX wants to hop on? Maybe I can hit him up. We can be more like, sometimes I feel like if we have a guest drop out, it's fine. We can be a little more spontaneous. You know what I mean? I think that's what makes the stream fun. Sometimes it doesn't have to always be like, this is the guest. Like we could just like throw someone on, 3 minutes till the open. We'll see. I asked a couple people. We'll see if maybe they want to hop on short notice. Guys, remember, when we hit 250 likes, we'll run another giveaway as well. Zach, what up, bro? All right, 2 minutes till the open, gang. What do you think? All right, just for the open, if you had to pick, is it going up or down? Do we sell or buy? If you just first 5-minute candle of the open, what do you think? Up, sell, up, sell. Down, sell, up. It's like pretty much 50-50, man. Josh, wait, what did Josh say? Up, gonna take out 25.90. I can see that. I can see 25.90 for sure. Okay, cool. And we're gonna have Lowe's come on Wednesday. So that's cool. Lowe's is coming on Wednesday instead now. One minute till the open. All right. Look at that. Big sell right at the open. Damn. Yeah, man. I'm just wishing we had that original sell in. We would have been cooking. Maybe to midnight, then back to previous day's POC. That would be ideal, but I think we might just sell right to the POC, guys. Damn, trick shot short on a live account since London session. Let's go. Up to the midnight open. Look at this, guys. Damn, this 80% setup is going to hit in like 5 seconds, and we're going to miss it. I can already tell. I can already tell what's going to happen. Oh, dude. Don't do this to me. Damn, dude, we're getting this perfect 80. I got to, you know what, dude? You know what I'm realizing? Pre-market, when we have an 80% setup, I should be allowed to take a trade in pre-market because it's the 80% setup. I can't fade the 80% setup, but that's a new rule for me. If I want to take an 80% setup trade in pre-market because an entry's there, I'm taking it. That's it. From now on. Damn, all right. Some of you took the sell. All right, pulling back a little bit. I don't know. I don't think it's going to stop until it hits that POC. I don't see why it stops. Like maybe we could scalp it. I don't know. Just swept that low. Should we try and take some short scalps right here? No. You might get this move up to midnight right now, chat. Should we look for 20 ticks? No. Oh, we missed it. I think I need to put this on market. I don't know. Let's see if you get the limit sell. Damn, terrible first trade on the combine. You know what? Nah, I can't mess with this. I think we might get a move up first. Remember, that was combine, not funded, guys. That's not funded account. We have not taken a trade on the funded. How come you're paper trading? I mean, I'm just trading combine, but I also have my funded accounts as well. You might get that midnight retracement. I don't know. I feel like we gotta take a look at ES. Could have bought after that liquidity sweep. Oh, thanks. I still think it's going to go a little bit lower first. Yeah, there's slight SMT. That's another reason I kind of like it. Still no trades on the funded, though, guys. $24,923 would be a limit order, maybe. We'll see. It might go higher first, but I think you are going to get that move. And again, just combine there. I don't want to long this yet. Oh, wait, there's a bullish SMT. There is a bullish SMT. Maybe I shouldn't take this. Wait. All right. Fucking terrible start to the combines, man. Let's just focus on funded, maybe. Stocks holding bearish. Let's log into Trade of 8. Still ripping, guys. I don't know. I'm still kind of into the short idea, but we're not going to fight this momentum on the funded. This is 847 lows. There's some bearish SMT there. Oh, wait. No, 4. Oh, I meant to enter 3 micros. Okay. Damn, maybe I'm not... I think I got the wrong bias. That was terrible. I got the wrong bias right now. I got the wrong bias. I'm sorry, guys. I'm giving you guys bad ideas. I got the wrong bias, I think. Let me stop there. Down 200. Yeah, no, this is bullish as hell. Damn. Sometimes you're just not locked in on a Monday. Sometimes Monday you gotta ease into everything. Yeah, no, ES is definitely gonna come up to midnight here. And Q's gonna follow. This is a double news week. Non-farm on Wednesday, CPI Friday. Yeah. Yeah, there's news every day this week except today, which is good. All right, so ES just created these equal highs, which also stopped me from wanting to short. Until ES takes these at least, because why wouldn't it take it? It happens, King. Thank you, man. Thank you. It does happen. Remember the long we took yesterday or on Friday? How perfect it was? This is how it goes. Sometimes you get a perfect trade. Other times you're not thinking clearly. Okay, here you go. It's going to engage midnight. Okay, ES just took those highs. NQ has not. Okay, I'm trying one more for the 80% setup. Damn, bro, we are not on it right now. I just closed it again. Jesus Christ, guys. All right, down 400 on my fundeds. What are we doing right now? I'm not feeling it, I guess. Kind of trading like an idiot. Why am I trading like an idiot right now? I do not feel focused. Peep YM ripping lower. Yeah. Now this hourly looks kind of pretty bullish at the moment. You're still inside this hourly gap though. Lockout. I don't need a lockout of my accounts. I just took 2 tiny losses. I don't need a lockout, bro. But I did just take 2 stupid trades. Why has 2026 been like so difficult, dude? Like the volatility is so crazy. Wow, yo, it's so manipulative. Maybe it's better if you do some giveaways instead of trading. Maybe you do some giveaways instead. Please, sir? Never. I did say if we hit 250 likes, we'll do a giveaway. 250. We got to hit 250 likes, chat. Yeah, she going up, 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 up. All right, midnight retracement. Damn. Maybe I should go back to just mechanically trading the midnight retracement setup. Because look at this. First inversion in the direction of midnight. You enter here. Bam. You already hit TP. Beauty trade. Beautiful trade. Guys, I don't know. I just feel like it's going to go to the POC first. I'm trying not to fade the 80% setup. Yeah, I had my bias vision, and honestly, it could still play out, my bias and vision. Oops. Sell. Oh, wait, stock market sell. No. Part of me thinks go for it here. Now we have to wait for an inversion or something. Let's just wait for an inversion. Got any good discounts for reliable props? So we got a ton of options. If you're looking for the cheapest, I'd say you got to go with Apex Trader Funding. You could trade a 25K account for I think like $19, so it's not a bad deal. 80% off with code MATCH. That would be my the option I'd give you if you're looking for your cheapest price. Look at that, see? All right. This is on the combine, guys. Oh, yeah, they pay out. I got paid out by 12 accounts last month. Or it was like a month and a half ago now. I cooked to enter the giveaway. No. I may be cooked. Oh, God. Yo, guys, you're seeing me just be so silly. All right, I'm just going to try to give this one a little more room. Yeah, I think I'm dead wrong. The other problem with NQ lately, yo, is like it doesn't have like proper pullbacks. Once it starts going where it wants to go, it just doesn't stop. Bro, it's gonna go up definite till previous day's high. Not only midnight. Look how much liquidity is there between those lines. See, I don't know. When people start saying that stuff to me, they get super confident. That's when I'm like, okay, I gotta hold this short. I'm telling you guys, I tried to never fade the 80% setup. I try to never fade it because it works too often. But this hourly is kind of looking like shit for me. Like, it looks pretty bad. What a terrible start to these combines. All right, I'm just going to put the stop here at 211. Oh, wait, it would be a buy stop. It's probably going to get hit, but explain how the 80% setup works. Also, I haven't eaten anything yet today. Maybe that's what's going on. Maybe on the next coffee break, I gotta go eat a granola bar or something. Monday, I always take it easy on Mondays. Yeah, and it's also a no news Monday. So one of the things about that is it has a tendency to just go up on no news Mondays, which is a fair thing. See, I don't know, man. Like, I want it so bad. Hang in there. Let's see. See, I feel like this one's going to go. I feel like this is it. It hit midnight perfectly. All right, this will be my last attempt for the day. So if I just hit my 3 losses in a row right at the open, it is what it is. I'm going to give this one the room it needs. I'm in way smaller. I'm in 2 micros, so I'm in less, but it's because I'm going to try to hold for a new low if it works. No inverse of this hourly fair value gap yet. I feel like this has got to be that line in the sand. We did tap midnight. Okay, so there's 8 minutes left on this hourly candle. If this candle closes above 153, then I got to cut the trade. Do you go with the higher time frame bias? Yeah, often, which technically the higher time frame is bearish right now, guys. It's starting to go a little bit. They both swept. We'll see if this one's going to go, man. What we need to do, though, we need to inverse this 5-minute gap right here. Like, I really want to see this thing just fall through. If it starts holding as support, it's not going to be good. We really need this 5-minute gap to just slice through. Yeah, it could take the high one more time to go down later. It could, but I'm just looking. 6 minutes left on this hourly candle. Let's just... We don't want this to inverse. Shorts on YM make more sense. Isn't YM a lot more bullish? Oh, well, it's coming down now. Yeah. I'm an NQ guy primarily. This is what stinks about when you take a couple losses early in the morning. At least what I usually do, I try to size down after that because I think, okay, I have one of two things is going on. I'm either wrong on the bias or I need to give my trade more room to breathe. So what I do is I size down. Now, the thing about sizing down, though, I want to make sure that like there's still room towards my overall target so that I can hopefully still be profitable by the end of the trade, which in this case there is, but it's a lot. Like, see, that is not the best situation. We tapped into that 5-minute gap and it closed in a way that is not ideal for me. But let's see if it holds. But the way that 5-minute closed is not great. Like, if you're bullish, that looks awesome for you to just go higher again. Like, it tapped into this 5-minute gap like really nicely. See what I'm saying? So that's not good. But let's see. 'Cause we just can't tell yet if this is going to be a day where the 80% setup gets faded or if it's going to work. It's looking worse and worse. Three minutes left on this hourly candle. Like I said, we can't inverse this gap. We can't get an hourly closure above here, okay? So let's just see if we can survive 3 more minutes, because we'll know. If we get that hourly closure, we want to be out of the trade. Like, we do got to remember, we've been so bearish the last few days that, like, the market has a lot of room to the upside. So it could be a situation where just as quickly as we went down, we go back up, which is kind of what I want to see for the rest of the week. But intraday, I just see this 80% setup as a, I love targeting the 80%. It works too often for me to not take it very seriously for a bias. So I'm trying to play that. It's crazy the volatility though, because I was floating like, 120 ticks a few months ago. That's something where you could maybe go break even or trail your stop, and now it's like that means nothing. It'll fluctuate 25 points back and forth so easily. Guys, by the way, I'm still looking to do another giveaway. If we hit 250 likes, we're gonna run the giveaway. We're at 233. Can we do it? Smash that like button. Yeah, the 1 hour candles are just nuts. This 5-minute gap is like not getting inversed though, which is not good for us. It's just not getting inversed, it looks like. It's really trying to hold. A minute left on this hourly candle. Let's see how it closes. If this trade's going to work out nicely in the next hour, this candle ideally shouldn't even close above the midpoint. That would be the best case scenario. Are you in profit on funded? No. I took a loss earlier on the funded. 50 seconds left. Do you hold your trades overnight? No. No, I trade futures prop firms. You can't hold overnight for like any. There's like no futures prop firms where you can hold overnight. Did we smash? We hit 250? $241. 9 more, chat. Come on. Let's hit it. Some of you are long. All right, let's see. May the best man win. 10 seconds left on this hourly candle. Let's see. Okay, we did not inverse the bullish gap. And the way we closed looks good for me. It does look good. But it's just going right back up. Oh my God. The way that hourly candle closed inside the gap looks good, but it's not doing much for us. It's not helping. Not yet, at least. Okay, I will say I don't feel like taking a loss on the combines as well, so I'm going to put the stop up here on the combines because I don't feel like taking a big loss on these. Hey, what up, Zach? Zach's Capital. Good morning, bro. Good morning. Yes, let's have a good week. We're going to try. We're going to try. I should have started the day with 2 micros because, again, this volatility is so nuts. Like, I don't feel any type of way with the market fluctuating up and down on 2 micros. But when I was in on 4, I was feeling it. So I should have started the day with 2 micros to begin with. If we inverse 980, 960 hourly gap, what's your target? At that point, it would just be this high. It would be 348. It's not looking great. Like, I could see ES just wanting to take all these highs as well. Doesn't look amazing for us. It really doesn't. It's not looking good. With this volatility, I'm trading 1 micro. I know, it's insane, man. You really need to like size down in this market. Otherwise, you're just going to be stressed. It's just like a stressful situation. Here we go. Come on. Can we get the push? We need to get the push, man. Enough of this lollygagging. Yeah, when we hit 250, I'll run the giveaway as promised. 250 likes, chat. Seven more. Focus on trade, not giveaway, bros. Yeah, I'm with you there. Dude, brutal volatility. Brutal back and forth. Look at this. It looks good for a moment, and it's just back. This 1 minute is terrible. This 1 minute looks terrible. I think we're cooked. I think this one just ended it for me. This 5 minute candle looks bad for us. This 5 minute candle's not looking great. Look at this 1 minute range though. Jesus. This should be like nothing, but this volatility, each 1 minute candle, it's fluctuating 180 ticks back and forth. That's crazy. Yeah, this is not looking great. Not looking good. Hold strong, Zach. I'm holding for now. We're going to wait till invalidation on this one because it is my last trade on these accounts for the day. So we're going to at least let the trade get properly invalidated if it's not going to work out. I don't want to take another paper cut, you know, with the trade still valid. So we're just going to let this one either be invalidated or work out. Okay, we knew we were going to get that push back up with that consolidation. Let's just see if it holds. It might go up one more time. Nope. Combine just lost the trade on the combine. What a terrible start to these combines. Oh my God. Okay, guys. I think I may cut it. I think it's time for me to cut the trade. And sometimes, listen, I'm not dead wrong. Most days I'm not this incorrect, but I think we might be this incorrect today. It's just one of those days. Happy Monday. Happy goddamn Monday, chat. Yeah, this looks terrible. It is what it is. Simple. Yep. All right. So we got to cut this, man. Just call it a day. I'm telling you, bro, like, this price action lately, I'm not trying to be a complainer too much, but it's like every day is either like amazingly easy and we catch like a beautiful quick trade like Friday, or this happens and it's just like awful. And we're just so incorrect. Just got my finger on the trigger. All right, guys. It looks like you might be going for a new high day. I'm out. I'm out. We could not have been more wrong today. It happens. Down 700 on all my accounts, my funded accounts. Happy Monday. Happy Monday. God. I guess we're going to high day. I don't even know, man. There's no area here for the market to reject, really, and hold as resistance to go lower. So I just feel like, yeah, you're just going to keep going up. Unless you get some really clear inverse fair value gaps. But we got to wait for that now. That looks so bad. All right, let's get rid of this hourly gap because it's invalidated. All right, 248. We do only need 2 more likes, chat. If you guys want to smash that button, we'll at least run a giveaway. Drop a 1 in the chat if you want to get this giveaway going. I'm sure we're going to hit 250. All right, let's run it. Let's run the giveaway, guys. I'm going to pull up Discord. Remember, guys, to join into the Prop Firm Match TV giveaways, you do have to be a member of our Discord, okay? There's a pinned comment right at the top of the chat with our Discord invite link. Click that link to join. All right, and now let's go ahead and pull this up. I think you guys know what the code word's going to be for this giveaway. Can somebody guess what the code word's going to be? I got to lock out before I get tempted to keep trading. Yep, you already know it's cooked. All right, bam. I just typed it into the chat. I made it in the entry portal, guys. So go to the entry portal like this and type it in here. Cooked. Submit. That's how you're going to get entered into the giveaway, guys. Throw a little fire emoji there. Let us know you entered. All right. Let's do this, guys. Let's take a really quick coffee break. When we come back, we will announce the winner of the giveaway. So get your entries in, and we'll take a quick breather, 2-3 minute break. And we'll run the giveaway when we get back, and we'll see what happens. Maybe we take more trades. I don't know. We're going to have to really be careful, though. We're going to have to be careful for the rest of the day. So it's all good. It happens. But yeah, I will be right back. So stay tuned. We are back. Still going up. All right, I'm glad I at least cut the trade. I think I got to be happy with the fact that I cut the trade. What do you guys think? You guys think we're going to high day? High day's up here. Do you think we're just ripping and running right up to 348? What do we think, chat? I really don't know. You still have that 80% setup, man. I really don't want to fade that thing all the time. I was kind of doomed for today, to be red today. Because I trade the 80% setup because more times than not, it worked out very nicely for me. Made a rookie mistake today. Lost 2 trades, minus 1.1% today. Yeah, it happens, man. I'm with you. I'm red too. I am red as well. Look at the chart's direction, Zach. Damn, why didn't I just look at the direction of the chart? And I would have been green. Why didn't I look at the direction? Damn, are you just going to get a full-blown move, like, straight up? I really am, like, not. I don't want to be too much of a crybaby, but I, like, really hate this market lately, guys. The last 2 weeks have just been not fun. Wait for it to sweep the top. Yeah. Yeah, this hourly candle does look like it has a purpose. I agree with you. This looks like a purposeful candle. 100%. I took an L today, was $23 away from a payout. Damn, I'm sorry. That does happen, man. It happens to the best of us. Damn, man. Ripping and running. Ripping and running. Man, it really just looks like it doesn't want to stop. Well, we do have a giveaway we could run. Let's see. How many people we got watching right now? About 140. We hit 250 likes, right? $261. Let's go. All right, guys. Let's do it. Let's do it. Giveaway time. I'm sorry. I'm in disbelief watching this market just not stopping. It's really not stopping. I'm not blowing another XFA on a Monday, staying out of today. Dude, I know. I'm annoyed that I almost blew some combines already. I just bought these. So bad. Oh, man. I mean, at this point, right, why does it not make a new high day? I guess is the idea. Like, why would it stop now? What's crazy is this is all-time high on ES. We're not far away. Think of how bearish we were last week, guys. Market was so bearish. Look how close we are now to all-time highs. Can't fade the indexes, man. Seriously. How much more room up to here is there? 400. I can't help you with Forex firms. I don't really know any. I don't trade Forex. We still have 15-minute unmitigated before high day. A 15-minute unmitigated gap? Oh yeah, we do. Nice spot. I was looking at this. It could be going here first. You just missed it. It could very well go there. 15-minute candle, no bottom wick. Which candle? This one? The one that's currently printing? Is that how it works? So you anticipate something on the candle that has not yet printed? Is that how it works? I thought the candle had to be printed for it to be like official. I could be wrong. All right, though. Let's do this giveaway. Duck, duck, duck. Yes, sir. Let's go. All right. Let me copy these entries. Everyone already got their entries in, so. All right, 60-second duck race. Pulling back now. You know, there is a tiny SMT. I don't know if I'm just trying to see stuff I want to see. But listen, you have a bearish SMT, little small one right here. ES took that high from 2130. NQ has not. You still have the 80% set up. I'd be looking for an inverse of any of these gaps before we would try another trade, though. All right, we do got our list. You guys ready? Damn, Chazro says he's loving the market right now, bro. At least someone is. All right, let's do this, though. Let's do this. Let's do this. Here we go. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. I think part of why I'm red, I haven't eaten anything yet today. Damn, bro. This Argent has been in the front. Oh, it's going to be that purple duck. Damn. All right, we got Tejas. Tejas, 91.81. Guys, okay. There's over 200 ducks that have entered. They can't show every duck on screen. It's just a matter of they can't show them all. Doesn't mean you're not entered. I promise you, if you entered correctly in the Discord, you're in. But all right, congratulations to Tejas9181. See all these guys, like, you trust me, you entered. There's all these people. You don't see the 163rd duck, though, in the back. Doesn't mean you didn't enter. But yeah, shout out to Tejas9181. Let me save your name real quick. Beautiful. Now, if you don't know how to enter into our giveaways or how to claim your account, I'm sorry, you're going to go over here to PFM support. And you're going to DM them. I'll drop this link for you. Go ahead, click that link, and then send them a DM. Show them proof of your Discord handle, and you'll be good to go. So congratulations to the winner. I still got a few more accounts to give away, so stay tuned, guys. We just try to hit these milestones. You know what I mean? Like, how many likes do we got right now? We're at 260. Let's get to like 280. I think we could do it. 280 likes. Damn, look at this. Selling back down. $225. You know, like I said, we're going to take it on Combine, if anything, man. Listen, 80% setup, still in play. Chaos has won twice this month. How do you know, bro? How do some of you people know this? Do you guys like have a little sheet of paper and you write down every winner? Totally unfair. Totally unfair, man. Yeah, I don't know, man. He has luck. I've entered every single giveaway and I have never won. I enter the giveaway every single time. My name has never been picked. So talk about bad luck. Chad, I think you still might get this. If you inverse this 5-minute gap or like you get a change in the state, like a closure below 25,115, or let's just say below the value area high. If the market can somehow lose the value area high of the previous day today, I think you will get that rotation down to the POC. Or listen, if you're bullish, you're just looking for a long continuation here, right? I think I can't be taking nothing though. I'm really not interested. All right, we're going to do 5 micros here. Oh no, I just did 5 minis. Bro. Okay. I would have just blown my account. Thank God I meant to be on the micros here. Okay, you did not inverse that gap, so maybe you don't want anything to do with this just yet. Yeah, I think I just need to not do anything. Look at that long continuation setup. Oh my God. Look at that candle. Look at this 1-minute candle, man. 50 points, give or take. About 42 points in a 1-minute candle. Almost 200 ticks. Okay. Yes. Kirsty's long 1 micro at the last fair value gap on ES. All right, Kirsty. All right. See, I'm too scared to get long this late, but listen, it's working. It's freaking working. I'm chilling though. I really don't like any of it. Big moves during US session. Yeah, absolutely. Bro, the promo code. What code are you talking about and what website are you talking about, my friend? Let me know. Because guys, promo code is always match, okay? If you want to get a discount on your favorite prop, as long as it's listed here with prop firm match, you will use code match. 50% off my funded futures. Tradeify 40% off right now. That's one of their bigger discounts. Apex 80% off. Top One Futures 60. They're really cooking, man. They got some good deals right now with code match. MATCH. You think we take high day today, chat? Funded Next. Oh, you know what? With Funded Next, it's the only firm I think that the code is different. I'll show you right now. If you go to Funded Next, the code, it's saying match is working. Try match FN. Okay, try it like this. I'll type it. Match, and then add FN at the end. Usually Funded Next, it's match FN, if I remember correctly. I don't know why it's changed here. Unless it did get changed recently, but if you're telling me it's not working, then I would say try that. Buy to 25.3. Price has to push towards that area for manipulation purchases. 25.3. Yeah. Honestly, it does feel like it's going to come into this unmitigated 15-minute fair value gap. Like, I don't see why it would not go in here at this point, you know? But that's also famous last words. Like, there's currently, ES currently took that high. ES is not going to stop till it takes its high day, I think. And NQ is going to follow. This is like so bad. Just goes up, up, up. There's no reason to short at all until at least ES takes its high day, which it's about to. My only thought is that if the shorts can still work out with the 80% setup, it could be a situation where ES takes its high of day and NQ does not take high of day, but it mitigates this 15-minute bearish fair value gap. And then you get some type of inversion set up to the downside. That could work. Here you go. ES needs a couple more ticks for high a day. Yeah. Also, no news Monday, man. The market just goes up all the time. Like I think the 80% setup is probably cooked at this point. I don't think it's going to work out. I think it's over. It's like the market's just too far away from it. So then it just becomes like, so where the hell does this thing want to go? You know? There's no way ES stops here. It's going to at least take its 79 level. There's no way it's going to stop here. Dude, I'm really getting fatigued by these markets. Many blown accounts in the US session today. Oh, dude, 100%. I didn't know that. Is that always the case? No News Monday is bullish? I mean, of course, there's cases where it's not, but generally, yeah, Kirsty. Like, No News Mondays tends to be bullish because most of the time, the indexes only want to go down when there's a catalyst for it. So if there's no news to kind of help bring it a volatility injection, they just kind of naturally go higher because that's what they're designed to do. It would be ideal for us to see ES at least take that high day, because then there could at least be some type of SMT. Monday is bullish this year. Check it, Zach. I believe you. I think Mondays are generally, because there's a lot of times that there's no news on a Monday. So I think a lot of times it can be bullish. That's probably a true stat. All right, so we mitigated that 15-minute fair value gap, and it's pulling back. Does that mean it's going to reverse here? At this point, I can't say that I'd be into it, but again, you always have to be aware that there's an 80% setup in play, and there is one in play. So I can't just ignore it. I'm not going to ignore it. There's been too many days that I've tried to ignore it, and I totally get faded. So I always trust this. It's unfortunate, but it's part of my system. If there's an 80% setup in play, 9 times out of 10, my bias is going to be geared towards the 80% setup. And sometimes it's just going to be wrong. NQ is crazy. Let's get a P&L check, guys. I need to know. I need to know what you guys are thinking right now or where you guys are at. I'm going to make a poll. It's a slow Monday, man. Okay, I just dropped a poll. P&L check. Where are you guys at? Let's go to the higher time frame and start to try to figure some stuff out here. Okay, so from a 4-hour perspective, guys, or we can even start on the daily. Like, let's remember, we're just stuck inside this daily consolidation range, right? We have this volume imbalance right here that the NQ actually tapped into perfectly. And that was the low. Okay. Now, on top of that, when you're inside this range, instead of breaking the range, it just came down to the extreme of the range and bounced. So first off, we just understand that we're bouncing from the bottom of a daily range that the market is in. We have not broken out towards either side yet. Now, 4 hour, what do we have? We swept high time frame liquidity. We swept out all these lows and this wick too. That seemed to be the bearish objective, because since then it's been higher. Now, first thing we did, 4 hour, there was a bearish fair value gap in here. The market held that bearish inverted fair value gap beautifully. Higher time frame context, it's like, damn, maybe we should have just been playing that. This is where looking at the higher time frame and not getting too bogged down in intraday levels can be really beneficial. But okay, now we go to the hourly. What do we also have? Hourly market structure shift. Market has shifted structure to bullish, okay, on the hourly time frame. So when we come down here and tap into that 4 hour fair value gap that was inversed, listen, the market held. Now we go to the intraday. You had your 9:30 Judas swing right here. It swept out the low from 5:30 a.m., swept it, ripped higher. That's the situation here today. It's actually really clean price action if you have the right bias. Like, the price action is actually very clean. We just had the wrong bias, and this is one of the rare times that utilizing volume profile actually harmed me instead of helping me. That's what happened. Because when we have this 80% setup, I never want to fade it, because you have no idea how often it works. It actually worked out beautifully on Friday. Literally on Friday, this setup worked perfect, and it's what helped us with the long, even when everyone was very bearish because it was the end of the week and all we had done is go lower. So I trust my 80% setup. It works. This is one of the 20% of the times that I don't think you're going to get this today. I don't think you're coming back down here. I think it's over. But like, if you take out the volume profile analysis, the price action was actually very clean and very clearly made sense for the upside. So that sucks, but it is what it is. Still waiting for ES to take this high day. It's going to do it. It's going to take this high day. That's for sure. We should set an alert here. 6979. Just so we know when it gets taken. Can you go over what the 80% setup is? Yeah, absolutely. So the 80% setup relies on the statistic that 80% of the time, the market is going to touch its previous day's point of control at some point in the trading day. So on the days where we open above or below the previous day's point of control and we haven't touched it, like today, here, let me pull up a volume profile. Okay. You know what? Before we look at today's, let me show you yesterday's so you can see it work in real time. Okay. So let's play some of this out. Okay. So this is our new day, right? This is Friday's price action that starts right here. This is the Asia session. Here is the previous day's point of control. This red line. Let me extend it out a little bit. Okay, that's your previous day's point of control. We'll make it red so it matches. Okay, there it is, Kirsty. The market opened up. This is the new day, 6 p.m. Eastern after rollover. The market opens up below the previous day's point of control. Now, again, the statistic tells us that 80% of the time, even if we're opening up all the way down here, there's an 80% probability that the market is going to come up and touch this previous day's point of control level. So 24,779. So here we go. Let's play this out. Does it touch? Bam. That was the 80% setup, and it played out beautifully. Now we go to the current price action. We had another one. Market. Here's yesterday's point of control, right? Right here. Market opened up above it. So when we were starting to build some bearish structure to the downside, right around here, my thought process was there's an 80% chance we touch this level today. I'm going to get short somewhere in here to try and catch that move. Today, it just didn't work. But that's the setup. Okay, that's how it works. Here's another example. I could show you another one that worked in real time. Okay, so here's the rollover. 6 p.m. Eastern. Here's your previous day's point of control. It opened up above it. We have not touched this level yet. What happens? Play out this price action. It moves up away from it for a little bit. And then, bam, touches the previous day's point of control. So you could be looking to get short somewhere in here to target that level. That's how it works. That's simple. Really, really strong setup. Here's another one. Look at this one, guys. This one is perfect. Here's the previous day's point of control in this case. The market gapped down, opened up below us. Where's the previous day's point of control? Above. What happens by the end of the day? Market goes lower. And then finally, by the end of the day, in the New York session, bam, we touch the previous day's point of control. Now, out of those 4 examples I gave you, 3 of them worked. Today has not worked. So there you go. Does that make sense, guys? W analysis, did that help you? That's the 80% setup in a nutshell. I do have a video on it on my YouTube as well. It's actually one of my most popular videos. Where is it? Yeah, it's this one. This one has 14,000 views. It's one of my most popular videos. Yeah, today it looks like it doesn't want to hit, though. Like, it still could, but it would be very surprising. So this looks like one of the days that it's just not going to go. This market doesn't want to stop. Very clear. W. Yep. Yeah, definitely, Kirsty. It could still play out today technically, but it would be, at this point, it's looking not great. It looks like this market just wants to rip up. Market wants a big correction, so price must consolidate, push higher to trap traders to build enough liquidity for the higher time frame order flow. Yep, yeah, pretty much. Here we go. We ain't stopping. It looks like you're going to take this this high. So listen, sometimes the volume profile is not going to help us. Today it didn't help, but 8 out of 10 times it helps us. So we got to follow it. It is what it is. This is so bullish. All right, guys, if we hit 270 likes, I'll run another giveaway, FYI. You need 4 more likes. We can do it. Slow day today. Slow day on the stream, slow day in the price action. It happens. Okay, ES did take its high day. NQ is nowhere near it. NQ. All right, we're going to do this. 5 micros. Combine, we're done with funded for the day. We're done with funded. We're going to let this one rock. Last time I'm going to try it. And we're just going to let this one rock. What's your thoughts on Ment funding? Not sure. Are they listed on Prop Firm Match? I never even heard of them. They're not futures, are they? Yeah, I don't even know what that firm is, bro. Imagine this works for the 80% setup. That would be hilarious. On ES, there's a 5-minute fair value gap. I have my limit orders there. You're looking for continuation, Kirsty. Be careful. Listen, I know it's been very bullish, but be careful because here's the thing, Kirsty. You just swept liquidity. You swept a really clear liquidity pool. It's very hard to follow, to have continuation once your drawn liquidity is taken. This is something a lot of people make the mistake of. A lot of people, they get long after it just swept this high. But now you can get that deeper pullback. You understand? So the longs before you took this liquidity pool were all better longs. Now it's actually less probable because you did sweep liquidity. So what's the drawn liquidity now? Now it's very bullish. So I mean, take that with a grain of salt, but it's all like drawn liquidity is so important. Apex Trader funding review, no trailing drawdowns, a marketing myth. Watch the MAE Apex advertises no trailing drawdown on PA accounts, but don't be fooled. Apex has trailing drawdown, and they talk about it. Everyone knows that Apex has trailing drawdown. Okay, explain the Apex MAE rule. I can explain this for you. So the rule that they're referring to is that you cannot risk more than 30% of your overall drawdown on a single trade. Okay, so people get this confused because Apex does not have a daily loss limit on their accounts. Okay, you are allowed to blow your account in a single day. But what you can't do is risk more than 30% of your drawdown on a single trade. So let's use a 50K account as an example. On a 50K account, that's $2,500 of max drawdown. So 30% of that is $750, meaning you cannot risk more than $750 on a single trade. If you do, you're not going to blow your accounts are not going to be deactivated or anything like that. But when it comes time to ask for your payout is going to get rejected. Okay, so here's the thing that people don't understand though. Let's say I take a trade. Let's say I took a long here and I risked $700 right here, right? And I got stopped out. That's fine. Now, I am allowed though to enter long again immediately right here and risk an additional $750. Okay? You could do that all the way until you blow your account, but you just can't risk more than $750 on a singular trade. So you could lose $750 and immediately get back into another trade, risk another $750. It just can't be on a single position. That's it though. That's how it works. Yeah, if you're trading a trailing drawdown account, you do need to be more of a high win rate scalper. It's true. Yep, you got it, metrics. Exactly. Okay, I gotta stop, man. I'm so done today. So done. We're so cooked today, chat. I got a case of the Mondays. Got about 70 votes. 60% are green, 40% are red. What if stop loss is not used? If you lose more than 750 on your trade, you're going to violate the rule. Whether you use a stop loss or not, you can mark it out when you're down 500 and then you didn't break the rule. But you don't need a stop loss, but you just can't risk more than $750. Your equity can't go below $750 negative on a single trade. L Saints up 330. Nice job, man. Good job, guys. Good job, everyone who made money on the longs. Congratulations. In hindsight, it was a great trade. We just cooked it. So bullish. ES is going to make a new all-time high this week, I guarantee. ES is going to come up, take 7,042. Clip it. All right. Did we hit 270 likes, gang? 272. All right. Hey, throw 3 more likes on there. Let's hit 275. Let's run this giveaway. There's no time limit to pay the activation fee. It can sit there as long as you want it to. You say gang like a dad? Damn, dude, cooking me. Jesus, you're gonna kick me when I'm down, when I'm red? I am a dad though. So maybe that makes sense. I'm literally a dad. So like that's fair actually. Yeah, I think gang is getting older. I think older people say it now, Adam. Trader dad, insane aura. Oh, man. All right. NQ going for the high day, guys. It's happening. She can't be stopped. I got nothing left to do here today. Like trading wise, I got nothing left to do. Gen Z is getting out of control. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. It's 11 o'clock. I got 2 more accounts. Let's do it. Remember, guys, to enter into the giveaways, you got to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Go to the top of the comments, the top of the chat. Click the Discord invite link to join. Yeah, no type. We're not getting a reversal today. It's just not happening. We are not getting a reversal today. Even here too, like let's say you wanted a short now. You would have to have a stop loss that's still at least like 40 points because it's probably going to come up and take this high. At this point, you're just shorting straight up bullish strength. Just past 2 apex evaluations. Let's go. Nice job. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So get into the Discord and let's create a code. Let's do it. All right. Here we go. I'm going to create a code. It's going to be Bulls, Bulls. Shout out to the Bulls, man. You guys made your money. Code is Bulls, so go ahead, go like this, click enter, type it in here, hit submit. Bam. And then you are entered into the giveaway. So get your entries in, guys. Yeah, it hasn't swept yet. There's nothing to do. There's nothing to do here. You don't want to long this high up, and you're not going to short this momentum. Or at least I'm not going to short it again. Not going to put that risk on again. So let's do that, guys. Go ahead, get your entries into the giveaway. We'll get that running. And we'll take a quick coffee break. When we get back, we'll announce the winners of the giveaway, and we'll see what we can do. I mean, there's no more trades for me. Like, I'm done. There's absolutely no more trades. But we'll see. Maybe you guys could ask me some questions. We can go over technicals, whatever we got to do. But yeah, we'll be right back and we'll announce the winners. So stay tuned. All right. What's good, chat? We ready? We ready for one more giveaway? I got 2 more giveaways to do, really. But we'll make another list for the last one. Hey, there's Erkan. What's up, brother? Good morning. Good morning. How are you doing, man? Did you make money today? I got cooked, bro. I got cooked. I'm red. Hey, there's Abby. What's up, Abby? Good morning. Been long since 25-11. Yeah, I'm so jealous, man. Bro, I was trying to play the 80% setup down to the previous day's point of control, and I got wrecked. No other way to say it. I wanted the previous day's point of control setup. I was looking for it here when we were inside this hourly bearish gap. I thought we're probably going higher at some point, but I thought we were going to fulfill the 80% setup first and then maybe go higher. It was stupid. Like in hindsight, it wasn't strong enough to follow that setup. I didn't have enough confluence, but I try not to fade it, man, because oftentimes 80% setup works beautifully, but like in hindsight, man, the longs were such a clear target. They were just such a clear setup. Yeah, morning, Abby, morning. Long night? Oh, shit. What happened? Hey, this ain't going to stop till it takes that high. It'd be insane if it stopped here. Yeah, just a bad day. Just a red day, man. What you going to do? It's a red day. I could collect these names for this giveaway, though. Oh, got you. You were asking Erkan if it was a long night. I thought you said you had a long night. I was like, what happened? Were you short all day or something? Imagine a reversal for PM session. Honestly, it's not crazy. Like, I've seen crazier things when the 80% setup is there. But, yeah, this is it. Erkan, I said this, too. This is where you're right. Monday, no news, 80% we go long stat. Yep, 100%. You got to just go long on no news Mondays. That's where I messed up. I got to follow that more often. I got to follow that. Because it's so, like, it's of course. It happens all the time. Oh, you got a stress rash? That's not funny. I'm sorry. Yo, I've had stress-related things happen to me too from trading, because trading can be that stressful. Our cortisol, we got to keep our cortisol levels down. Yeah, there's definitely no more trades for me today. Like, you got to just call it a day. Let me collect these giveaway names, though. Let's do that. So the code was Bulls, okay? I'm getting all our entries right here. Wait, we got to get into premium. You know what? I woke up today and had a feeling I was going to be red. It was one of those days, one of those vibes. Just kind of felt it in my bones. All right, we got these ready. Hear me drinking armpit. Oh, a pint of cold brew, keeping my cortisol up. I mean, yeah, I stay drinking caffeine too. You know the vibes. Tall SMT, you've been long. Good job, bro. W's. Yeah, most people were bullish today. The chat was bullish, and look at the market. Can't fade our chat. It's crazy. Any other chat, I'd say you got to fade. Do exactly the opposite of the masses. Not with our stream. It's like kind of crazy. Okay, so once NQ does take this high day, right? Because like, why would it stop here? Where does it go? Because the next logical like liquidity pool is all the way up here. Are we really going to hit that on a no news Monday? Or are we going to pull back? Like this. Who knows? Low fade. No brew for me. Straight to a cold beer after the W. Hey, take it, man. Abby, you're long right now? Oh, God. Well, you've probably been long, right? $25,392. Let's see. So why is that? Why is that 392? What do you see there? Is there like a 4-hour gap or something? No, we're inside a 4-hour gap right now. 392. Look at that 4-hour. Oh my God. I can't believe I was shorting this. Bro. What happened today, chat? I got to say, though, it's almost 50-50 on the P&L check. And here's the thing. Most of the time, not everyone who's red is participating. Everybody who's green is participating in that P&L check because it's fun to click green. For the people that are red, first off, kudos to the people that do it. But there are definitely people on there that are not telling us. They're not telling us that they're, red. So it's probably more. It's probably like 60-40 in reality. Kof says it's going down. I'm telling you. He really feels it. I mean, I hope it does, bro. Abby 1-0 against Zach. What? I mean, she's long. I went short. I guess so. All right. Well, let's run this giveaway, right? We might as well do this. All right, let's do it. By the way, guys, I still have one more account to give away after this one. So, how many likes did we get today? We got 275. Can we hit 280 at least? Let's go for 290. 290 likes. Smash that like button if you haven't yet. We'll do another giveaway as soon as we hit 290. But all right, let's run this one first. Ready? 1, 2. Giveaway. Let's go. Yeah, for sure. Tall SMT. Send the recap. Damn. Not Punjabi, just rubbing it in. Bro, I'm fully green today. While you were waiting to enter, I was already on MNQ long on the first 5-minute bullish candle at the open. You suck. No, I'm just kidding. Congrats, bro. That's awesome. Dude, for the people who got long, I respect it. I didn't want to fade my 80% setup. I was really too blinded by that, and I was wrong, straight up. Shout out to the longs. Respect. That's exactly how he wrote it. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right. Ken MT, let's go. Let me add your name here. All right, guys, I got one more giveaway to do. One more. But let's try to hit these likes. 290 likes. We can do it. We're at 281. That accent really delivered. I wasn't even trying to do an accent, but yeah, dude. I decided to wake up to 7:30 today, so I didn't blow as many accounts. Yo. Wait, so Abby, is the thought process if I'm awake for less time throughout the day, I'll blow less accounts, thus save more money? Is that the rationale? Facts. Big facts. Honestly, I'm in the same boat as you. Last week sucked for me. Today's an awful start. February is starting off rough. Like, I'm kind of in a position that I don't know if I can get a payout by the end of February. Maybe I can. I'm still somewhat positioned to, but it's going to be tough. If it's going to happen, it's going to be like the end of the month. Not doing well, not trading well right now. So listen, this price action sucks. I'll say it, for me at least. No, but I notice I'm blowing the majority before a trend is even going. Yeah, that's rough. That's just pure over trading, I guess. I think we should definitely wake up a little later. I like this late in the day trade here. Yeah. I mean, yeah, a lot of times you could just be like, I'm not going to take a trade until 10 a.m. Because a lot of times the real trend doesn't follow until 10 a.m. or you'll get that real move, right? So you got this move here at 9:30, but this is the hardest time to long, right? Unless you were really bullish, like you took that sweep. But okay, what you can do by 10 a.m. right here, what do you get? You get a retest into that 5-minute fair value gap. The market broke structure here. You have draws on liquidity to the upside, so you get long on this instead of trying to get long here, which either one would have worked, but this is less probable. You don't know about this one. This one is a lot more clear. So honestly, yeah, maybe do a thing. Try not to trade until 10 a.m. If not anything, just to help you practice patience to not get into a trade too quick. But yeah, I've been getting caught. I've been getting caught up in the chop. I'm not trading well. My XFAs got blown, and now I tried getting a couple more combines. And look at today. Sucks. So one thing too, guys, is like, okay, I really think that when it comes to 50K accounts, the only time 50K accounts work best for me are when I'm trading Apex, because I just think it's the best option for Apex. But when it comes to any other account sizes, I think I really need to keep going with the big accounts because I need that extra drawdown. I just don't have enough room on the 50Ks. And I've said this for a long time, and it is true. So I need to stick with my my bigger accounts. I don't understand. Why don't you guys use 50 and 200 EMA in continuation? I mean, I actually you know what? I don't really use the 50 or the 200, but I do use the 21. The 21 EMA on a higher time frame is kind of fire. Or even on a 15-minute, it's not bad. Master Trader, teach us your ways, oh Masterful One. Hold on. Ah, yes, 50 and 200 EMA. Yes, yes. Oh, master. All right, she's still going up. She's still going up. Don't you love, Punjabi's just like in that flow state. You know, we've all been there. You know, when you're in the flow state and other people say they're red, when you were green, you were just so green that day, and you literally do. You just want to like say to people, like, how are you red? Like, what is wrong with you? How could you be red on this day? He's in that state of mind. He's feeling himself. He's feeling his strategy. We've all been there. We all get it. There is no value in bigger accounts than 50K. The additional drawdown requires equally higher profit targets. The withdrawal caps are rarely in line with the increased size. So fair enough. I understand this thought process, Mike, but I've talked about this a lot. So my thought process on it is a couple of things. Number one, when it comes to payouts, when you're trying to get paid out with the 50K account, what does 95% of people do? They take their they make their $3,000 profit target, and they take the whole payout. They get their $2,000, and then they leave themselves with what? $500 of drawdown. Pretty much that means the account is blown, because they're not going to come back from $500 of drawdown 9 out of 10 times. What does that mean? Why is that a problem? Okay, you got a payout with that account, but you're pretty much capping yourself at only being able to get one payout if you want to take your max amount. And what that means is, even though you got paid out, now you need to buy more accounts. You need to reset. So that's eating into your profit. Think about tax. By the time you get to taxes and account fees, you're maybe walking away with like 20% of your profit, 30% of your profit. That's number one. With the bigger account sizes, for example, on a 150K account, if the profit target is 9,000, you have $6,000 of drawdown. You're now leaving yourself with $6,000 of drawdown again, giving yourself a lot of room. And number two, the other part of this for me, Mike, this is just for me. The 50K accounts are great if you could actually have the respect for that drawdown. But most people, myself included, will size up sometimes to even 5 micros on the MNQ these days is too much size for a 50K account. Like it's crazy the volatility right now. So people, they trade 5 micros on their 50K account and they could just blow it very, very easily. As opposed to you trade 5 micros or a mini even on your, on your 150K account, you actually have a lot more room. And just psychologically, at least for me, it's been easier to hold on to my bigger accounts for multiple payouts and just for a longer period of time than it is to hold on to my 50K accounts. Yeah, that's just my thing. I think it would work for a lot of people. I think a lot of people get caught up in the like rinse and repeat, churn and burn aspect with the 50K accounts. But that's just me. I sent my recap. Okay, we'll take a look at your recap. Look at this. It's not stopping, guys. I'm so annoyed with today, man. I'm so annoyed with trading the last week and a half, man. It's been not fun. All right, let's take a look at this markup from Tall SMT. Okay, let's see this. ES up 3R. Here's your daily chart. Okay. Hour 6. Interesting. A 6-hour chart. I've never seen that. Day. You had an SMT there, I'm assuming, is what you noticed, which I saw as well. 6 a.m., 10 a.m. candle. Here's your 15. There's your SMT again. There's 9:30 open. There's 10 a.m. Day is what you're looking for. Look at that. Beautiful markups, dude. Long right there on that. What would you call that? A change in the state of delivery on the 5-minute? Change in the state, market structure shift, whatever. Looking for that high day. Honestly, yeah, man. Easy long. Really good markup. Nice trading. Here's Hellsaint. He also caught longs. Nice job, guys. Price above current day, volume profile, previous day POC, previous week's POC. Fair enough. Nice job, bro. Yeah, man. I really just was not locked in. I just wasn't locked in today. That's all I could say. I just was wrong. Not up. Not in the zone. Oh, yeah. Did I not do the duck race? Oh, no, I did. We got one more to do, though. Damn, Andy just blew one of his accounts. I'm sorry, brother. I'm sorry. Very, very sorry. Let's see. How many likes did we hit? What did I say? 290? Can we hit 290? Oh, we hit 294. All right. We got to hit 300 real quick. I'm sorry. But when we're that close, we got to hit 300. 3 more likes and we'll run the giveaway. The last giveaway of the day. On to the next. Just another day. Exactly, man. I'm honestly, the funded accounts, it sucks, but it is what it is. I'm almost more annoyed with this. Because I just bought these 3 combines and just fucking wrecked them. They're not blown, but like, what am I going to do with this? Now I need to get this back. It's like, ugh. I'm more annoyed with this. Maybe I'll just have to go to propfirmmatch.com and look for the best discount possible to reload. Maybe instead of Top Step, I'll use code MATCH for some 50% off on My Funded Futures Pro accounts. Maybe I got to do that. Or maybe I just got to go back to Tradeify. Tradeify is like my favorite firm. Maybe I just got to go back to their instant fundeds. Just rock it with 550Ks or 550K accounts again. The 9K payout we got in January was from those 150K Tradeify accounts. Maybe I just got to go with that. Look at this crap. Remember, guys, code MATCH supports myself, supports the stream, allows us to keep doing this totally for free every single day, Monday through Friday. I may have to take Punjabi's course. Yeah, you're right. I'll consider it. We already announced the winner, but we got one more giveaway to do. We just got to hit 300 likes, chat. 3 more. Let's go. Okay, so ES just tapped into this unmitigated hourly gap. Is this going to hold his resistance? NQ, it took its high day. It's nowhere near its previous day's high, though. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Yes, it is. I was looking at the wrong NQ. MNQ. It took previous day's high. Oh, there is a bearish SMT here. This is a pretty big one, though. This Wednesday, February 4th. Look at this. ES took that high. NQ is nowhere near it. There is a bearish SMT here on the higher time frame. Just something to be aware of. Like, do we really think it just goes up to that new high, or do you think it finally pulls back? Not that it matters to me. I'm not taking another trade, but it could finally pull back. Which firm has the best rules as a beginner? Honestly, I'd have to give it to My Funded Futures, man. My Funded Futures is pretty much like Top Step, except they have Trade Evade, which I prefer. You could use 50% off for code MATCH, MATCH. You get 50% off the pro accounts. They have the easiest rules for beginners, clearest payout policy. I would go with My Funded Futures. Seriously. They have good prices too. Agoon. So when there's SMT, explain what asset you're trading. So I, most of the time, Abby, I just stick with NQ because that's what I trade. But technically, let's say we were going to short and you wanted to trade, you wanted to pick which one would be most optimal based off the SMT. In this situation, it would be NQ. Here's why. NQ did not make the higher high. It made a lower high right here so far. So the bearish SMT it's showing a relative weakness with NQ being weaker. It's the weaker instrument as opposed to ES, right? Because ES took that high. So in that situation, technically, it would be a little easier to short the NQ over the ES. And it would be the inverse on a bullish SMT. But it is a reversal signal for either. But you could, like, I just trade NQ regardless. But if you want to be as optimal as possible, following the MNQ in this case would be better because it's the one that put in the lower high, showing that it's weaker than the ES. Zach, I learned from you, so I can't teach my teacher. I can only ask you to look at my suggestion. Dude, I appreciate it. I'll take a look, man. Yep, Adam's got it. Depends which of them made the higher high or the lower high. You short the one that failed to take that high. Exactly. You got it. I mean, yeah, it makes perfect sense though, right, Abby? Like, whichever one makes the lower high is technically the weaker instrument. It's not as bullish, so it's easier to short it. Oh, yeah. Dude. So, Abby, look at this. Perfect example also here because we had a bullish SMT. NQ took this low, right? At 9:30, right when we came down, it took out this low. It made a lower low right there, right? Look at ES at the exact same point. ES made a higher low. That was your bullish SMT divergence, which also helped kick off the buys up here. And which one was more bullish? They both look pretty good, but technically ES came up and hit this high a day before NQ did. So it was more bullish. But see how I say it's not that different? Sometimes it's not that different. So you can really just trade whichever instrument you're more comfortable with. That's the way I do it. But technically, you would have had an easier time longing ES in this case. All right. Do we want to run this giveaway? Did we hit 300 likes, guys? It's almost 12 o'clock. We might as well. Hey, we just hit 300 likes on the dot. Okay, cool. Let's run this last giveaway. Last giveaway of the day. Here we go. Let's pull up Discord. Remember, guys, this is the last giveaway of the day, but we give away accounts. We give away 8 accounts on average every single day on Prop for Match TV on stream. We start streaming at 4 a.m. during the London session, and we go all the way till 12 p.m. Eastern in New York. So that is an 8-hour stream that we run every single day, Monday through Friday. All right. Now, to join our giveaways, you have to join the Prop for Match Discord channel. To join that channel, go to the pinned comment at the top of the YouTube chat right now. Click that link, accept the invite. That's how you join the Discord. Now, once you join, you got to come over here to the stream chat under Prop for Match TV. I'm going to create a code for us. Let's just make it last because it's the last giveaway of today. Bam. So I just made code last. Now what you're going to do, you're going to come here to the entry portal that just popped up. You're going to enter and you're going to type it in and hit submit. Just like that. That's it. Super easy. So go ahead, get your entries in, guys. Let's get this last giveaway going. Let's pull back our charts. Look at this. NQ's still going higher, man. Noted. Thank you. Yeah, no problem. You hope I win this one? Yeah. Guys, I may need an account. If I win this giveaway, I'm going to keep it, all right? Because I need some accounts. I'm in drawdown. All right, I'll give you guys till like 11:45. We'll run this last giveaway. So you got a few minutes to get your entries in. Go ahead. Get it done. I hope I win, man. I really need that 25K account. What is your favorite setup for continuation on a trend day? Honestly, it was today, bro. I just faded today was a beautiful continuation setup. It was perfect. I didn't follow it. Today was perfect, man. So here's an example. We can go over it. Let's get rid of everything and just look at the price action. The market put in a low here, and we got a 1 hour market structure shift right here, right? NQ shifted structure right here on the hourly time frame. So now we are in an hourly uptrend. Then what do? The market pulls back. We go into an hourly or a 4 hour bullish fair value gap. Market taps that 4 hour bullish fair value gap. So now we tapped a higher time frame PD array. Then at 9:30, we put in a bullish S&T divergence. NQ made ES made a higher high right here. NQ made a lower high. There's your bullish S&T. Then what's the last thing you might need? Some type of inversion fair value gap. Look at this 5-minute inversion fair value gap right here. Market closes above, invalidates the short-term bullish gap. Stop above the high, look for that high a day. Bam. That is just a picture perfect continuation setup right there. It's perfect. So today was awesome. Today was an amazing, amazing bullish setup. I won in Luna personal channel TOF account. I will sell it to you for $5. Bro. Are you actually trying to sell that to me for $5? That's crazy, dude. I think you're kidding, but it's still funny. Slow grind up. Yeah, man. Looks like you're going to get that. What was it? 92 was your target? 392? You can get it. I would also, though, I don't know how many ticks left. I would almost just want to take profit, but don't listen to me, bro. You've been trading better than me lately, Erkan, so do your thing. Nah, I know you're kidding, bro. I know you're kidding. You know what's funny, though? I worked for a prop firm at one point. I worked customer support at a prop firm, and there was somebody doing that. There was somebody who was being given, being given giveaway accounts, and then they were selling it to people. So they were like, they somehow got a deal where they were going to get like 5 accounts to give away, right? And instead of giving them away to their followers, they were selling them for half off. It was crazy. So if I hear you right, a 5-minute IFEG continuation setup is yeah, I like 5-minute for sure. Yeah, man, it is just not going to stop today. Can't be stopped. Yeah, smart move. All right, guys, you got 20 more seconds, and we're going to run this last giveaway of the day. Yeah, it was totally scamming. When the prop firm found out, they banned that guy for life because that's just crazy. Damn, man, look at this. Oh my goodness. Wow. Still ripping. Guys, I think we're going to make all-time highs this week. I think we're going to all-time highs this week. Or at least, like I said, I think these equal highs up here are a really good target for the week. Right up here. Those are going to get hit. Trust me. What firm did I work for? I'm not allowed to say. I would say if I could. I'm not allowed to. Oh, man. All right. Oh, it's 11:46. All right, let's run this. Let's run this last giveaway. I'm going to copy these names, guys. Let's just do a pinwheel, man. We did duck race all morning. Just do a quick pinwheel and call it a day. All right, we ready? Ercon's about to hit TP. Let's go, man. Yo, Punjabi's going to win. Honestly, he might with his vibe. He might be winning today. Let's see. Let's see. Ready, guys? On 3. 1, 2. Damn. All right, let's go. Hell Saints. Shout out to the homie. Hell Saint is a regular chatter. I love to see when the regular chatters win, man. Let's go. Congratulations, bro. You probably already know, but I will go over it again for you. To claim your account, you're going to come over here to PFM Support. PFM Support on X. I'll drop the link in here for you. Bam. Go ahead, click that link, send them a DM, tell them you're the giveaway winner, show them proof of your Discord handle, and you are good to go. Congratulations, bro. Big shout out. Peace, Ace. Absolutely. I will see you tomorrow, my friend. Yeah, congrats to all of the giveaway winners. I'll tell you guys the names again right now. So, Tush2511, Tejas 9181, Ken MT100, and Hellsaint 2372. Big shout out to you guys. Go ahead, claim your accounts at PFM Support on X, or just go to the support website at propfirmmatch.com. Remember, guys, it's early in the week. Let's not get blown out. Let's not do anything crazy. And as always, to support myself and the stream, make sure to use code MATCH when you're buying a Prop Firm account. It'll save you the best discount possible. And also at Prop Firm Match, you're able to compare and actually get, an educated view on what prop firm is going to make sense for you as a trader. But all right, guys, listen, we can't win them all. Red day today. It's all good. I will see you guys tomorrow, and we'll be back refreshed, ready to grind. So until then, peace and love, guys. See you later.